Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to Liberty Libations coverage of the LP Convention 2026. My name is Jake Green. I'm going to be here for most of the day today. We're going to be doing a lot of interviews today. So, first interview up will be Dan McKnight here actually in about 5 minutes. Dan McKnight of Defend the Guard will be dropping by. We'll be doing an interview with him. And yeah, we've got a lot more interviews and some surprise and not so surprised guests coming on the show today. So, sweet. Just got the thumbs up from my producer that audio and video is doing well. So yeah, I'm gonna pop on the LP convention, then we'll be back in about 5 minutes to interview Dan McKnight from Defend the Guard. See y'all in a bit.
I want to start by thanking my campaign team. Y'all have been awesome. It means the world to me. You've just been working day in, day out, calling people, helping me with my plan, jumping on meetings, dealing with my wild ideas. Here's the thing. Everyone in this room knows all the things we need to do. Fundraising, membership, data and operations, candidates, legislation, communications, building parallel systems. But how do we do that? I put together a plan. If you go to thetorch.media and check out my 6 Pillars of Liberty plan, it's been up for a while, if you haven't seen it. I put together metrics, key performance indicators, milestones to get there, hold ourselves accountable. Amongst each other. But it's because we care, it's because we're passionate. Rob Yates, please vote for me.
Next to the stage is Secretary McKnight. Oh wait, hold on. I apologize, I was looking at the wrong notes. Next to the stage is Jeremy Kaufman.
Nothing to your right, sir. Don't step over.
Really quick as an announcement, if you lost your wallet, please go to registration. If you lost your wallet, please check with registration.
Let me just say something before Jeremy comes up. All right? Don't react. Be calm. The time will go by. Let him say what he's going to say. Be cool. He's going to say some things. I don't know what he's going to say. He's going to try to bait all of us. Just let it happen. All right?
Members of the Libertarian National Convention, thank you all so much for coming here today. My name is Rachel. I'm Jeremy's wife. We've been together for 20 years. This is a pretty long time. We've gone through a lot of ups and downs. I can understand some of the frustrations that I hear from people about his personality quirks. I think one thing that distinguishes Jeremy is that he is always honest. He does not lie about hard truths. There are things that will maybe make you feel sad today that he says, and my heart goes out to you. But that does not change the fact that Jeremy never shies away from straightforward thinking, visionary action, and you can look at his history in business, you can look at his history with his family. He is a very successful man, and I hope that you will all respectfully listen to what he has to say and the recommendations that he has to make today about the purpose of the Libertarian Party and how, as chair, he would make that happen. Thank you.
Hello, everybody. I wanted to start by saying thank you to the man most responsible for me being in the Libertarian Party Could we give a hand to Nick Sarwak, who recruited me? Thank you, Nick, for getting me here on stage. Nick deserves a lot of credit. Nick and I used to share an office together, and I got to see firsthand how he thinks and operates. And it was a different kind of libertarianism than we generally saw in New Hampshire. And so, as Rachel said, I am here to tell the truth. I'm not here to be nice. And there are hard truths that libertarians need to hear, which is in 55 years, you have never won at anything. You have never won a single competitive head-to-head race against a Republican or Democrat. Not once in 55 years. And so you exist to burn millions of dollars, tens of thousands of hours, hundreds of thousands of hours of the time of people, selling them false hope. And I'm urging you to wake up. The definition of insanity is to do the same thing and expect different results. You've been doing it for 55 years. People here, every other officer, every other person running for this position is saying the same stuff. We're gonna raise money. We're gonna bring back Project Archimedes. We need to do it like we did it back in my day. I used to have 100 people, and we're gonna do it again. Are you guys stupid? Genuinely, like, are you dumb? Because the libertarians in New Hampshire are not dumb. We win all the time. We have a strategy that works. We know how to be team players.
You're a Republican.
Thank you, Nick. So I'll tell you my history. And my history is nothing but success. I've been a leader my entire life. You guys will like this one, all the way back to when I was 16 years old and ran
We're going to go live here in just 1 second. Here we go. All right. Welcome back to Liberty Libations coverage of Libertarian Party National Convention. I'm sitting here with Dan McKnight. Dan, how you doing?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Pretty good. Can you introduce yourself and tell folks what you're doing here?
Yep. As you said, my name is Dan McKnight. I'm the chairman and founder of Bring Our Troops Home, which is a veterans organization made of veterans from the Global War on Terror. And we lobby for legislation across the country called Defend the Guard, which is essentially state-based legislation that would keep the National Guard from being deployed into foreign combat unless Congress has done their job and declared war, which everybody knows they haven't done in 84 years or more.
Yeah. Yeah, nice. And are you a delegate here at the convention today?
Nope, I'm here ad hoc. I'm just here crashing the party.
Okay.
I am a member of no official political party, even though I'm a member of the RNC delegation on the Republican Party. I go to all the state conventions for the LP. I lobby actively in the Democratic Party.
Mhm.
I believe I'm a single issue person, not a party partisan.
See, I like that a lot. This is something that the LP just started doing more recently,
Right.
is getting involved, like even with other parties that we oppose vehemently on specific issues. We get those single issue coalitions going, like Rage Against the War Machine and things like that. I'm a huge fan of this. A lot of libertarians are not.
Purity sometimes gets in the way, doesn't it?
Yeah. What's been your experience with trying to bring these different organizations together under this one goal?
We've been very disciplined about this. We started as a nonpartisan organization, even though most of us were veterans from right of center. Scott Horton was the motivation for this. When I got married, remarried in 2017, and on my honeymoon, somebody handed me a copy of a book I'd never heard of called Fool's Errand. You know, Scott Horton's great
Nice.
anthem on the war in Afghanistan. And I'm laying on a beach in the Dominican Republic. My beautiful bride's next to me, and I'm reading this book, and it's screaming in my head. Someone finally wrote in print documented, footnoted, sourced all the things that I thought about the war that I served in, that it was just a complete waste of time and money and blood sacrifice. And I got home and I called him. I didn't know who he was. I looked him up, called him, and told him that he'd ruined my honeymoon. And he kind of giggled a little bit when we started talking. It became the beginning of a friendship, and he encouraged me to start this organization of non-affiliated, right-of-center political dissidents, veterans that had skin in the game. And from there, we just took it and ran. And so we started with the Republican Party. We thought you can't win an anti-war movement if you don't involve the party that's most prone to war.
Right.
And so we kind of started going to Republican conventions and county meetings, and found that our message was even more received there than it was on the Democratic side of the aisle. And so we focused entirely on being nonpartisan. You will not find any other issue on our platform, on our website, on our socials. We don't talk about immigration. We don't talk about taxes. We don't talk about legalization or decriminalization. We don't talk about any of it. Pro-life, none of it.
Awesome.
We are single focused, and by doing that, we're able to build a coalition of people you wouldn't expect to see. Veterans for Peace, and the Progressive Liberal Party and the Libertarian Party and Republican coalitions all come together on the single issue, and we agree for 1 minute. We hold our rallies, we hold our speeches, and then we walk out the door and fight vehemently on everything else. And when that fight starts, we just walk away and continue about our business. But I believe that I will work with anybody I'm aligned with on this issue, and I will entertain nobody that I'm not.
Why do you think it was that you had a better welcome with the Republican Party than the Democrats?
We attacked it from a constitutional argument. We didn't say we were against any war specifically, but we were against the unconstitutional use of the military, and we were scolding Congress for abdicating their responsibility. That it was we, the people, are supposed to have the right to decide where and when we spend our lives and our treasure.
Right.
And that message really resonated with the Republicans because they fancy themselves as the constitutional party, even though we all know that that's not really true.
Yeah.
And the Democrats, we approached it a little bit different. We came from the left. Hey, we are true anti-war advocates. Democratic Party used to be the anti-war party, even though if you know their history, they really aren't. And that was the foundation of the neocon movement was the Democratic Party.
Right.
And so it's called the Scott Horton principle. You attack the left from the left and the right from the right, and you outflank them on their strengths. And that's how we've done it.
Heck yeah. You mentioned that you served. What branch did you serve in? And
I
where?
started in the Marine Corps.
Okay.
I eat crayons for breakfast. So started in the Marine Corps, and then in the 90s, Clinton tried to defund the Marine Corps and really shrink it down. So about a third of the fleet left, and I transferred to the Army, finished my enlistment in the Army, and then I went home, and after 9/11, enlisted in the Idaho National Guard because I wanted to get my pound of flesh, right? I wanted to go avenge America being attacked, and
Yeah.
I did 13 years total before I got hurt in Afghanistan in 2007.
Okay. I did a whole documentary on a crayon eater. Shane Hazel.
Shane, great guy.
Yes.
Shane's fantastic. Yeah. Yeah. Libertarian candidate out of Georgia, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Documented his run for governor and,
Yeah.
and why third parties get screwed and stuff like
That's
that.
right.
So that was that whole thing. So yeah, you mentioned that that Scott's book ruined your honeymoon. Can you? This is something that I don't hear a lot of folks talk about. Can you describe like what it's like to learn that what you were fighting for may have just been for complete nothing, complete like just for not like
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a process.
Mm.
Because when we were going, we were all about the war. We were
Yeah.
all about, in fact, we were at Fort Hood, Texas training for the months leading up to our deployment. And the weekend before we left, me and 7 of my buddies got into a van that we'd bought, and we were down there for 4 months. We bought a van just so we could get around.
Mm-hmm.
And we drove to Crawford, Texas. I don't know if you know what's in Crawford.
Yeah, I know it's
President
incredible.
Bush's
Yeah,
ranch, right? We went there to tell him we were going to win the war for him. We were so bought into it.
Wow.
And we went to the doors or the gates of the ranch. Secret Service came out and stopped us, and we said, "No, we're not here for any bad purposes. We're here to tell the president we're going to go win this war." And we thought we were going to be the guys that went there and
Yeah.
avenged America.
Mm-hmm.
And we were there for about a month, and we were tracking Osama bin Laden through the Hindu Kush, through the Pesh River Valley. We knew where he was at, and we kept getting told to turn around and come back.
Mm.
We're not going to, that's not our target. And that really started to question what we were doing. And then we did this 45-day mission called Operation Mountain Lion, largest offensive operation in the Afghan war. And when we were done, there was our uniforms were worn out, our boots were destroyed, we were just exhausted, and we couldn't get supplies. And I thought, well, what the hell? America must not be behind this war if we can't even get resupplied in the middle of a combat operation. And then when we were told to go and secure Afghanistan's free and fair elections, and then we were told to go build water treatment facilities, then we were told to go deliver pallets of cash to local warlords so that we could buy their favor. And it started to open our eyes. And when we got home, nobody really could reconcile what we'd done because the definition of success kept changing. And so we sat with that. We owned it, and we got home and let it fester. And then the VA was broken. We couldn't get treatment. You start to become a dissident. And I got really unhealthy. I ballooned up to about 315 pounds and grew a beard down to my waist.
Hey, let's not knock the beards, okay? Come on.
An unkept beard down to my waist, let me be clear. And really became very unhealthy and very angry. And then this crazy orange man came down a golden escalator and started talking about ending these wars. And I was like, wait a minute. Hold on. America's hearing me now.
Yeah.
And I bought it hook, line, and sinker. And then this crazy dark-haired lady with a gray stripe down her forehead came out on the Democratic presidential stage and said the same thing. And then I'm like, man, this feels like the Ron Paul revolution all over again, but with bigger names. And so I started paying attention, and we bought into it, and we've been let down by it every turn since then.
Yeah, we'll get to that here in a minute.
Yeah.
What do you say? Because I testified virtually when you testified in person at the Montana session last year for Defend the Guard. I watched just a whole bunch of folks testify for and against, and it seemed like the ones for the bill were all people 50 or younger,
right.
and everybody who was testifying against it was 50 and older.
That's right.
What makes that divide, and why does it seem to be like that in every state that I've seen this in?
I'm going to break it down as simple as I can, and we call it the Fox News BoomerCon generation, right? 65 and older that still think Sean Hannity is the gospel truth and that Mark Levin is some sort of reincarnated savior. They get their media from Fox News, which is nothing more than a mouthpiece for the establishment.
Yeah.
And the people in that generation, especially the folks from the American Legion that testified against the bill, they were there because they were told to be there, not because they had any opinion. You go to their local post and you discuss this issue, they agree with us 100% of the time. But when the governor calls or when the adjutant general calls, they snap right back into line.
Yeah.
And everybody 60 years and under, the majority of our adult life has been spent at war, unconstitutional, undeclared war. We're tired of it. We're done with it. And I think that's the breakdown. If you look at the Thomas Massey crosstabs in his poll and the polls that were conducted in his race, he had 78 to 81% of the support of people 45 years and under. And he only had 43% of those that were 65 and older.
Yeah.
But guess who showed up to vote? Allegedly.
65 and older.
I'm not going to say there was
Supposedly.
fraud there, but
Yeah.
maybe there was. I don't know. But it's a generational thing, and I think the older people get, the more comfortable they are with the status quo. And if you look at the people that are eligible for a draft, they're the ones that are most opposed to these wars because a draft's coming.
Yeah.
It's coming. We can't maintain the pace of war that we have now. I mean, we're fighting in 21 different countries right now, and the National Guard has been deployed to 71 nations around the world in the last 10 years. The draft's coming, and the people that are most likely to be drafted are, the right age demographic that are opposed to it.
Yeah. Interesting. Let's get into some of the Trump stuff, because Trump came to our Libertarian Convention a couple years ago.
That's right.
Convinced a lot of it. I mean, after his first term of not starting any new wars, we were like, okay, maybe we could get on board with this. And he promised a couple other things. Then he delivered on one. He freed Ross Ulbricht,
right.
which was a huge thing that was the primary reason I voted for him in 2024. But he also promised no new wars. He's the America First guy. And now we're in this thing with Iran and still with Ukraine and all these other conflicts that are going on around the world.
When's that first week of his presidency end? Because he said he would end that war in a week, right?
Yes.
I mean, that's the longest week ever.
I'm pretty sure he said like day one he'll get
one.
on the phone with Putin and end the war in Ukraine. And
I miss the days of George W. Bush when we just referred to him as Pooty Poot. Remember those days? Yeah.
Dude, that's so funny. I was a youngin when Bush got in office. We were staunchly for Bush. I'm from Texas.
Oh yeah.
So his house was like 6 streets over from me.
That's amazing.
So I was like very much I remember as like a teenager going to a rally for Bush and having all the paraphernalia and everything.
That's right.
Took me till like, I don't know, 10 years ago, 5 years ago maybe, to throw away that sticker.
I have a G.I. Joe style action figure of George W. Bush in his flight suit landing on the aircraft carrier with the Mission Accomplished banner sitting in my office. I'm saving it, and I'm not going to show it to anybody until Trump comes out and says Mission Accomplished in Iran, and then I'm going to pull it out and I'll be like, I don't know.
I feel like he's hinted at Mission Accomplished like
every
16
day.
times.
Yeah.
Yep. What's that been like? Because I know that for us libertarians, it was a massive disappointment to see him go back on the most important thing that we thought we were voting for.
Sure.
So what's that been like for what you're working towards right now?
I never bought into MAGA. That was never my thing.
Yeah.
I'm an America First guy. America First foreign policy. The military should be for defense. We shouldn't interfere in anybody else's business. I thought MAGA was a byproduct of America First. But what I've learned lately is that it's the other way around, that America First is a byproduct of whatever MAGA says it is, and MAGA is whatever Trump says it is.
Yeah.
And so I think that the anti-war rhetoric that he used, if you actually go back and look at what he said, he's never really been anti-war. He said that if we're going to fight wars, we're going to do it smartly, right? And I think that's the word he even used, bigly. And so I think we just bought the hope because the evidence has never really been there. We did go to war with Trump, but it was just drone strikes on Soleimani, or he used the military in a different way. He doesn't believe in committing forces into something where it's going to cost lives and treasure and all the things. But he still shows that he's subject to the influence of a foreign power, though.
Yeah.
This war is not something I think he would have ever chosen himself. But when Witkoff comes home and says that Netanyahu says they're 11 days away or a week away from 11 bombs, Trump's like, well, shit, we got to do something then.
Yeah.
But I got a question, though. If you're a week away from 11 bombs, does that mean that today you have 10 bombs? Or do you have 11 bombs that are almost done? Why are we building 11 and not a dozen? I mean, where's the symmetry there?
It's yeah, the rhetoric that they use is very confusing at times.
And then Joe Kent came out and ripped the cover off the whole thing. He's
Yeah.
like, no, that's not what the intelligence reports say. I get to see it all. We're not facing a nuclear threat in Iran. And then you had to start really thinking about what caused it. And if you just trace the data back, the intelligence, the director of Mossad, the director of Israeli intelligence, the director of their military came to the United States on February 7th to meet with one person, and it wasn't Trump. They wanted to meet with Dan Kane, chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff. And those three men convinced Dan Kane, who was resistant to the war in Iran, they convinced him that it was necessary. And after that, Dan Kane became the biggest advocate for the war in Iran. And it shows you we're not in control of our own government. We've been co-opted by a foreign power.
Yeah. It's been very strange to watch that happen over the last year, and I didn't really know what to think of it because, you say there wasn't perfect rhetoric for no new wars. There was one thing that a lot of us kept showing it for clips, which is when he was talking about the war in Ukraine, he said he just wants people to stop dying.
That's right.
And just said that repeatedly. So I think a lot of people hung on to that because the way he said it was very good and very. And so I think that was something that I clung to for a while.
Me too. And when he started surrounding himself with Tulsi, with Joe Kent.
There you go. Yeah.
He even praised Ron Paul at the Libertarian Convention. I mean, he came to the Libertarians to ask for their vote. He didn't do that unintentionally.
Yeah.
He thought he was going to need that 1 to 3%. He thought he was going to need it to turn the election, and we delivered for him, and he didn't deliver for us.
Yeah.
And it's hard to say that. Like I said, I'm a delegate to the RNC. I went there to cast my vote for my state for Donald Trump.
Yeah.
I was on the platform committee. I went to the platform committee to bring Defend the Guard to make it a core value of the Republican Party. And we were supposed to be there for a week. And on hour one of day one, they handed us Trump's platform and said, this is the platform. Let's vote on it now. No discussion, no thought, no debate, no nothing. We had to buy whatever his platform was.
Wow.
And there's nothing in there about anti-war.
Yeah.
There's nothing in there about the Republicans' pro-life movement. And it's not my issue, but that's the Republican thing. Took it all out. It's what he wanted because it expedited the process. And he's a transactions guy, right? You're either a 1 or a 0 on the spreadsheet. And at that time, we were zeros.
Yeah. What can you explain? Bring our troops home versus defend the guard, because a lot of people get those two things confused.
I get it confused, but let me do the best I can. We're actually we're in the middle of rebranding right now. So Bring Our Troops Home is the organization. It started in a library room in Boise, Idaho, with me and a Democratic legislator, a Republican legislator, and the head of the college Republicans. We sat down in a library and packed the room. We just said we're going to talk about war. Packed the room. And so that started the organization Bring Our Troops Home. And our job was to advocate in Washington, D.C. for a more America First foreign policy. And then we put a rally together. We went to Washington, D.C. We took 100 legislators and veterans from around the country. And we said, let's go have this rally. Let's go talk to our senators. Let's advocate for peace. We're veterans. They have to look us in the eye. They have to talk to us. We have skin in the game. And we set up 100 meetings. And at 100 meetings, we were told the same thing. Hey, we support the troops. Let's take a picture for the people back home. Thanks for your time. And they would walk us out of the room. They wouldn't talk about ending the wars. And right then and there, we said, to hell with this. We're done with Washington, D.C. I can't fight in the swamps. Let's figure out a way to fight in the states. And that's when we discovered the great Pat McGeehan, the delegate from West Virginia, in this bill, Defend the Guard, that he had been pushing for a few years. And we adopted that as our primary legislative focus and took the fight to the states. So Defend the Guard is a brand for the legislation. Bring Our Troops Home is the organization that pushes it. And that's the difference between the two.
Yeah, yeah. Just want to make sure people understood
appreciate
the
that.
difference. Yeah. And what's your success been like? Because I know you're getting a lot of progress in a lot of states. Can you talk about that for a minute?
I am a perfect loser. We've never passed the bill yet, but that's not to say we haven't made progress. Good legislation takes time, right?
Yep.
And fighting against the establishment, against the empire is hard. We've passed in Virginia. We passed the House of Delegates 90, or House of whatever it's called in Virginia, House of Delegates, I think.
It's different everywhere.
Yeah.
I never know.
99-0, full unanimous support with the great Nick Freitas, one of the best Republican libertarian leaning people ever to serve in a state legislature.
Nice.
99-0. We've passed the Arizona Senate 3 times with the great Wendy Rogers, Senator, Lieutenant Colonel in the Air Force. We've passed the Idaho Senate with a Marine veteran, Ben Adams, as our sponsor.
Heck yeah.
We've passed Maine. We've had great battles in Maryland. Texas has got a huge battle, but we've never passed both houses and gotten the bill onto the desk. But this year we were ready. We defeated enough bad guys in the legislature in Idaho and in Arizona that we had massive support in both houses, Senate and House, in both Idaho and Arizona, and it was going to the governor's desk. The writing was on the wall. And then this little thing called Iran started. And all of the good boys and girls got in line, and they repeated that mantra, that Dick Cheney line, that politics stops at the water's edge, and they pulled the bill in both states. And so it killed all progress this year. But we are primed and ready to go back. 27 is going to be a huge year for Defend the Guard. The fight in Texas right now is so prone to happen. You know, Chip Roy, who's about to become the Attorney General, fully endorses the bill. Lieutenant Governor Dan Patrick is a huge supporter of it. We've got a movement. We've
Something going
something
on.
going
there.
on. We've got police going by.
Maybe Star Child made another attempt at something.
Maybe I wonder. Maybe I just hope everybody's clothes stayed on. That's all I care about. That's the most important part at the LP convention. But
Goodness gracious.
yeah, but 27, we're primed. We're ready to go.
Yeah.
And I want a repeat of 2026 or 2025 in Arizona, when we were ready to put the bill on Katie Hobbs's desk to sign. We were ready, and she got on a plane and went to Oman, and she signed a treaty with the nation of Oman, with their sultan, to commit the Arizona National Guard to defending the Omani border.
Yeah.
Instead of defending America's southern border. So we're ready. I want that repeat. But this year it'll be with a new governor. It'll be with Andy Biggs, who's a huge supporter. Wow. So
Okay. I like that. Isn't it strange how, like, the one thing that this bill is meant to help fix was the thing that killed it this year?
that's right.
Like that's got to be so frustrating. Because it would have saved a whole bunch of headaches for a bunch of troops in those 2 states.
And 3 National Guardsmen from Ohio that have been killed in this war already, and the 2 from Iowa that were killed in Syria a few months ago.
Yeah.
You know, 5 of the last 12 military deaths have been National Guardsmen deployed to a war that Congress refuses to even talk about. No authorizations at all.
What is it about? Why do they call up the National Guard so quickly?
Yeah. It's a great question. The National Guard, most people don't know this, but they make up about 50% of the total force structure of the United States. Of all the military assets, National Guard's about 50%.
Interesting.
And so that's why we focus on the states. We think we can control the machine if we can take away half of their assets. Not take them away, make them do the right thing before they use them. Right?
Yeah.
You don't want your kid taking a tennis racket up to bat when he's in a baseball game. You want to take the right weapon with you, and the weapon requires permission, and the permission is a declaration of war from Congress. But the concept of the militia, that's the foundation of this country, right? Spread the gunpowder out, give every state the ability to defend itself, and when needed, we have this compact that will all come together and we'll create this army and defend America. And that's why the National Guard exists. And to fund that, the federal government has figured out that we'll spread the assets around in all the 50 states. We'll give every state the funding, the equipment, the training, the standard of excellence, everything that they need to maintain these military units. And then when time comes, when the nation calls, the states will come together and they'll go fight the war or defend America. Well, the federal government being who they are, they've bastardized the whole process. hey, we gave you the money, now we get to use you whenever we want. And that is a Republican principle to its core, right? In '92, I think it was, Senator Kempthorne from Idaho, Republican, super conservative, just passed away, by the way. The only thing he did in the Senate was to pass the no unfunded mandates bill, which said that the federal government cannot tell the states what to do unless they give them the money to do it. And in Montana, where you're from, they had the huge fight over the airport funding. You know, the state of Montana was like, we're not doing seatbelts. We're not putting seatbelt laws in. And the federal government said, well, then you're not getting money for your airports.
Yeah.
And Montana said, well, we love seatbelts. You know, they bent the knee right away. Well, the federal government said, well, if the no unfunded mandates is real and it's constitutional and it's law, then we're going to turn that around and say, great, if we give you the money, we now get to tell you what to do. And now we become subservient to our own federal government, which is the exact opposite of the way it's supposed to be.
Yeah. Do they put placards of how much funding the airports in Montana get in the airport, just sitting right there?
Yep.
It's
like we're supposed to bend our knee and pay homage to the federal government when we walk through.
yeah.
Yeah.
It just makes me angry.
Yeah.
Like I don't know how it doesn't make more people angry.
That's right.
Like that blows my mind.
Yep. They should just have a TSI guy that just stands there and points to the sign every time you walk through. You don't have to go through the body skins, but you have to know where you're.
Be a better use of money.
That's right.
Yeah, one of the biggest problems we had in Montana was they were offering helicopter rides to the representatives just to try to sway their vote.
That's right.
Which was bizarre. And it was bizarre to me that we would point that out during the hearing and it didn't really seem to make any type of effect. Like
It's because everybody on that committee had been on one of those rides. Every one of them.
Yeah, that's so true. Yeah, that's incredibly frustrating. What allows you to keep pushing despite the large mountain that you're climbing right now?
I'm stubborn.
Okay, I like that.
I have a very supportive spouse.
Yeah.
But more than anything, it's because one of my best friends who I served with came back from his 7th combat deployment as National Guardsman. And every time he's come back, he's a shell of himself. And he's now gone through a very painful divorce. He's lost his home, fighting for his life. And so it's near and dear. And I don't want to use that same trope, you know, if not me, then who? And if not now, then when?
Right.
But that's how I feel.
Yeah.
I feel like I am uniquely positioned with my connections, the work I've done in the past in politics, where I have the ability to bridge a gap and walk into a room and speak to just about any crowd and find commonality with them. And I mean, shit, had a discussion here yesterday about raw milk. And you can't just go anywhere and talk about raw milk and have any credibility, right? You have to be in your crowd. And so I feel like I just have this opportunity to be the mouthpiece, and people have bought into the message. And it's not because of me, it's because of the message and something that's willing to continually push. Yeah. And I just refuse to stop. And I'm surrounded by incredible people. You know, my great field director, Diego Rivera, is one of the best
Awesome.
libertarian-leaning advocates in the world.
Yeah.
Hunter Durenzis, one of the great libertarian authors. He writes for antiwar.com. He's my communications director. My team in Arizona that does our social media distribution. These are all volunteers, by the way.
Yeah.
You know, we don't raise money to pay salaries.
Right.
We are all self-funded and volunteers. But my team in Arizona, they run some of the best libertarian campaigns down there for right of center Republicans running on a Republican platform, but with libertarian leans.
Yeah.
And it's the message. It's the message, and it motivates me, and I'm just too stubborn to quit.
Heck yeah.
So
Well, we talk about you all the time on our shows, your organization and the Bills, and we push it as hard as we can when things are hot. So
Montana is one of the great epicenters of libertarian movements, and it's so unknown because you look at the election map, and Idaho and Montana and Wyoming are just this bright ruby red epicenter, but it really you get into the core of it down there. It's more of the sagebrush rebellion, leave me the hell alone type atmosphere.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Well, tell folks where to find your organization and the Bills and everything, and what's going on right now.
Our social platforms at Troops Home US. That's on X, Facebook. I guess those are the only really ones that are important, I guess.
Yeah.
On YouTube at Troops Home US too. We have our brand new Bring Our Troops Home podcast that's on all the major distribution channels. We're, I think, 20 episodes into it. Started off with a 7-piece series about Dick Cheney. If you haven't seen it, chef's kiss. You know, I have no love lost for the Cheney family whatsoever. In fact, I have a hole in my heart now that he's gone. I don't know where to focus my energy. I like to take personal credit for the defeat of Liz Cheney. We went to Wyoming and worked in every county to get her censured and
Perfect.
strip her of every penny of support she ever got.
Hallelujah.
Yep. And but bringourtroopshome.us, defendtheguard.us, and if you really want to do something, go to either one of those domains, Bring Our Troops Home or defendtheguard.us/fight for something, and watch a short video. Put your name in there, and Diego will reach out to you and teach you how to pass resolutions at your local county, your civic club, the Kiwanis, the American Legion, VFW, your county GOP party, whatever. And once we get those resolutions passed, we start pushing it upstream, and that's how movements are made. You don't make it by standing on a soapbox and preaching. You got to take action.
Yep. We have a guy coming on. I'm interviewing today whose specialty is teaching people how to go to their city councils, how to go to their local politicians, how to talk to all these folks.
Right.
So
there is no organization that is too small to not push a resolution that means something.
Yeah.
I don't care if it's your library board. You
Yep.
start somewhere because they answer to somebody, and you push that resolution up the chain.
Yeah.
And eventually you're at a national level, and all of a sudden you've got support from Mothers for Liberty, or
Right.
you know what? You find some organization, now you've got national credibility, and it's like, I'm glad you're bringing them on.
Heck yeah.
Yep.
All right. Well, Dan, I appreciate it, man. And I appreciate what you're doing. So keep doing it.
Thank you, man. I appreciate the time.
Heck yeah.
Awesome.
All right.
People, we need a leader who is going to get the resources and tools to get the best person to bring the next generation of libertarians into the movement and motivate them to run for office, vote for candidates, and volunteer. Our party has seen incredible successes over the last 20 years. In 2000, we had 33,000 dues paid members. My pledge to you is by 2028, we will double that number and be at 66,000 dues paid members of this party. We will have people going out to support the candidates by door knocking, phone banking, putting out signs, donating to the effort, working with their county parties, running their state parties, and that is how we will elect people to office and change this country. We will end the bureaucracy through the next generation of our membership. If that's the kind of growth that you want, if you want to see this party succeed, I encourage you to vote for me, Evan McMahon.
Mr. Chair, Mike 1, point of personal privilege.
Microphone 1.
Mr. Chair, my name is Jack Westbrook, and unfortunately during the speeches just now, there was an assault and battery out in the hallway, and I just want to say that no matter how much you disagree with someone, violating the non-aggression principle amongst libertarians is never appropriate. Handle your arguments with your mouth and not with your fists. And fortunately, the guy got arrested.
I would ask my Vice Chairman, Paul Dar, to take the gavel.
Mr. Chair, point of personal privilege, mic 3.
Yeah, I promise. Yes, ma'am.
Kat McElroy, California.
Go ahead.
Repeatedly over the weekend, it was requested that you repeat votes so delegates know what they are voting for. This morning in particular, although business has started late every single session and there was a keynote scheduled for today, we started on time. All the votes were rushed. Things were not repeated. This is unacceptable. This is pushing things through.
Chairman Dar, seek to be recognized.
Recognize Mr. Nikela.
Chairman Dar, I'd like to make a motion to suspend the rules in order to decredential Andrew Allgood, who allegedly slapped a woman out in the hall.
It has been sufficiently seconded. Yes. All those I'm not seeing anyone wishing to be recognized, so all those in favor of suspending rules. Is this all in one motion? Yes. All in one motion. We're doing this, once again, this is an all-in-one motion to both suspend the rules and to decredential the delegate. Once again, this is an all-in-one motion to suspend the rules and decredential the delegate. All those in favor of the motion, please raise your token. Lower your tokens, please. All those opposed, please raise your token. Motion passes.
Mr. Chair, I believe that is out of order. I don't believe there are any bylaw. Well, it was a suspension of the bylaws, but I don't believe that it is even in the platform of the LP to allow that kind of a proceeding to decredential someone that fast without
The body is
any-
able to suspend the rules. Your point of order is not well taken. Thank
no
you.
due process, no due process whatsoever.
I hand the gavel back to Chair Nikela.
Stay non-violent or you'll get gone too.
Throw a punch. Throw a punch. Thank you, Mr. Dar. All right. Orders of the day. Have us at a vote.
Mr. Chair, if I may, Dan Zimmer from Michigan, with all due respect and having no tolerance for inappropriate use of force, it's been called to my attention allegedly that this was a physical altercation resulting from an alleged theft of property. Is that your understanding?
I don't know, but even if someone steals your property, you're not supposed to. But we're not going
Point
to
of
debate
order.
that. This is out of order.
All right.
So we're going to proceed to the orders of the day. So the tellers are going to hand out the envelopes. Each though, go ahead, Mr. Secretary. Why don't you explain the process?
Delegation chairs, please go to the tellers to get your envelopes with your ballots. Delegation chairs, please go to the tellers to get your ballots.
We are currently at ease during balloting.
Mr. Chairman, Jeff Orog, Colorado, microphone 3.
Yes, sir.
Has some delegates who are wondering if this is a single vote or an approval vote ballot.
Just like the JC, it's approval voting.
Thank you. Approval voting. Thank you.
Okay, hold on. I was getting that information. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. It's vote for one. 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 Microphone 2.
I'd like to make a motion to allow debate hosted by Nate Thurston of Tennessee with the qualifying vice chair candidates during the tabulation of votes for chair.
All right, that would be a suspension of the rules. Does everybody understand the motion being made? Okay.
No, Mr. Chair.
The delegate is making a motion. The delegate is making a motion to have a vice chair debate during the tabulation process of this ballot. All right, it would require suspension of the rules. It is
Point
not.
of order, we're in the middle of a vote right now. We can't make motions while we're casting the ballots.
We haven't started casting ballots. Yeah, we're at ease.
Mr. Chair, ballots are out. We are at ease.
That's correct, Mr. Chair.
Point is well taken. After this round, it would be in order. When we're not, yeah.
Okay, morning,
Corey.
Did you hear your personal privilege?
What was the?
I want them to wait on voting for the woman that was assaulted. She just got punched by a man.
Yes.
We should wait for her vote. She's a voter.
She is a voter.
So how do I get them to wait for her vote? I want them to wait.
That's not. There's not really a motion for that.
She was just assaulted by a Hardee member.
I understand. I'm trying to process here.
Please make sure, look around you to see if you are standing at one of the microphones and talking. We can hear your planning and scheming.
I don't believe any motions are on
That was just raised.
Point of order, Mike 1. I'd like to pause the voting for the woman that was just assaulted. I'm Lola Peltier from Pennsylvania.
We cannot pause the vote.
Then get her a ballot so she can vote. Otherwise, you're inhibiting it.
She has to be on the floor to vote. If you
She
have
was
an alternate-
assaulted.
If you have an alternate, you can sub them in.
She's outside waiting for an ambulance. This woman was just assaulted.
Ma'am, please.
Chair, you're inappropriate. I'd like to take you outside.
Mr. Chair, microphone 1, Josiah, Tennessee. Can we correct it to Jim Ostrowski, the name that was nominated, please?
The name on the sheet was James.
Okay.
We're technically at ease here, so I'm not.
That's a floor. We should hold the vote.
Point of personal privilege, please.
Your delegation can
Vicky.
turn in votes whenever they're
Vicky.
finished.
Sorry.
So you can hold off until she's ready if you'd like.
Vicky,
I'm sorry, you can't do that.
we're not in tabulation yet, so just in tabulation.
We are at ease. I'm not going to be recognizing anybody until we get to tabulation.
Tom, did you?
No, I think it's because 50% is so cast. There is.
Oh, that's true. By the way, my kids are not going to
Okay, I'm totally kidding.
responsible. Superpowers united. Yes.
That's what you said, right? Okay. Okay. I'm not going to be at the college. Sure, Charlie. Tim will be ready. And what's his name?
He said I can't change my hair color.
Guy from England. I can't think of his name. Kelvin.
Oh, yeah. I do manic panic.
I love Manic Panic. I like the fade.
All right. Well, I'll.
But I don't like it all over everything, so I don't usually use it.
But it's black.
I like it when it's more pastel, but I thought it was actually really. They have the same thing where they mess up all their cows.
Oh, I got Okay, I'm going to go try to find Ken.
I want to confirm. I'm a man.
Where are we heading? Are we heading to the smart fair? I just have to leave one here. Go in right now.
Good. Where's Tyler?
We need him.
gotta go.
Hey folks, public service announcement. If you're going to large Masset, if you're an invited guest, you're a state chair, just some instructions. You're going to a room called the Monroe Room, which is not the A through F. And we'll announce this again. You need to go up to the Sky Bridge, and there's additional signage that's been put up. You're going to the Monroe Room if you're a state chair and you're going to be attending large Masset. It's wonderful. I can only speak of what they've done for Rhode Island in terms of legislation and lobbying for ballot access. So please, please, please. And if I could ask for to come up to the stage, the America's only elected district attorney, can you join me up at the stage right away? I should say America's only elected libertarian district attorney. Also, if he's out there, if I could get Zane to come up to the front for just a second, please. If you can't come up now, Zane, just meet me in a moment. While I've got a few of your attention, I want to thank you for your patience in listening to all these PSAs. Take a moment at lunchtime if you're not attending, thank you. If you're not attending a breakout session, which you should, please take a moment. When we organized this convention, we made a promise to ourselves that we would not insert breakout sessions into the middle of the day. So that's why we've had them early in the morning and on the lunch break. So remember, there's one more training session to finish up. If you don't have a package and one of these intrigues you, again, go to the Skywalk, look for the signs for ballots without barriers. If you're a state affiliate, you need to reach out to ballots without barriers. The legislation that they helped put together has gotten the endorsement of the Rhode Island, very democratic but great guy, Secretary of State. Imagine this, libertarian legislation that's gotten the endorsement of the Secretary of State. Also, room C at 12 o'clock, a free breakout session. No warrants, no watch lists. Fighting the surveillance infrastructure in your community. A lunch breakout. Stop posting, start showing up. Wow. Fixing libertarian outreach by winning in the real world. Sean Kennedy, who is the chair of the Libertarian Party of Massachusetts. Come on, where's Massachusetts? Ready for this? He's vice chair of candidate support. And why is he vice chair of candidate support? Because he's now a city councilor for his hometown in Massachusetts, and he was just elected vice chair of the city council in his hometown in Massachusetts. So again, a real track record there of leadership. He's leading here in the hall, and he's leading out as an elected libertarian in arguably one of the most liberal states in America, in Massachusetts. So he's going to be hosting. These are paid breakout sessions, but again, an opportunity to have lunch. You can buy a ticket on the spot. We'll be happy to help you out because we're good like that. And if you're a fan of Rob Yates, one of our candidates for chair, he's going to be speaking alongside of Sean Kennedy. So Rob, wherever you are, thank you for your service and doing this breakout session. Again, I want to repeat, this building, this beautiful convention center slash ballroom slash hotels, is this interesting mix of pre-war architecture with a beautiful building grafted on the top of it. I can tell you it's been a little bit of an adventure for folks like me to get around. Go up to the Skyway, so there's no frustration. Go up to the Skyway, and there are special signs that have been put up for the Lars Mapstead luncheon. It is an invitation event, mainly because it's geared towards state chairs and decision makers that have been appointed by each state. Each state was reached out to directly. Make sure you've got a representative at this that you contacted Lars folks with.
Very unlibertarian.
There are a lot of folks in the LNC who advocate for lobbying in addition to petition signing. His organization is uniquely crafted to handle both with legislation formation. Well, that's what I was actually just saying. We've actually put up special signs. Ah, very good. Thank you. If you're maybe perhaps timid about going out into the wide world of the DeVos Convention Center to find this building, just go to Lars's booth out in the hallway, and there will be a tour guide waiting for you to usher you personally into what I think is going to be one of the best events and one of the most practical events at this Libertarian National Convention. And of course, I sound like a broken record, but there's a real opportunity while you're here tonight and this afternoon, outside of business, to work with the people at Zano. For a lot of folks, you might be reluctant to dive into crypto, particularly if you come from a certain age bracket. Boomers. Well, whether you're an expert in crypto and want to discuss the privacy aspects, they're going to be here all day today. You get a break at lunch, go see them. There's going to be some scheduled events tonight, go see them. There's going to be a breakout session with them at the end of lunch today. Please go see them. And again, tickets are available on the spot. Or let's just say you have a couple of tickets left from your gold package. For the folks who are nice enough to buy the welcome package, the gold package, as well as any of the other packages, we thank you for your support of the convention. But take advantage of them. Use those tickets. We've had some powerful speakers and we've had some powerful presentations out in the grand hallway. You're here, invest a little bit of time in your financial future, and understand, and this is critical, understand the looming danger in central bank digital currency. My good friend Aaron Day will tell you it's not even looming, it's here. Once again, libertarians are right. We predicted this. We told you this was going to happen. So while you're here, take a few moments. We are just waiting for all the ballots to be received.
That's what that crowd
Folks, we're going to be honoring your wishes to keep speeches within an amount of time that we are co-working, if you will. Our bylaws do not allow us to have speakers on during voting. As soon as the voting is closed, but during the tabulation process, speaking of privacy, speaking of sentient political issues, we're going to have a keynote speaker come on and talk for a few minutes on actually one of the most pressing issues of the day. All of us spend a great deal of time hating on the media. And as someone who works in the media, I can tell you, you've got due cause, especially these days. They have abdicated their role, and some would say their responsibility, in shining a light on the government excesses that we work to protest. So we're just waiting a moment. When I get the thumbs up that we're going into the tabulation process.
Sir, Mr. Chair.
Not yet. We haven't started tabulation. We're having a very brief keynote, and then I know you've made arrangements with. So good job. How are you?
Texas delegation chair to the teller's pit, please. Texas delegation chair to the teller's pit, please. Texas delegation.
Voters follow you wherever you go. Then again, as you know, when you actually have to make decisions. So again, folks, if you want the easy way and you're going to Lars Mapstead's organization to really have a great lunch, but more importantly, have an in-depth conversation about ballot access, I will tell you what's frustrated me over the years, and I've been lucky enough to petition in a number of states, and I mean lucky, because I met some great people. The petitioning process drives me insane. The notion that we take our best people, all of you, and we put you on a street with a clipboard. I think one of my most favorite exercise in petitioning was petitioning for Larry Sharp on the Lower East Side of Manhattan. That was an illuminating experience. But let's continue to petition hard, but let's continue to figure out new ways to both legislate and lobby. I truly believe that our election laws are the latest frontier on voter suppression. Tell a liberal that. Ask them why they're suppressing your right to vote. And they'll say, no, we're not. Well, in
All right, everybody, welcome back to Liberty Libations coverage of the Libertarian Party Convention 2026. I'm Jay Green, joined now by Theo Talcott. How are you doing today, man?
Things are great.
Good. What brings you to this convention?
I've been involved with the Rage Against the War Machine organizing. This is the third year that we're having a protest to protest the the military gluttony. Taxation is theft, and there's no place they tax us more and spend it more than on the war machine, which has billions of dollars of black budgets. We never even get to see what they're. And meanwhile, they're like, well, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But I came in from Vermont. It's my first libertarian convention, and I'm pretty excited, honestly. Like, day two, I really caught the thread. The enemies of the state conversation last night was amazing. Like, the way they were standing up for the crypto bros who were in jail. These beautiful guys who were just wrote code and now are sitting in the pen while, Trump is pushing forth CBDCs behind the veil of pretending to do crypto. I really learned a lot about that. I sort of thought he was making better moves than they seem to be.
Right. Yeah, we kind of hoped that at least.
Yeah.
Well, we got to talking yesterday, and you told me a little bit about where you come from. I grew up super Republican, and then in college I went to a art college and turned into a Bernie bro for a few years.
Just like me.
Just like you. And then read a couple books on economics and found my way to the Libertarian Party. So can you give us your story on how you found your way to here?
Well, I'm from Vermont, and when Bernie went the first time, we went hard on that. I pushed hard on that, and I may be the original Bernie bro. The woman who coined that phrase was, I think, Donna Brazil. She sort of said, they were on some panel, and she's like, "Man, a lot of Bernie bros around in town." And I had been in the hotel, and I like looked. She was checking in ahead of me, and she and I exchanged this long stare where I was just like, "I know who that is," and she was like, "Who's this dude?" And kind of sniffed at me. So I'm not saying I am the original Bernie bro, but I could be. So,
I like the lore. That's good.
I'm building my own mythology here. But no, we loved. I mean, Bernie would have been great. We're on the road less taken. It's 10 years now. Is the Democratic Party going to look back? That's not what they do. They do not. They do not change their ways, man. They're the party of amnesia. They're going. Kamala says she's going to run again. She's like, why not? I mean, the money was good. I just bought a house in Malibu. It worked out for me. So, anyway, my team, people who really were for Bernie tried to get him to start a new party called the People's Party, and we organized around that for many years, and it's still going. They're just like the Libertarians think we need a new party. We tried to make one with the Bernie Sanders coalition as the base, which was eventually became the Trump voter, right? Like Bernie had the workers, like the union guys, and he had the Democratic base. So he had a winning coalition. So I still think a winning coalition's out there, that the duopoly hides from us.
Yeah, I would agree with you. Yeah, it was interesting to see Bernie get screwed over twice by the DNC during those two election cycles. It was something that like libertarians will staunchly defend Bernie in that regard because it was so unjust and unfair and underhanded. What was that like? Because you were involved with Bernie at that time. So like, what was that like for you?
Well, I think it was pretty, the contested convention in Philly was like the high water mark. And I think, 1,600 delegates walked out. That was like the last time the Democratic Party was a real party. Wow. After that, they've gutted it. And I think like everyone is like throws a lot of shade at Bernie, and there's some shade to throw, but he's been sort of courageous on Israel, Palestine, and he was courageous then, in 2016. I think now I question, like, if he's going to run again as a Democrat and take donations and be like, they're never going to let you pass the post, man. It's like, you're not, this is 3 times, because they basically, by getting Kamala to be the candidate, they avoided any kind of internal.
Yeah.
Man, it just makes me really mad, honestly. So we started the People's Party because I was so pissed, so cold-hearted. Like, the DNC, man, it's like.
Yeah.
So through the Rage Against the War Machine organizing, I got to meet amazing libertarians. Angela McCardle brought together the Rage Coalition with Nick Brana and others, and it was a delight. I describe myself now as like libertarian left, like light up or leave me alone, keep your hands out of my stash. People gotta like I think libertarians are much better at knowing their rights. I would say, not to flatter you guys, but they know their rights. They know the Constitution. They know what we're supposed to have. It's like the Langston Hughes thing, like America has never been America to me, but we will be. It's like we know, but like keeping an eye on what we think we deserve and what's promised to us, like even if they're not doing it now, like that's the radical thing. It's like,
yeah.
So
You're not wrong. I mean, I think libertarians do tend to know their rights better than a lot of the other parties do, or members of the parties. What we don't know how to do is shower, dress, speak to each other, or be friendly. So all those things we lack. So we could use some help from some other folks in that
Good.
regard. What's your experience been like at this convention? Because I assume this is your first national convention.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's been it's like a mix of like exciting and dry. Like,
Yeah.
you go like watching the Rogers Rules of Order, and they're like voting on these things, and sometimes it makes you want to be like, I spent $1,000 to come out here. You're killing me.
Dude, I walked in. We're alternate delegates this time, and so I didn't get on the floor until yesterday afternoon when somebody needed me to hop in for them. And as soon as I set foot in that room, it was like PTSD. I was like, I can't. I'm so happy I'm not in this room this year. It's so nice to just chill out here in this booth and talk to cool people.
Yeah, the outside scene is definitely where it's at. I mean, the libertarians are lovely. They're quite an interesting group. They look
Yes.
interesting. I mean, you see beers like some people are like dressed up like they would be like vote for me to be your Republican dog catcher. Other people are like ready to go to a Burning Man rave, and they got like the furry ears, and so I love that. I think that's a really delightful mix.
It's definitely a diverse group of thought here. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, what was your biggest hope to get out of this convention?
I just really wanted to support the Rage Against the War Machine event, which I think is important. So
Heck
we
yeah.
came out, and to dig more into the Libertarian Party and see if this is a legit party and can be built. I think it can be. The third party effort is important, and
Heck yeah.
I just want to say, like, I really an awakening for me was during the COVID period about the vaccine mandates.
Yeah.
And I felt like I caught COVID early, and then had immunity, and then everyone was like insisting I get the vaccine, and I was like, let me do my research, and after I was like, well, if you've had it, then you have immunity, T-cell immunity, so you don't actually need the vaccine on top of having already had it. So I was like, I'm just not going to get it. And then to watch all my friends just be like, all my liberal friends be like, think I was the worst person for not doing that. And just like, and I'd quiz them a little bit like, well, have you studied this or that? And be like, no. Made me realize like how much people on the traditional like left, the boomer left, the sort of, they have a whole lot of beliefs they don't really look at.
Yeah.
And for me, it was sort of like the Icarus fall, like getting too close to the sun. Just being like, oh my God, all this is bullshit. All the people I trusted are lying to me, and I felt like I was falling. And then I sort of finally got to the ground, and I looked over to my left, and I was like, I saw all these libertarians who were like, was standing on the ground with me, be like, yeah, the government sucks. Don't trust them. They can't mandate shit for you. So. That's when I, really kind of got turned on to like just, seeing what the libertarians were about.
That's when I got politically active as well, was 2020 time period. I feel like I've probably always been a libertarian, just wasn't very political before that point. And like the economics and the vaccine stuff really drove me nuts and sent me this direction full force ahead. So
Right.
yeah,
A real wake-up call to the people to.
Yeah.
And then they're trying to do it again with the hantavirus, same
Yeah.
playbook. It's like
Yeah.
because they sort of the New York Times consensus reality never like really faced the music on that. They're like seemingly trying the same thing over again. It's
the same people are still in charge of everything.
fear,
Like
fear,
no one got
fear.
fired, no one went to
No one
jail.
got fired.
There were no consequences, so why wouldn't they try it again?
I guess. Worked once, big hustle. They all got one. In the sort of should you take the government's money? Is a good question. Like when I was a young man, I met Rastafarians who didn't take welfare. They were like, nah, it's not ITAL, you don't. And because then you can't smoke pot in your house. You can't, as soon as you take money from them, they have something on you. So for me, it was a really early lesson. I took that to heart, and I don't really accept anything from the government. I didn't take the $2,000 thing, the TARP funding. And it was really funny because they were kind of shoving it on the people. And I was just sort of like, are they going to ask for this back? Whatever. So I just didn't take it. And my family was sort of annoyed with me about that. But, in retrospect, that's why they got such silence out of every major institution on the planet. That they had funding for everybody to be play along, and you're getting $1 billion on the table, so you're going to be quiet. But so it was such a discrediting moment for every institution that we trusted, and that's still, we still should get that money back. I mean, ideally, the government tricked us, or I was on a chairlift this winter with a guy, and we were talking about the vaccine thing. He was bragging. He's like, yeah, I have a cleaning company. We made an extra $1 million, and no one was even in there. So I got the double bill, and then we didn't even have to clean. I made so much money on it. And he looked around the cab.
Jeez.
People were going to be and maybe in a normal day on Stratton, the other capitalists would have been yeah, way to go. But I just kind of had scowled at him.
Just seems like a fraud.
Resting bitch face. But I don't know.
That's an interesting philosophical debate that I've had with folks in the Libertarian Party. Is I know some of my anarchist friends refuse to vote unless it's a referendum vote. So they won't vote for a person because they think that's violating somebody else's rights. They won't vote for issues unless it's a full-on referendum and they're removing something from the system. And so I've got anarchist friends that will not vote unless, and so it's a similar thing to what you were saying with taking the money. Is taking the money participating in the system? Because what I saw it as, and I'm not fully convinced of this in my brain, because everything you just said makes a lot of sense in my brain as well, but I took the money and then immediately put it into Bitcoin. Immediately took it out of their system and put it into a system that they can't touch. And so, but there is an argument to be made that by taking that money, you are participating and then beholden to them in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah, and as if voting cosigns the system, we're vote harder, vote our way out of this. It's sort of it's like a pacifier. You know? And I've been involved with trying to create a new party. I think we should struggle for the system, and that's what I say. We can't really give up on the system. This is all we have. They're stuck with us. People expect democracy. Every 2 years we do this, and I think the oligarchs would like to erase our democratic culture. I think that's a lot of what the COVID spectacle was an attack on civil society from the NATO countries, just to get us under martial law, get us used to it. And I'm so mad about it. This thing about Massey losing, I'm just gotta be really? Did he really lose?
Did he really? It makes you question everything.
I mean, we want to be go vote, but do they count them? I don't know, man. I feel like we should get Crypto Bros to be somehow say we'll give you $100 if you say who you voted for. You got to show up downtown and see if we can get 10 people to show up who voted for that other guy.
Yeah.
I bet if you somehow checked, you wouldn't.
Dude, it's the more sketchy stuff they do, the more it makes you question the things that happen in real time.
Right.
And so the less trust they have each time. And so every time they do something sketchy or illegal or provably incorrect, it'll make it impossible to see their next action in a pure light.
Right.
And that's kind of what we're feeling with the Massey thing, because they've definitely messed with elections in the past. That the Trump versus Biden one those numbers were bizarre. And I don't know what to think of them. I have no conclusions, but they were too bizarre to not then question smaller elections.
There's a case to be made that he got so many more votes than Obama, and the way they came in was funny. And Yeah.
So
Maybe Trump's gonna roll them all up in a minute, which is like would be sweet. I mean, if we get a big like election, it's like, see, I told you so.
I would love it if Trump delivered on
Oh
something like
God.
that.
So great.
Let's talk about Rage Against the War Machine that's happening tonight. I'm going to bring it up on screen for everybody. It's happening here in Grand Rapids. It's the third iteration. I know Scott Horton will be there. I think Joe Kent will be there. Is that
Kent will
right?
be there.
Do you know who else is going to be there?
Diane Sayre running for president under Linda LaRouche.
Heck yeah.
She's so smart. She's got a great take.
Nice.
And Garland Nixon.
Okay.
And there's actually a pretty long list. Aaron Day.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And so that's exciting. It's been well, we did the first one was amazing. We had like 15,000 people in front of the National Mall. We had the best venue of all time, which is Lincoln Memorial at your back.
Uh-huh.
And then the second one we tried to organize in conjunction with Rescue the Republic, and I think a lot of people didn't want to come. They didn't want to be associated with that, which was like a little bit of a
little bit of a bummer.
like a Trump feeder movement. So anyway, it's a I mean, I've been thinking about de-amplification a lot, like how much they suppress information they don't like, and I've been seeing it like in about the Rage Against the War Machine, like, what shows up on Twitter is like not what the people like. If we learned anything from the Candace Owens' new reporting from like how they treated the assassination and the White House attempt. So and so was like,
right.
They were totally managing like how people perceived it, and they're like they're super organized. They're like, we're like in a invisible hurricane of shit that just like you can't really see it, but it's like they're organized. What tweet, using AI to see what tweet I'm gonna like look at so I can be disheartened. Anyway, it's this is the world we live in. It's not the one we want, but we're just trying to describe.
Yeah, trying to turn a little bit more into the one we want every day.
Turn towards the thing.
Or at least your world,
Yeah.
Just a little bit at a time around where you are. Yeah.
Well, I think the fight is joined. Like we can't quit. We gotta fight for the country we want, the rights we think we have.
Yep.
And these monsters are ever more exposed, like you said a minute ago. Tim Dillon, I'm like loving Tim Dillon's podcast. He's like just my happy place.
He's one of the best, man.
Listening to him just freewheel. But he was saying like these psyops are getting worse and worse. They're like your child's like bad play for fifth graders, doing the copy of like Midas and the Golden Touch,
Yeah.
and dropping the grape. They're just not. It's not real. It's like all so fake. So the people who are in reality, reality is with us. On a spiritual note, we say I'm a student of yoga, and one of the attributes they say of God in the Hindu path is that God is truth, consciousness, and bliss. It's like underneath this universe that we see, there's like truth is bumping through, consciousness is bumping through, and bliss is bumping through. So, like they can pretend a lot, but like the bottom floor of creation has its own minds. That's the true AI. That's the true the data that informs things. And so I don't know. I think the bullshit artists are going to go on, like walk down their pier.
Yeah.
And the truth will win out.
I agree. I think that's a great one to end on, man.
All right.
Heck
Well,
yeah.
this has been really fun.
Thank you for sitting down with me.
Yeah,
I
man.
appreciate it. All right. Well, we're going to get y'all back to the convention here in just a second, and we'll do some more interviews a little later.
All right.
huge deal. And the Libertarian Party, not just the Libertarian Party in Mississippi, y'all, because this is national news. The Libertarian Party made this happen, and I ask that all of you own this with us. Thank you.
Oh, is that a Prius? All right, you guys want to see the results? Yes. I'm going to direct my Vice Chairman Paul Dar to please put the result. I don't know if we have to. We can put the result. The HDMI to the main screen. Thank you. Who are you? You already replaced it.
Once again proves to me.
Mr. Chairman. Microphone 2. I just, is there a place, is there a link where we can see or view this? No.
I don't believe so. We're going to have to just take a look here for now.
Thank you. Come up here and talk to Steve.
Tyler Danke, please report to credentials.
Come on, Tyler.
He's not in trouble.
I don't know about. That's why you want to move. You can come over here and move it.
Y'all ready for round 2?
Mr. Chairman.
Mr. Nikela.
Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, microphone 3.
Microphone 3.
Aaron Starr, California. Question about process here,
Yes,
and
sir.
I may make a motion based on your answer. My understanding is that what will happen next is we're just eliminating only Stephen Phillips, and then we have another round with everybody on the ballot. Correct?
That is correct, sir.
I would like to make a motion to suspend the rules so that the next round only includes the top 3 people.
Second.
All right, we have, oh, wow, okay. All in favor, please raise your token.
What was the motion?
Put them down. All opposed? The ayes have it.
Mr. Chairman, microphone 3 request.
And just to be clear, Mr. Starr, was that a motion to consider, or was that an all-in-one?
Kyle.
It was all in one, but if there's really a lot of objection, I suppose we could consider. But I think there's a lot of, the support in the room is to do this. So I'd say it's all one.
Okay, excellent. All right.
Mr. Chairman, mic 3.
Hold on, I want to go to the other microphones if there's anybody who wants to be recognized.
A motion at this microphone that is being made by Mr. Davis right now from Georgia.
All right, Mr. Davis.
I'd like to make a motion to allow a debate hosted by Nate Thurston of Tennessee with the qualifying vice chair candidates during the counting of votes for vice chair.
Okay, I have a couple questions. When? How long?
I mean, based on the one from yesterday, something even along the lines of 20 minutes while the tabulation's happening.
Okay. So the motion is to have a vice chair's debate during tabulation for up to 20 minutes? That's what's being proposed. Is there a second? Second.
One correction. You said during the counting of the vice
I'm sorry,
chair.
during the counting of the chair tabulation. I apologize.
Okay, so what's going to happen is at noon.
Vote.
Hold on. At noon, we're going to have end up breaking for lunch. So if this passes,
Mr. Chair,
hold on. If this passes,
I object.
Hold on. All right. So we had a motion for the ayes. All nays. Looks like ayes have it.
I'm a teller.
Hold on.
I didn't get to speak.
One moment, ma'am. So we are now on to the discussion on the item. Was that an all-in-one motion, or was it a motion to suspend the rules to discuss? I think it was discussion.
All one.
So,
Point of order, this would allow for effective discussion during the ongoing
the secretary agrees it was an all-in-one motion, so we're going to have.
Mr. Chair, point of order.
Point of order, which microphone?
Microphone 1, Luke Enzer, Pennsylvania delegate. My understanding was we had gotten the seconds on the vote. We had not actually called for ayes or nays to be voted on. I don't think we have actually voted on the motion yet. It was seconded but not voted on.
Is that true? Yeah. Okay. You guys keep me accountable. So it was seconded. All in favor of suspending the rules in order to consider, or in order to, it would be to adopt the motion. Raise your tokens. So the motion is this would get us to a vice chair's debate during tabulation. All right. Put them down. All opposed. I'm going to have you guys stand. All in favor, please rise. All right, sit down.
Somebody might want to run again.
All opposed.
Well, we've already heard from them.
Then you'll vote against my point. I'm voting no.
Somebody can challenge it.
It looks like 2/3. Motion passes.
No, it doesn't.
Do we have 20 people calling for division? All right. I would like to ask
Point of order, Mr. Chairman. Point of order, right, microphone 3, Aaron Starr, California. I don't think this is a suspension of the rules. You're just simply having a debate, not even on the agenda. I think a majority can actually do this.
It's not business.
I believe it requires 2/3.
Request for information.
Hold 1 second, please, Mr. Chair. He's right. It's not business.
Point of order, Mr. Chair, microphone 3.
Hold, please. It's not business. If the body wants to take up, it doesn't matter because it's not business.
I want to move so we can go back and
After consulting with my parliamentarian, I've decided that it is actually not business, so Mr. Starr's point is well taken.
Point of order, Mr. Chair.
Which microphone?
Microphone 3.
Microphone 3, Mr. Martin.
There's a point of personal privilege here as well, which may take priority.
Well, one at a time.
Hi, Chloe Mineshausen, Kentucky. All the tellers are delegates, and if you're having a debate while we're counting, we don't get to hear it or have information while we vote.
Thank you. And further, Mr. Chair, as a point of order,
Mr. Martin, I'm going to come back to you. Is that okay?
that's a point of personal privilege. Are you going to rule?
I don't rule on a point of personal privilege.
Are you going to
That's not a rule.
acknowledge it?
I hear you, but this isn't a conversation, so thank you.
So ignoring it. Okay.
All right, anybody else think we recognize?
Point of order, Mr. Chair. Microphone 3.
Microphone 2.
Justin O'Donnell, delegate from
Point of
Louisiana.
All week so far, we've been offering free
Request for
headshots for
information,
candidates
sorry.
who want to have free headshots or any delegates who want to look nice. We spent all this time debating dress code, but dress as good as you want if nobody sees it. What was it for?
I appreciate it.
During lunch
I
today.
appreciate it, but this is not
we will
business.
do it.
Point of
Microphone
order. Point of
one.
information. Point of
No,
order.
hold on. Microphone one.
This is regarding
I'll
the
come back-
election. This is
I'll-
regarding
I'll come back
the
to-
ballot right now. It's urgent. It's an urgent point of information.
I will come back to you next.
One
I
of my
promise.
delegates is
I will
asking to
come back
know
you
which
next.
are the top
Ma'am,
three
you're not
candidates.
recognized. Microphone one, then three.
Can you put them on the screen, Mr. Secretary? Just the top three. Thank you.
Dean
Microphone one.
Ammett of Maryland for a point of order. This is a matter of a point of order because there will be if we have this suspension of the rules, anyone who loses the chair's race will not be allowed to run for vice chair. So it's a matter of their rights as well as the right of this body that may want to elect one of them.
This would be a breach of the bylaw.
The motion.
Point of parliamentary inquiry.
Hold on. Where we're at. The motion that Mr. Davis put forward achieved a majority.
Should be helpful, I believe.
So we're going to have a vice chair's debate during the tabulation.
Hold
on. What we're doing right now is we're going to move to the second ballot for the chair's debate. And I think
Point of order,
hold
Mr.
on.
Chair.
And then the top three vote getters are going to be considered in the next ballot. Does everybody understand where we're at?
Mr. Chairman, request for information.
Point of order.
So
Like
I would
three.
ask, hold on. So I'd ask the state chairs to go and get their delegates' ballots and begin the process. I'm going to take three more microphones. We're going to be at ease. Microphone three.
Yeah, Mr. Chairman, Zach Kellier from Idaho, request for information.
Yes, sir.
Before we were issued our ballots for round one, you said the voting will be by approval. Please only write one name. Did you or did you not say that from the microphone on stage before we were issued ballots?
He did, and then he was corrected. It's one. Yeah. Not more than one, correct.
But you said voting will be by approval. Is that right?
I corrected myself. I make mistakes. I hope I'm loud enough everybody can hear me. Microphone one.
I have a point of order and a point of parliamentary inquiry.
Yes, sir.
We were voting on a motion to suspend the rules, which was a 2/3 vote, and people voted under that understanding. You have to take another vote to see whether or not it was a majority. Second, my point of parliamentary inquiry is, could that motion could it have been taken after lunch? Because we are about to run into lunch and we are going to do what we did last night. So could that motion have been made the first thing of business coming back so that we could go to our lunch?
Yeah.
Thank you.
So, okay. I'm gonna take your point well taken.
Are all California ballots in?
Amanda.
All right, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to ask the body to retake up the proposal by Mr. Davis to do the vice chair debate, but we're going to do it after lunch. Is everybody cool with that?
Point of order. Point of order. Objection, Mr. Chair. That is absolutely out of order. There is no way that you can re-vote a vote that has already been taken, where you've already decided the threshold was majority and you've already decided. This is dilatory and out of order, and it is a coordinated effort, and we see what you're doing. Stop.
Point of order. I yelled point of order for 5 minutes. It was timely. I was not recognized, but I yelled point of order. Please retake the vote.
I'm going to retake the vote. All in favor of the vice chair debate, please rise. This is for the vice chair debate. It's majority. When? Sit down. All opposed. Looks like we got a majority. We are at ease.
Fuck it.
That's not fair to them. It's minority rights that we're concerned about here. You guys don't understand. I'm shocked at that. I respect a lot of the calls you guys have made.
I know where to state my name and stuff. Can I explain the situation?
We're going to do it after lunch, guys.
Don't say anything, just that my name and delegation.
Don't say those things.
Mr. Chair, microphone 1, point of privilege.
Microphone 1.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chair. Jack Westbrook, the great state of Texas. I would like to point out to the body, could we have order so people actually hear this, because it's important.
Hold on. What, is this germane? Because
It's germane to the fact that we have
privilege?
a lot of things that are dilatory, and it's about.
Okay, it's not in order, sir.
It's
Sorry.
about. May I tell you what it is?
No. Well, what are you asking? Is it personal privilege?
All I wanted to say is it's privileged because we have people making points of information and yelling points of information when people have points of order, and points of order take priority over points of information. So I just wanted the body to understand that you should not get up and call for a point of information when a point of order is taking priority at a microphone.
Go ahead.
I promised I would not speak to the body, but I'd like to point out two things. First, it is not helpful for all three mics to yell at the same time. I promise you, as parliamentarian and not a libertarian, I am completely neutral, and I will make sure that your rights are heard one at a time. We cannot think with 8 people screaming, and I just need a little decorum. So if you hear someone say mic 3 and you are at mic 2 or 1, please give them the courtesy of allowing the chair to speak to them so that we can alleviate this screaming of points of order and folks feeling like they aren't heard. So please just give it a 5 count before you start screaming, and not a second time unless you're really sure we're not going to get to you, okay? I promise we'll get to you. Please give us a second, okay? That's all I ask. Thank you.
This is Dan Johnson with Ballots Without Barriers. Who here is coming to the Ballots Without Barriers luncheon? Man, you guys can be louder than that. Who here is coming to the Ballots Without Barriers luncheon? All right, fantastic. So, I know you guys are libertarians and struggle to follow directions. However, please listen to me clearly or you will not get food, okay? In order to get to the luncheon, you have to go out past registration, up the stairs, and where you would usually turn to go to the hotel, you're going to walk down that corridor. There'll be signs for the Monroe meeting room the entire way along that corridor. There will also be people there to help guide you. Once again, you go out, you go to registration, up the stairs, and instead of turning to go to the hotel, you walk straight through the corridor. If you have any questions, there will be people along the way to guide you. We hope to see you there.
Point of information, mic 3.
Point of order, it's the time has come to disaffiliate LPNH. The toxic cancer of this fucking party is well past the time, especially after one of our delegates have gotten assaulted.
Point of order, that was not a delegate and not a motion. Let's avoid diverse politics. Who wants to avoid divorce politics
Listen,
today?
we're at ease. I will turn off the microphones.
Point of information, if I wanted one of the Live Free or Die magazines or the Food Freedom magazine,
Remind me your name.
All right, welcome back to Liberty Libations coverage of the LP Convention 2026. I'm Jake Green, joined by, please introduce yourself.
Yeah, I'm Bill Reside from the Low Country of South Carolina.
Heck yeah. I used to live in Georgia, so we were neighbors for a little while.
Right. Well, my new district, if it gets redistrict/gerrymandered, will go from the Georgia-South Carolina line up through Charleston into Berkeley County.
Oh, wow. So like the Hilton Head area?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I went to school in Savannah.
Yeah, Beaufort County will be one of the main counties for this district.
Nice. Okay. Okay. Is that, you say that's gerrymandered? That would be a
Well,
negative thing?
It was gerrymandered after the 2020 census.
Okay.
And literally, as we speak, here on Sunday the 24th, the South Carolina State Legislature is looking to gerrymander it again.
Jeez.
Early voting starts Tuesday.
Gotcha.
I have already voted absentee, so there's a good chance my vote will get thrown out if on Tuesday the state legislature gerrymanders this district again.
Wow. Now, how does that process work? How are they doing it right now?
Well, the reason they're doing it right now is the Supreme Court decision on the Louisiana district has empowered some other states to say, well, wait a minute, maybe we racially gerrymandered a few years ago. Now we're going to undo the quote racially gerrymandered district, even though we've already, for example, the Libertarian Party's already had its state convention.
Yeah.
I became the candidate in April.
Yeah.
And the R and D primaries are scheduled for June 9th. So like I said, early voting starts Tuesday.
Wow.
And absentee ballots went out weeks ago. So they've decided in South Carolina, not to get too in the weeds, when it was gerrymandered after the 2020 census, they created 6 very safe Republican districts out of 7. The 7th was made a Democrat/minority district.
Okay.
And that's where the argument has come in. Did they do it based on the number of Democrats, or did they do it based on the number of minorities?
Okay.
Jim Clyburn has been the representative from that district since 1993, 94. And so the Republicans are now trying to gerrymander Jim Clyburn, a 30-year Democratic minority representative, out of his district. They're trying to go from 6-1 to 7-0.
But saying that it was racist before, so they're trying to go back to not
Right.
not
Now they're
racist
going
things.
back and saying, yeah, we did do it for racial reasons. And now the Supreme Court says we can't do it for racial reasons. So now we're going to undo it and fix it for political reasons.
Totally.
So they have a map. They've hired a consultant to do a map that theoretically has all 7 districts, R+6 or R+10.
Interesting. Interesting.
So my district, as I know it today, I've been campaigning 1 year.
Yeah.
So I may have wasted a lot of time and money in what is now part of my district, but
Right.
on Tuesday may
Might
be in a
not be.
totally different district.
Wow. And would that reconfigure your entire district that you were running in?
No, right now there are 6 counties that make up the bulk of the district.
Okay.
1 county will go out and 1 county will come in.
Yeah.
But other counties that are currently split in a certain way will be split in a totally different way.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, out of the 10 Republicans, the new map will put 3 of them, I believe, into a new district. So they won't even live in the district they've been campaigning in.
So wild.
And it's all, here's my point. It's all done for power.
Yeah.
None of it will make life more affordable.
Yeah.
None of it will end the endless wars. None of it will get rid of tariffs. It's all political power.
Yeah.
And that's one reason I'm running as a libertarian.
I was going to say, none of that will help the people in any way.
In no way does it help
It just
anybody.
helps the people who already have the power in the
Right.
state. Yeah.
They can go to Donald Trump and say, instead of 6-1 in South Carolina, it's 7-0.
Right.
But see, it's going to have one libertarian. So
All right. Well, let's talk about your campaign. What made you want to run?
yeah, I am running because the Constitution of the United States says Congress sets the agenda. And for the last 100 years, we've had 11 Republican presidents and 9 Democratic presidents. And every one of those presidents, regardless of party, has taken power away from the Congress. And Article 1 is totally being ignored.
Yeah.
Tariffs should be ordered by the Congress. War should be ordered by the Congress. Taxes should be ordered by the Congress. And it's just not happening. And that's why we're in $39 trillion worth of debt and endless war. So I'm running mainly on a national campaign, national issues, not necessarily local, because if we don't fix those national issues like the debt, like the wars, like the tariffs, we're just not going to get there. We're not going to get there.
No kidding. And how's your campaign been going? Like how did it start? And
Yeah, it started in April of last year, so I've been going at it for over a year. At the time, there was going to be an incumbent, but she has decided to run for governor. So there is no incumbent, which of course brings out everybody.
Yeah.
So right now we have 10 Republicans, 7 Democrats, 1 Libertarian, that's me, and actually the Alliance Party has a candidate who will already be on the ballot. Now, I didn't know much about them, but
I don't know anything about that party.
they're pretty much a left-leaning organization. So my hope is that she takes votes away from the Democrats. So
That would make sense.
I am self-funding. I'm going to have enough money to run a credible campaign. I'm actively raising funds from friends and family and strangers. I'm building the network of door knockers and phone callers. I just came out of the training that the Libertarian Party's arranged for, which is great.
Yeah.
I'm really enthusiastic about it. I'm lining up some key endorsements. I tried to trick Justin Amash into giving me an endorsement last night. I got about 80% of the way there before he said no.
You know, with some editing, maybe we could turn that into 100%.
It's funny you say that because I asked him in front of the whole crowd about endorsements, not specifically for me. I just said there's a lot of people in here would love it.
Yeah.
And everybody laughed, and he said he has had some bad experiences endorsing people who won and then turned out not to be who they said they would be. And his throwaway line as he looked at me was, "But I'm sure you'll be a good candidate." So I thought, oh, well, maybe that's an endorsement. But anyway, I did get a picture.
Clip. Yeah.
Yeah, I did get a picture, and I'll say I met him even though he wouldn't endorse me.
Yeah, but
And
you can
that's
do the
the truth.
tagline, Justin Amash thinks I'll be a good candidate.
There you go. That's perfect. I think I can get away with that without getting sued.
That's perfect.
But I'm making my way around my district. Like I said, it's roughly 6 counties in South Carolina, and there are 46 counties total. So I'm getting around to all the municipalities, trying to build those contacts and relationships.
Yeah.
I have to admit, I'm kind of behind the 8 ball. I should have started this probably 2 or 3 years ago instead of 1 year ago.
Right.
And building all those contacts and
Gotcha.
donor lists and all that is hard. But I'm ready to do it.
I mean, from a libertarian perspective, you're ahead of the curve.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, normally we're like, oh, wait, there's an open seat in 3 days. Let's start running for that.
Well, it's interesting to tie in what you said. Because of this gerrymandering, if they change the district next Tuesday, they will have to reopen the filing for the congressional candidates. So I know our state party is actively right now recruiting more people to run when the filing opens June 1st. So it might be a good thing. We might at least get a few more candidates on the ballot.
Do you think it's likely that that'll pass and it'll be redistricted?
It will, because it's pretty well known that our governor, Henry McMaster, he really was one of the first people to come out and endorse Donald Trump. And
Gotcha.
when this court case came down from the Supreme Court,
Yeah.
it's pretty obvious that the current president called our current governor and said, "I want that 7th seat."
Gotcha.
And so we have supermajority Republicans in both houses of our state legislature. So they have the votes to do it. The question is, they know they're going to get a ton of blowback. They're going to get a ton of blowback for doing this just for power.
Yeah.
And they got to weigh the political disadvantage versus can we deliver what the president wants.
Right. Interesting. So it's a huge race with a lot of Democrats and Republicans.
Right.
I'm not sure how South Carolina works with their debates and stuff like that. So the primary's coming up in June.
Right, for the R's and the D's.
For the R's and the D's. And then is it an open, like, are you going to get invited to the debates? Or are you going to, like,
I have been working very hard. One of my 5 goals of my campaign, number 1 of which is to win, is that I will get invited to all the debates.
Okay.
So I'm actively talking to the 2 newspapers. Well, I'm sorry, 1 newspaper. I'm not sure about the Savannah paper. I don't know I just don't know.
Yeah.
They have a big reach into Hilton Head and into Beaufort. You know that. But I don't know if they'll do any kind of debate. But the Charleston paper will, the League of Women Voters, although it's not scheduled, there's 3 branches of the League of Women Voters.
Yeah.
They have committed to me that if my name is on the ballot, which it will be, they will not exclude me based on polling or money raised. So the short answer to your question is I'm working very hard to make sure I'm included in all the debates.
yeah.
And I have good indication that I will be.
Heck yeah. That's
and
awesome.
I know the Charleston Post and Courier, which is the largest newspaper in this district, they will give me an interview and they'll give me an evaluation. And my goal is to get their endorsement.
Wow. I love that.
Yeah.
I think some of our best libertarian moments have come from the debate stage of these state races.
Yeah.
I think it's really fun to watch.
Oh, I can't wait. And there's a very good chance that my 2 opponents will be ex-military.
Okay.
And it's not that I'm against the military, but I have some really good policy issues to go with opponents that were lifelong military folks.
Yeah.
I will talk about the endless wars.
There we go.
I absolutely will.
Heck yeah. We've got a big anti-war guy running up in Montana right now as a libertarian. And he's running for U.S. Senate. He's great.
Yeah, I spoke with Melissa about him.
Oh, yeah. Tom Gendron.
Yeah.
He's great.
Sounds great.
Yeah. Well, how can people support you? Where can people go?
Yeah, it's great. I'm in the process of obviously building donor base, building volunteers. My website is reside4congress.com. And the best way to remember reside is in the low country, we get a lot of hurricanes. So if the hurricane takes something off your house, you have to reside your house. So that's one way to remember it.
Got it.
And my other goal is that when I'm with a big group, as I say, by the end of this talk, when you walk out of here, you're going to be chanting, we side with reside. So that's one way to remember it.
That
But
is a killer slogan. I
it's
love that.
It's reside, forcongress.com. I'm also on Facebook under the same moniker, and
Awesome.
on Instagram as well. So I ask people to do a number of things. Obviously, driving the algorithms is almost as good as voting and almost as good as donations. So getting on that website, getting on my Facebook page, liking, sharing, following, other people look at that and see that we're credible.
Yeah.
Because as you know, third-party candidates, the first thing we have to convince people of is don't go in there and hit that R or that D that automatically populates your ballot.
Yep.
So one way is looking at likes and shares and follows on Facebook. It's free. I might call you, but that's the only cost. So that's the way to find me.
Heck yeah. Well, I love it, man. Well, I think business is about to get started again. And
Yeah, you got to get back in
And
there
I'm
and
an
do the work.
alternate today, and I'm subbing in. So
well,
I
thank
gotta
you
get
so
back.
much. We did this on short
Absolutely.
notice. I really
yeah.
appreciate it. Any name recognition is good as long
yeah.
as you spell reside correctly.
We'll put all the links in the
Okay.
description, and we'll blast this out to everybody.
You're the best.
Awesome.
You're the best.
Thank you,
And thank
Bill.
you, Nikki.
All right, y'all. We'll see y'all later.
Ken Millman to the teller's pit, please. Ken Millman to the teller's pit.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go gavel in 10 minutes, so make sure your people are here.
Yeah, we all are. We go see shows.
Oh, we
We're
used to
going
see. We used to see the Boston's all the time. We were from Cleveland.
Okay, we went, we're go see Bad Religion and Drop Kick Road. We went last year to the Hilton War at Thanksgiving. So we went, and my mom found a bar in the hall of hospice, and my mom said, we need to do like this, and after you go by the light. And it's because I was standing behind Joe doing this the whole time with my hands on his shoulders. And my mom said, you're riding a plane? I was like, no, I'm jumping.
We went to an all Boston show. And like all these like previous acts, like big.
Oh, that would have been awesome.
When they were very tame.
Yeah.
And then like when the Boston.
Who did we elect while I was out to lunch this time?
When the mosh pit started, and you just saw like the look of fucking terror in their faces. Like, oh my god, I'm gonna die right fucking here.
I know. Where was it? We are at Thanksgiving. Remember? Yeah. We were talking about this. I said we still go see the shows. We like to, yeah, Stephanie's talking about seats at social distortion. No, what do we have seats? It's at the, no, it's at a theater.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, we took that ride with it.
Yeah. That's a pretty sweet deal. Whatever you want to do. Yeah. 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 We're more into heavy metal now. Because like Scott's kind of like die off. Yeah.
We sat first row, and I would say,
Okay. What's it? I could have sworn we needed one.
LP Texas delegates, if you could, we're going to have a quick delegation meeting over here by the Texas flag. We'd like to get this done before we convene at 2 o'clock.
I'd just like to thank the hardworking activists from the Arizona Libertarian Party who have successfully gotten the flock surveillance system either stalled or removed from multiple cities and towns across the state. Thank you to Eric Fowler, Drew Heaton, Sheila Shaver, Ethan Canny, Peter Norquist, Tara Radliff. Thank you very much for all of your hard work.
Yeah. Mr. Starr, please report to the front. Pat Ford wishes to speak with you.
Hotel finally?
Chris, I don't know why I had you next to the guy that was up there. I'm sorry. I don't remember who it was or who I saw, but anyway, I have people over there. What can I tell you? And I got this great evidence. I have great men possible. Not all there. That's probably it. And my granny and my mother would be highly offended that I'm wearing my hair.
What? But it looks so good.
It looks good.
Oh, look at that. That's true. You know, Paul Bryant said that. Mama told me to take my hat off. At one point, church, absolutely positively.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Welcome back. All right, we're going to call to order at 2 p.m. This session has begun. I'd like to recognize Mr. Molman, Chair of the Credentials Committee, for the supplementary report. Mr. Molman.
Good afternoon, everyone. It is Sunday, May 24th at 2 p.m. And the amended report of the Credentials Committee shows that we have 615 primary delegates checked in and eligible to vote. That was an addition of 2 and a subtraction of 1 for those that weren't paying attention. We have an alternate count of 15. That means the majority is 308, 2/3 is 410, 3/4 is 462, 7/8 is 539. Quorum is 246. I move to adopt the amended report.
Microphone.
The motion has been moved and seconded. We're now on to debate. Microphone 1.
Brandon Daugherty, Missouri delegate. Motion to add Justin Miramonte to the Missouri delegation.
Are there 20 seconds? Raise your tokens if there's 20. It looks like there's 20. We're now on to debate. Would like to speak to your motion, sir?
Justin Miramonte is he's eligible within Missouri's delegation to be added per our bylaws.
Can the gentleman-
Michigan.
You want to speak to the gentleman? Make sure he's.
If you don't mind, I just have the question. You're not the state delegation chair, so I just want to make sure, because I trust the delegation chairs when they ask this. Did this person get elected to become an alternate in whatever fashion your committee does, or your affiliate?
Our bylaws allow us to vote in new delegation at convention.
Okay.
And our delegation approved of.
Okay, that was my question. Otherwise, I have no concerns.
Okay. We are on discussion on the amendment. Hearing no discussion, move on to a vote. All in favor of accepting the delegate, please raise your tokens. All right, put them down. All opposed? Looks like 2/3. Motion carries.
Point of personal privilege, Jeremy Kaufman from the greatest state in the entire world.
Point of personal privilege, Mr. Kaufman.
My understanding is it's conventional for a losing chair candidate to give a brief concession speech. Well, I would like to endorse Evan McMahon for chair. He's a heavily tattooed criminal who's committed armed robbery and runs a gay torture porn company. I cannot think of a better person to ensure
It's a point of personal privilege.
libertarians
You cannot just
don't
go
take
ahead
elections
and talk over
from
everybody
Republicans.
In this room, sir.
Mr. Chair,
So please
Evan,
come to order,
vote
Mr. Kaufman.
Evan,
Come to
vote
order,
Evan.
Mr. Kaufman. I've called the gentleman to order 3 times. What would the body like to do? Is there a motion?
I have a motion, Mr. Chair.
There's a motion to eject the delegate.
Jessica,
Yes,
second.
I make a motion to remove Jeremy Kaufman from this body.
Any discussion?
I would like to discuss.
Miss, go ahead, miss.
Susan Overeem, New York. Earlier today, I believe I watched Jeremy Kaufman's wife give instructions to somebody to punch a female. So I would appreciate if they were both removed.
Any further discussion?
Yes, sir. Mr. Chair, microphone
Mic
1.
three.
I would like to speak to the motion.
Microphone 3.
Kat McElroy, California. Regardless of how we proceed, I request respectfully that this is slowed down and everything is explained to the delegation. We do not rush any votes on removing a delegate.
Microphone 1.
Microphone 1. Ryan Brown, North Carolina. I am the state chair of North Carolina. We handle our business in North Carolina well. What Jeremy Kaufman is doing is triggering you. You can try to disaffiliate him later. He will take over your New Hampshire affiliate.
No, come on. I can't.
He left.
I'm sorry, I'm not trying to.
I can hear you on the other microphone.
Apologies.
New Hampshire is doing their thing. That's fine. Jeremy Kaufman eventually was called to order. He went away. Can we move on with business and just get it moving? We're here for a reason, not to kick out New Hampshire, not to kick out Jeremy Kaufman. Let's move.
Microphone 2.
Point of personal privilege, I believe that
Is this
decorum will be enforced in our meetings.
That's not. Microphone 3.
I'd like to speak in favor. It's not just what the other delegate had said she heard. There are screenshots that people could come to my table and see, where he said he wished that the delegate had actually been tackled to the ground more forcefully rather than just slapped in the face. While we do have business to do, this is not what libertarianism is about. He's someone who wants to dissolve this party. He can see his way out, or we could show him out, and I believe we should show him out.
Microphone 1.
Michelle Wigington from Texas. In honor of the nap, I call the question.
I wanted to speak really quickly, if I
No.
could.
All in favor of calling the question, raise your token. All right, put them down. All opposed? The question has been called. The question is whether or not the body shall vote to eject Mr. Kaufman from the
Point of order,
Libertarian National
Mr. Chair, on
Convention.
microphone 3. Point of order.
What is your point of order? Microphone 3.
Yes, these are disciplinary proceedings that have not been noticed and do not conform to our bylaws
It
and
is
our
not
statements
required.
of principles. But I also would like to say that I can accuse anyone here of eating babies, starting the Iran war, or assassinating
debate, sir.
JFK.
Please
It
come to
does
order.
not
Please
make it
come to
true.
order.
We
Please
are
come to order, or
libertarians.
you're next.
Request for information.
Mr. Chairman, microphone 3,
We're on the
point of
question.
Request for
order.
information.
We're on the question.
Okay, this is going to determine how I vote
Hold
on this question.
Point of personal privilege.
Hold on, sir. I'm going to go. What is this? Is this a point? Is this an interrupting motion?
Correct.
What is the nature of your interrupting motion?
Sometimes it's called a request for information or a point of information.
Go ahead.
So the original motion was to remove the individual from this body. Does that mean that we are revoking his Libertarian Party membership?
No.
It just means he is ejected from the facility in which we do business.
Thank you.
Mr. Chair,
Microphone
point of
3.
personal privilege, Nicholas Sarwark, delegate from Colorado.
You are recognized.
I would ask the chairman to call Mr. Martin from Hawaii to order, because this is the 5th time today that he has come up to make a dilatory motion and filibustered. And I do not appreciate it, and I do not think that the time of every delegate in this body is being respected by the delegate from Hawaii.
Are you sure you can count, sir? Seems like you
I have called the gentleman from Hawaii to order 5 times over the course of the 3 days. If it happens again, Mr. Martin, I'll ask the body what to do. We are now on to the vote. This is a 2/3 vote to eject Mr. Kaufman from the room. All in favor, please raise your token. Put him down. All opposed.
Division! No, put it down, Wes.
Looks like 2/3 to me. Mr. Kaufman is ejected.
I call for division.
Division.
I call for division.
All right, Mr. Kaufman, I ask you to please leave the premises. You are
Division.
hereby trespass from the property of the Libertarian.
Point of information, Mr. Chair.
We call division.
Microphone 2. Does this mean Mr. Kaufman is decredentialed or just off from the rope?
Okay.
For ruling.
Dude, you're not fucking helping. Block the call for the
He remains credentialed, but he has to leave.
Mr. Chair,
I appeal the
microphone
ruling of
3, Paul Bracco, delegate from Virginia. I call for division.
Second.
I did not.
No, you're perfect. I just didn't know.
You guys are the greatest people.
All right, is there 20 people that would like division? All right, so here's what we're going to do. All in favor of the motion to eject Mr. Kaufman, please stand.
Wes, vote.
Please be seated. All opposed, please stand.
It's called free speech. He can say whatever the hell he wants.
Please seat.
Free speech.
Doesn't look like there's 2/3.
Mr. Chair, microphone 1.
Microphone 1.
Mr. Chair, I would like to make a motion to remove Kalen from the, I don't know his last name, from the premises. He's not a delegate, and he keeps causing issues between the Pennsylvania and Texas tables.
Yes, seconded.
Those who aren't delegates are not allowed to be on the floor, so this does not require a motion.
He has been violating that rule the whole day.
Yes. Point of personal privilege, he's been standing in my chair when I get up.
Who is
so
he,
that I
that guy
can't
in the
go back
cowboy
to my
hat?
delegation. The guy in the cowboy boots and the cowboy hat.
I would ask staff to please call security if the gentleman is not going to leave and sit in the back away from the delegate tables. You can sit in the back. You can't be in a delegate table. You can't go to the microphone.
A
If that
female
changes,
member of our
you gotta
delegation
go.
left because she does not feel safe around people like that hovering over us and getting into our delegation.
Is this a motion to eject him from the room? All right. That's the gentleman in the back. Does that require a vote? Good news, he's not a delegate, so you got to go. Chair rules. Get the hell out.
Point of information, mic 1.
Microphone 1.
Can we get back to business now, please?
Are you calling for the orders of the day, sir?
Yes.
Orders of the day. Mr. Secretary, can you please show the results of the last
Mr. Chair, point of order.
point of order?
I don't think we formally approved the supplementary credentials
we
report
not?
yet.
Mr. Chair, there's someone at microphone
We
3.
did not. Hold on. You guys are right. Hold on. I believe debate has ended on the Supplementary Credentials Committee report. So we're going to go ahead.
Mr.
to a vote.
Chair?
Hold on.
Mr. Chair.
Hold on. What?
Joe Roberts from Texas. I hereby move that we accept the supplemental credentials report.
All right.
Mr. Chair?
It's already been moved, so we're going to move on to a vote. All in favor, please raise your tokens. All right, put them down. All opposed. All right, we have a credentials report. We're moving on to the orders of the day. Mr. Secretary, please provide the results. State chairs, please verify your results against what's on the screen.
Mr. Chairman, I
Mr.
seek recognition.
Mr. Chairman, there's an issue with Florida, the number of votes exceeding those credentialed and seated.
Can I get the Mike C back up here?
It looks like the same
1 second,
with
please.
Michigan. Yeah, some state that starts with M.
Give me a second. We're Florida. We're Florida.
Florida?
Yeah.
Microphone 1.
It's Florida.
Mr. Chair, 36 is the correct number.
All right, we're going to get Mr. C back up here.
We're working on it.
All right, let's go.
Please be at ease for just a moment.
Mr. Chair,
Mr. Chair, we're checking the credential numbers versus our tally numbers to make sure we have accuracy.
Understood.
It may be a couple minutes.
Mr. Chair,
Microphone 3.
point of personal privilege affecting the assembly. I would ask that people, even if they feel passionately, do not come and scream into the mics. There's been some persons that says it's really affecting their hearing. We can trust that you can hear them without shouting at the top of their lungs.
I can talk very quietly, and I'm very loud. So if you scream into these, it's painful. So please don't do it.
Mr. Chairman, microphone 1, request for information.
Microphone 1.
Are we still being streamed to C-SPAN? Did that whole thing just go out live to the public?
Mr. Secretary, go ahead. You'd like to speak to it?
C-SPAN is actually pulling different clips from our live stream. It's called a cut-in, and they choose when to cut in and when not to cut in. We don't know, but probably yes. That was good TV.
Do we have input into what they put out?
No, we do not. They cut in whenever they want.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Chair, microphone 2.
Microphone 2.
Mark Axon, New York. While the Florida numbers are being verified, can the Secretary continue to show other states so we can see some of the others, like New York?
Sure.
Thank you.
I am told that Michigan may have the same issue with the discrepancy.
Maine.
Oh, I'm sorry, Maine.
Maine delegation
Maine?
chair to the teller spit, please.
Microphone 2.
Kara Schultz, delegate from Ohio. I have an inquiry for the chair. Could you ask our elected libertarians to stand and be recognized by the body? If you are an elected libertarian holding office, we would like to thank you for your service.
Thank you guys for doing all the hard work, spreading the message of liberty into each one of your communities and representing us well. Thank you very much. We're waiting on the discrepancies to be fixed before we display the final results.
Mr. Chair,
I've been told Tennessee may have a similar issue as well. Texas and Utah as well.
Yep. And Washington.
And Washington. And Wisconsin. Can someone please bring a bag of cocaine over to the...
Mr. Chairman, microphone 1.
Microphone 1.
Jax Jensen from Missouri. I believe Mr. Willie Marshall from Utah is in his 22nd national convention. I'm wondering if anyone in the room has been to more, because I'd like to shake their hand for their lifelong service to the party.
Mr. Ford, do you want to come up here and do your thing? I know you've been waiting a long time to do what
Point
I
of
know.
order, Mr. Chair. Tennessee, Josiah, it shows we have 14 credentialed. We have 16.
16?
Yes.
Please correct.
We're gonna have to get that over to Mr. Seebeck, and we're gonna have to get that over to.
Mr. Baker, you'll need to go to credentials. I can't adjust anything on the sheet. I'm just a monkey that hits the scroll button.
You're doing a great job.
What do you guys think about a pitch to VH1 called The Third Party? I think that'd be a good fundraising idea. I have a lot of content.
While we're waiting, I'll make a couple of announcements that have been waiting. The Povertarian Caucus is having their famous pizza banquet tonight at the Radical Caucus Room, which is 2680 in the Amway Tower. Donations make this all possible, and we thank you for your generous contributions. Through our partnership with the LP Alliance, we were able to help over 50 delegates with travel, room, and food expenses. Anyone who would like to attend is welcome. Thanks from Alex Flores, the region rep and Povertarian Caucus coordinator. On the screen, there is a QR code. Aaron Starr from California is an elected official in Oxnard. He is currently being recalled by angry Democrats. And if you would like to help him stop the recall sham, please click on the QR code or go talk directly to Mr. Starr to help him. He is currently trying to, and very close to getting a team of other libertarians elected to the council, and that's what they're fighting against him for. So, and if you're unaware, just so you know, he forced a clawback of $36 million in bad utility taxes in Oxnard County alone, or Oxnard City alone. So
No wonder they don't like him.
please help him stop the sham.
Point of personal privilege.
Microphone 2.
There is a photo booth set out outside, if you're back stage left, near the Evan McMahon table. If you are a candidate or an officer or just an advocate that wants a good headshot taken, come over there. We'll be set up until about by 6:37 before we tear down to go to the pizza party.
Mr. Chairman, Jack Westbrook, microphone 1 with a request for information.
Microphone 1.
It is my understanding that the Libertarian Choir has some songs that we would like to share with the body. While this is going on, is there time for that now?
No, we're going to wait
thank
until
you.
tabulations.
Thank you.
At some point. Microphone 3.
Gardner Osborne, California. Point of personal privilege for a 30-second announcement regarding the movie V for Vendetta.
Okay, go ahead.
I became aware just recently in the last week or so that the movie V for Vendetta, which is a very popular movie to myself and hopefully all of you, is going to be having a 20th year introduction to the public by Warner Brothers. So they're going to release the movie on November 5th this year. And therefore, I think it might be a good libertarian event that we could all enjoy, visit, and make it a nice social interaction with other libertarians around the country, because it's going to be released, I think, in all major cities throughout the United States.
Microphone 2.
Alex Flores from Arizona. Just wanted to let you all know I do have a QR code if you are interested in donating to the Proprietarian Caucus to help in the cause tonight. Pizza's ordered. We'll see you all at 7:30. Thank you.
Microphone 1.
Hi, I'm Scott Horton, delegate from Texas. Thank you. I move to suspend the rules and consider the adoption of the McHugh-Baker resolution during the tabulation of the next ballot. The resolution was mentioned by me in my keynote speech yesterday evening. This is a motion to suspend the rules and consider the thing. Whereas the International Alliance of Libertarian Parties, the IALP, no longer represents the goals and vision of its founder and has been co-opted by a foreign influence operation that is at odds with the peaceful foreign policy that's espoused in the Libertarian National Committee's platform. Therefore, be it resolved that the Libertarian National Committee disassociates itself from the IALP, and that all libertarians running for committee positions on the Libertarian National Convention resign and disassociate from the IALP in order to protect the party from foreign influence or the influence of the State Department, USAID, or other government agencies. Thank you.
Point of information.
While this is being worked on, Mr. Horton, if you can please send that motion to secretary@lp.org.
It was sent yesterday. Should be there. Maybe we'll try to resend it there.
I'll check and verify. Hold on.
Okay, we'll get that resent to you right away.
Mr. Horton.
Point. Wisconsin delegation to the Teller Spit, please. Sorry for the interruption.
Okay, give me 1 second. I just want to let Mr. Horton, as soon as we finish with this, I'm going to take you up on that first thing. Is that okay with you, sir?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Did I hear Mr. Seebeck somewhere from the back there?
Yes, we need Wisconsin's delegation chair to the Teller Spit, please.
Mr. Seebeck, I am told Tennessee is still misstated.
That's correct, but we still need Wisconsin also.
Microphone 3.
Starchild delegate from California. Regarding the proposed resolution that was just brought up.
Nope, we can't do debate until...
This is not debate. I would just like to request that any information substantiating the charges against the ILP be presented.
This is debate. We're going to wait until we consider it, and then we'll be able to debate the pros and the cons. But until then, we're going to be at ease, and if there's no further interrupting motions, we're going to wait for Mr. Seebeck and his team to get us the information.
Y'all ready to do the stars at night? Huh? Y'all ready? No Texans come to the stars at night, okay, Brad?
Point of inquiry. Mike 1.
Go ahead, sir.
Hi, Eddie Allen, Texas. I'm asking if did we not approve a motion to hear a VP debate during tabulation before we broke for lunch?
We did. We did. I was planning on I didn't realize this was going to go so long, otherwise I would have already done it. I was planning on doing it during the next round, if there is one, or the next election, if that's cool.
Okay.
Okay.
Good question, Eddie.
Point of order. Microphone 1.
Microphone 1.
Dean Ahmed from Maryland. I made a point of order earlier that you did not respond to. I'll make it again. Does it not violate the rights of the candidates who lose this race and may wish to run for vice chair to hold the vice chair debates while this count is still going on?
No, because I don't think there's a right to participate in the debate, but if they would like to be considered for the vice chair debate, then we'd have to talk about whether or not it's right to let them in, because at that point they would have spoken twice.
Thank you.
Point of personal privilege, microphone 3.
Microphone 3.
Blake Huber, Colorado. I want to express my thanks to the chair for their patience. You have a very difficult job. I've been there, I've done that. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. It's an honor to serve. And in 2 days, I'll be home on the beach, back in Key West, smoking a cigar, drinking a lot. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Thanks, man.
Just confirming, is the Wisconsin
Another
delegation
joke?
chair, Mr. Chair, is the Wisconsin delegation chair currently at the teller booth? Or is he with the Wisconsin? Yes?
They've been paged. We're waiting for them.
You guys want to hear a Wendy's joke? What do you call a cow with no legs? There you go. Ground beef. See, you already know that one. I'll be here all week. A motion to remove the chair is in order. How are we doing over there?
We're getting there. Okay, give us a few more minutes.
How much more time?
Couple minutes.
Okay.
Go ahead and make another announcement. Please stop by the Colorado delegation to vote which onesie the Arapahoe County cover girl should wear. This is a fundraiser to restart the county affiliate. Votes are $5.
Please place your attention on the man walking up the stairs, Mr. Pat Ford.
One of the things we wanted to do was renew a tradition that had sort of, maybe in the chaos of the last few conventions, midnight votes, rule changes, all of it, we'd sort of forgotten. So I'm going to ask everybody in the convention hall to stand up for just a moment. Everybody, come on. You are, and I am a Fed. So many folks in this room have attended conventions. Many folks in this room generationally have attended a lot of conventions. So I want to make a tribute to those who have gone before us and those who still lead us. So I'm going to ask everyone, if this is your first Libertarian Party National Convention, to take a seat. If this is your second Libertarian Party National Convention, please take a seat. For the sake of time, if this is your third and fourth Libertarian Party National Convention, take a seat. How about fifth and sixth? How about seventh, eighth, and ninth? How about 10th, 11th, and 12th? How about 13th and 14th? Math is getting tough, isn't it? How about 15th and 16th? Come on, louder. How about 17th and 18th? I think Mr. Hauptman's going to be up here for a while. How about, is this your 20th Libertarian Party National Convention? 21st and 22nd. Who we got still standing? Your 23rd, your 24th. Folks, what you see now, and you've seen right in our hearts, are the men and women who represent a group of individuals. Individuals who brought to the world this organization that represents our beautiful philosophy. They stood very much alone in a culture that celebrates conformity and groupthink. They were not met with kindness at those first attempts at tabling, parades, town halls, and certainly not at the election booth. But their perseverance and, quite frankly, bravery has brought us, the Libertarian Party, to a moment where we might not always get the credit. And despite our challenges, there is a growing national recognition that we, as I've always told my friends in Group and Region 6, that we are and always have been right. Please give them and everyone who went before them, who are no longer with us, please, a standing ovation. Let's never forget the sacrifices of the people who brought us together, despite our differences, despite our challenge, despite moments like today. There's a worldwide liberty movement, and it's here because of us. Thank you.
Since I'm stalling for time, I think this would be an appropriate time to say that this party runs on money. And so the work that we do outside of this room, the staff that we pay, if you've seen young Drew out there, if you want to pay for his college fund, or our great executive director, Hannah Kennedy, Brian McWilliams, Canyon, Matt, Andy, Iris, Alex. I mean, we've got amazing, amazing, amazing staff that we work with. And I really want you guys to appreciate the work that they do, because about 80% of the dollars that go in this organization goes to staff to be the fuel, the vehicle, to be able to actually run this party. And their work is invaluable. So if you like what they do, and you'd like to support the mission of the Libertarian Party, I ask that you look into your hearts and your wallets and go to lp.org, check out the new donation form, sign up as a monthly pledge, because in order to build back this party where it needs to be, we do need money. And I'm going to tell you something really quick because I think it's actually really important to illustrate this. And I don't say this to make us look small, but I say this to put things into perspective. My lowest volume Wendy's on DeVal Street in Key West makes about $1.6 million a year. That's one unit out of about 8,000 to 10,000 internationally. We make less than that as a Libertarian National Committee. I think that Liberty is much more popular than a single low-volume unit Wendy's in a tourist destination. I think we should be at minimum a $30 million a year organization to do what we want to do. The Republican Party last term, I believe in 2024, made about $200 million, the Republican National Committee. Prior to that, about 100 to 200. If we get to $30 million a year, I think the Libertarian National Committee, without all the PAC money and everything else, we can do a lot. I really do. And also, through the mission of the Parity Project and everything else that we hope to do, I hope we can get more people who believe in the cause and believe in the mission. But you guys are here, and I want to thank you for being here. Because out of 340 million Americans, we have about 620 people in this room right now that give a shit about liberty enough to be in this room. And although I know there's a lot of diversity in this room, I know you all don't like each other, I get it. I know some of you guys, you know, we get along, we don't get along, but there's more that unites us than divides us, and I truly believe that.
Mr. Chair, it's reading all clear. Are we ready to proceed?
We're all clear? All right.
Mr. Chair, from the pit, all the numbers are up to date. We had some credential crisscrossing, and we're ready to go.
Thank you very much, Mr. Seabag. Mr. Secretary, whenever you're ready.
Mr. Chair, mic one.
Microphone one.
Given how long this seems to be taking, I move to amend the agenda to recess at 7 p.m.
Is there a second?
This is Clayton Soltz from Indiana.
All right, we have seconds. That'd be a motion to amend to extend time. That's going to require 2/3.
Mr. Chair, point of information, when does the gala start tonight?
7:30.
Thank you.
All right, we've got a motion and a second. I believe that's debatable. Mr. Whitaker, that's debatable. Motion to extend time? Yeah. So we're now on to debate whether or not to extend time till 7 p.m.
Mike 2.
Mike 2, go ahead.
Joe Brungart from Michigan. Move to call the question.
All right. Is there a second?
It's not about this.
All in favor of calling the question, raise your token. All right, put them down. All opposed? We will now vote on whether or not to extend time till 7 p.m. It requires a 2/3. All in favor, raise your token. Put them down. All opposed? I don't think that's 2/3.
Sorry. I call for division.
All right, there's a call for division. I ask that the ayes please stand. All right, put them down. Sit down. Noes, please rise. It looks very evenly split. It's not 2/3.
Mr. Chair, microphone one.
And I did promise Mr. Horton I would get to
you.
him at some point. So,
That was my
microphone one.
question. Is he next?
Yep.
Yes.
Thank you.
Mr. Horton. Mr. Horton.
I promised Scott that I would.
Mr. Secretary, did you pull up the, thank you.
Microphone one.
Microphone one.
Omar Recurro, Florida delegation. Mr. Chair, as a point of information, the motion that was moved by Mr. Horton, that's, I believe he said it's a take up in one action, so there would be no debate. Is that correct?
Is that correct, Mr. Horton? You wish to take up in one action, no debate?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so that is the motion.
Point of order, Mr. Chair.
Yes.
The wording to suspend the rules and take up means to consider. So the suspension of
That
the
is true.
rules.
Unless that wasn't the
My understanding of the motion that
Take
you
up
made,
is a
Mr. Horton-
vote.
Excuse me,
Like, vote on.
my
Like-
understanding of the motion that you gave.
Do the thing.
Was
Said, that was on record. Do the thing.
I thought you said during tabulation of the next round of voting.
Like,
Well,
yeah,
you're being
We are not in
recognized now, and
tabulation
you
of the
haven't
next
gotten
round of
seconds. So
voting.
why don't you tell us what you mean, and then we can.
Scott
just
Horton was
do-
seconded.
We can just do that. No, I'm asking you, what would you like to propose so we can vote
Do you
on
want to
that?
take it
the
up?
proposal is to suspend the rules to take up the revolution.
Right away.
Resolution, right away.
So it would be a 2/3 vote to
The revolution as well,
to suspend
yes.
the rules and to adopt the.
Yes, Mr. Chair. Yes, Mr. Chair. Or, yes, Mr. Awesome guy running for office. We're super proud of you. That's what he wants.
Point of information, Mr. Chair. Microphone 3.
Microphone 1, are you satisfied with the language on the screen?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Is there a second? All right. Now, I just need to verify one thing before we proceed.
Would that be better?
Mr. Chair, I would accept a amending resolution if people wanted to discuss it.
Because we can't amend it because it's non-amendable, it's non-debatable. It's a combined motion. The author wants to do it in one fell swoop. So what we're going to do is it requires 2/3 that would suspend the rules and adopt the motion as presented on the screen. Does everybody understand what we're voting on? Yes. Okay.
Point of Objection, Mr. information. Chair.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I just want to be clear that if this vote fails, is it possible to still open a vote on this amendment with discussion?
No. All right, we're going to move to a vote.
Objection, Mr. Chair.
Who's objecting?
Starchild,
What is your
delegate from
objection?
California. I don't think this is standard that we just vote a resolution up or down without any chance to debate it or amend it.
It's been seconded that we suspend the rules and take up the item in the same motion. If the body doesn't want to do that, then the body should vote it down.
Is, point of information,
Yes.
is the threshold, is the threshold for suspending the rules 2/3 the same as required normally to
For
pass
a
a
resolution,
resolution?
it's 2/3 as well.
So then anytime someone wanted to just
This is
not
this is
have
not
the
a
resolution
conversation,
debated.
sir. This is
No,
not-
I'm asking,
You've already asked several questions. You can have a second bite at the apple if you get back in line.
Request for information.
Microphone 2.
Jim Fulner, Connecticut. So this resolution here indicates that the members of the Libertarian National Committee, whatever, must resign. Are we referring to the people who will be on the National Committee for the next 2 days, or those who we're currently electing? No, it's a real question. Otherwise.
Committee positions.
Yes, of course. No, he was just
I think the intention is that they resign from the IALP?
Yes.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, not from the LNC.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And by the way, may I speak to the motion briefly?
No, we can't because
It's a motion to suspend.
because it's just going to go right to a vote. Okay. All right. You guys ready? Okay. We're going to do it. All in favor of the motion, raise your tokens.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
All right. Put them down. All opposed? What is going on? I'm going to ask you guys to stand. So, all in favor, please stand.
Thank you, guys.
All right, sit down. Noes, please stand. I think we got to count. It's close. I think it's close.
Point of privilege, Mr. Chair. Before we go to a count, we have delegation chairs waiting to pick up the next.
We're going to have to do this first. Yeah, we're going to have to. Because the body voted on it.
Point of privilege, Mr. Chair. Nicholas Conrad, Alaska, microphone 3.
Go ahead, sir.
We have delegation chairs who are waiting to pick up packets.
The body wants to handle business first. They want to do this first. I do what the body tells me to do. The faster we get through this, the faster we get to the next thing.
Mr. Chair.
Hold on, we're ready.
So in our convention rules, 11 is resolution. So I'm going to ask him if this, can we bring this up in section 11 of our final resolution?
All in favor, please stand. All in favor of the resolution, please stand.
Jeff Neal, the founder, is supporting it, everyone. If you see, look here. Yes. He got me.
Those opposed, please stand.
I've been wrong once or twice. It's a mess. When I first saw that. I think it's very clear that that's not the thing to do. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Yeah, 25. So 26.
I got you 8.
Yeah. Somebody asked, or you could appeal the rules earlier. Probably be consistent. Somebody did it.
All right. Whoops. We had a total of 499 delegates participating, 284 for, 215 against. 2/3 is 332. Motion does not pass.
Mr. Chair.
Hold on one second. I do want to say to Mr. Horton, though, we had a really great conversation today. I really respect Mr. Horton. I want to thank you. I think you're on the vanguard of the anti-war movement. And as far as the IELP is concerned, anyone that has concerns for it, if Latvia gets attacked by Russia, the LNC is not going to support NATO. They're on their own. We are isolationist in the foreign policy sense as a Libertarian National Committee, and we're going to keep it that way.
Mr. Chair.
And if you have concerns, we encourage you to talk about it. Yes, sir.
If the votes are ready, I'd like to call orders of the day and proceed.
Of the day, delegation chairs, please go over, grab your ballots, and we'll start for round 3.
Mr. Chair, microphone 1.
Is it
have
in
a request
order
for
for
information?
We are now on balloting. We're going to be at ease. I'm going to go to you gentlemen and then no more. Go ahead.
Just have a request for information with regard to what we just did. If someone were to develop something that changes that substantially, could it be brought up again? Would the chair consider that if something was changed?
It would
substantially?
require, it would have to be substantive, and it would require suspension of the rules 2/3.
Okay, thank you.
I also have a question about that. If we get to resolutions in our convention rules, Order 11, could this be brought up as is at that time, or does that have to be different?
It would have to be substantially
Thank you.
different because the body already voted it down.
Microphone 3, point of personal privilege.
Hold on, I was just there. I'm going to go to microphone 1.
Microphone 1. Point of information or question.
Sure.
It looks like I came in 3rd place out of 6. I'm Wes Benedict from Austin, Texas. Is it in order for me to endorse one of the other candidates?
Go ahead, sir. That choice is yours. You're free to do so.
Okay. First of all, I'd like to thank everyone for coming here and thank those of you that supported me. I've decided not to run for another office like vice chair or at large, so please, no need to endorse me for that or nominate me for that. I won't run for something like that. I do want the Libertarian Party to continue to thrive and do well, and for that reason, I would encourage those folks who voted for me. I wish we could get the number back up on there. Dude, you gotta get up and take that picture. I would encourage as many of the 110 folks who voted for me to please vote for Evan McMahon for chair. Thank you.
Mr. Chair, an announcement from the tellers.
Go ahead.
If the delegates would please try to get all of their platform tokens in by the end of business today, we would appreciate it. Normally, it's an hour before we consider them, but the way the elections are going, we don't know when that will be. So please try to get them all in by the end of the business today. Thank you.
Not yet.
I don't know. Good luck.
I know. Troublemaker. Not yet.
You're fighting a lot of good fights, and that's the important thing. Who knows? Not go anywhere.
tired?
I do.
Yes.
I think that's likely. Deeply opposed chair. You did have a very good speech.
I know we're at ease, but the chair gave me the right to come up and say something to you guys, which is, for those of you who were at the 2024 National Convention and have been waiting for the photos, business has been going rather slowly to the last couple of days, so I finally finished editing those photos, and I'm about to upload them onto Facebook. So if you've been waiting for a photo from the 2024 convention and you'd like it, it's officially going up right now. Thank you for, I guess, going really slowly with business the last couple of days because I've had lots of time to edit. And let's speed it up, guys, and let's be chill. That's my other like recommendations to you. Thank you. And thank you for the JC win. I love you all.
I have an announcement. The Libertarian Party of Pennsylvania is fundraising with LPPA Bingo, $5 to enter, and half gets split 3 ways amongst 3 winners, and the other half raises money for LPPA. See TJ at the Pennsylvania table to enter.
Microphone 1. Mr. McMahon, Mr. Nikela, we were going to have a vice chair debate.
This is balloting. That was for tabulating. We do no business during balloting.
Yeah, we're going to hang tight. Once the last chair turns in their votes, we're going to start the vice chair debate.
Thank you for the clarification.
Mr. Chairman, may I make an announcement?
We're really not supposed to, but that's okay. Go ahead.
If anyone is interested in trading their worthless paper for some real money, we have gold backs for sale at the Arizona delegation. You'd have to check with the chair.
Mr. Chair?
Mr. Mark Tanser from Florida.
If appropriate, may I make an announcement?
Go ahead, sir.
In vein with the last announcement, if you wanted, rather than pieces of polymer with molecular gold shot at it, but you actually want struck bullion bars and coins, Taggart Trading, my table is right outside of the meeting room in that direction, if you guys see where I can point, where I'm pointing.
And I'll vouch for Mr. Tanser. I have bought a lot of bullion, and he's the best man to go to.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Chair, inquiry on number 2.
Inquiries are not in order at this time. If you have an announcement you want to make, but if you want to come here and talk to me without
Okay.
the body involved, we can do that.
Microphone 2. Kenneth Blevins, Oklahoma. If your name is Kenny, Kenneth, Kendra, Kennedy, or any other variation of Ken, and you are interested in joining the Ken Caucus, please come see me, Ken Molman, Ken Matz, or Kenneth Fagans. Thank you.
Microphone 1.
Microphone 1, Mr. Requero.
Yes, Omar Recrow from the Libertarian Party of Florida. I have a request for information, Mr. Chair.
We're not supposed to do requests for information at this time. I'll let announcement, but if you want to come to me, I can give you that information to you personally. Is that what?
Okay.
Okay.
I'll do that.
Microphone 2, announcement.
I'd like to let everybody know that the Texas delegation has stickers for donations to any candidate or any affiliate, including national. Just have your receipt from today, and you can get a free sticker. And pens.
Mr. Chair. Sorry to bother you. I had a question. How long are the this nominating speeches for vice chair? I don't have my copy of the bylaws in front of me right now. It's actually in the rules. Is it 5 minutes or is it 10 minutes? Well, 5 isn't so bad.
Mr. Chair, please take a look at Rule 8(3)(b), where all other speeches are 5 minutes. Chair is 10.
Thank you. Mr. Chair, I do have one other question. Do we know how many vice chair candidates have been nominated that turned into petition and are good to go?
I do not have that information. Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go bother the tellers. They like that.
And share that information with me when you get it.
What's that?
And let me know when you find out.
Okay, I will.
All right, thanks.
Mr. Chair, I need some assistance with LP.org. Do we have someone in the room or somewhere that can help me become the next lifetime member of the Libertarian Party?
I can help you right now, my man. Oh, here comes Paul Dar running down the aisle to take your money.
I tried to get his attention a while ago, and I decided, well, maybe I need to get on the microphone.
Okay.
All right. What do you need help with? That's the happy thing she likes to run for. Okay. Just do it on the website. Make sure put in manually 1500. Make sure to unselect monk.
Mr. Chair.
And if you want to come up there, we'll pin you. Or we'll hide. Yeah, we'll pin you at the gallery. Are you ready? We're going to pin.
Mr. Chair, I have your answer.
Yes, sir.
It is 7 candidates that have been nominated and turned into petition, and my understanding has been validated and qualified.
Excellent. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
That's very helpful.
Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, announcement, please.
Mr. Vincent.
Mr. Vincent out of Florida. I just wanted to plug the Swamp Creatures podcast at Real Swampcast. We're doing a simulcast for you guys if you're not watching, commenting along. Stephen, are we the official podcast of this convention?
I did say that on a Swampcast program, that the Swampcast is the official live stream.
Okay, thank you. I think you said it a couple times. So I just wanted to plug 1776 swag. You can buy good t-shirts there at Real Swampcast, at our Vincent Comedy. If you like comedy, follow me. And Bob's Pelts. Obviously, get your pelts. It's just as good as Bitcoin, just as good as gold. We got bear pelts, coon pelts, squirrel pelts, all sorts of pelts. Thank you.
And Rob is funny. I can attest to that.
Thank you.
So I'm live.
Coming to my next show in Tampa, guys. Thanks.
Mr. Chair, microphone one.
Microphone one.
May I make an announcement?
Go ahead, sir.
I would invite anyone to join me in a Christian prayer in Arizona area on the floor.
Thank you, sir.
Anyone want to join me for a Christian prayer at Arizona table?
At this time, I will be recognizing Mr. Jack Westbrook as our newest lifetime member of the Libertarian Party. Oh, no kidding.
He's got the stuff as long as he doesn't rip his arm. We're gonna you're really good surprise. So who goes to the bullpen? I'm thinking it's Bubba. But he had a fresh game. The thing with Bubba is they was supposed to be covering the kids. Yeah. That they were gonna send. Yeah, and so is Ashcraft. So I have a feeling Bubba's going to be, you get a quality arm like that in the middle relief, that could be the answer. Work your way back out. If Chandler's good, he may be an answer to a lot of yeah. I think our closers are okay. They blow some leads, but they're Gregory Soto kind of, he makes me worried sometimes. But they were looking at, I know they were talking about bringing Walt Chapman. Does he ever age? He's still throwing 101, 102 for Boston. They say they don't know that he's Boston's out. Second best division in baseball. So they're not going to catch it. So, but they want a whole lot. 6 consecutive Super Bowl winning coaches, all going to be Hall of Famers. And went with something different. McCarthy, I think, might be a great choice.
I agree, and I think that where they're at is I also like
Tennessee delegation chair to the teller's pit, please. Tennessee.
All right, everybody, welcome back to Liberty Libations coverage of the Libertarian Party 2026 convention. Sorry, I've been on the floor and I'm a little dazed at the moment. I'm here with a new guest. Can you please introduce yourself for our audience?
Yeah, absolutely. So my name is Casey Whitener.
Mhm.
I'm running for U.S. Senate in South Carolina.
Awesome. And I mean, obvious question, what made you want to run for Senate?
I actually have always been associated with politics. So
Okay.
I grew up in the Northern Virginia, DC area.
Mhm.
And so I've always had an interest. And I wasn't really sure what I wanted to do or how I wanted to get involved. I joined the Libertarian Party in the early 2000s. I got active in our county party
Mhm.
in 2012 in Richland County, South Carolina. And I attended an event called She Should Run. And they said, what's the thing you care the most about? And where is that thing decided? That's what you should run for. And I care the most about the national debt. I think it's an existential threat. The major parties are doing nothing about it, and we've got to fix it. So back in 2020, one of our party members, after Lindsey Graham got reelected, he
Mhm.
said, would you be willing to run against Lindsey Graham? And I said, in 2026, and I said, well, yeah, let's do it. Let's get my ducks in a row and let's make that happen. So for 6 years, we've been organizing and pulling the committee together and getting my family ready for this. I have a 17-year-old daughter who just graduated high school.
Wow,
My husband
congrats.
finished nursing school a year ago, so our family had to sort of figure out, hey, mom's going to do this in 2026. How are we going to get ready? But yeah, that's where we're at. So we launched the campaign a year ago. We've been actively campaigning and raising money for about a year.
That's amazing. Two people who sat in that chair in a row have been doing it for a year,
Yeah.
which is not the standard with a libertarian race. Normally, it's very short-lived.
Yes.
So, what made you know you were going to run a year ago, like a full year ago?
Yeah, so I knew in South Carolina we have a really great opportunity. It's a midterm election, so the turnout is a little bit lower. In our previous midterm election, we ended up with about 1.5 million voters who actually turn out. The state's growing very rapidly, so we're probably going to end. Of course, everybody's really mad, so the voter turnout's probably going to be a lot higher this time around. We figured out we need 1 million votes to win. So how do you get 1 million votes? Well, you start as soon as you possibly can. You go see as many people as you possibly can. And I'm an entrepreneur. So for me, it was like, well, let's start with some market validation. Let's try to figure out, do other people care about the debt as much as I do? And we needed time to do that. So we went to a bunch of events. We got mostly the really politically engaged people first, spending time asking them like, hey, the national debt is an existential threat. Go. And they'd be like, yes, thank you. Please do something about this. Right. And so after we tested a couple things, like
Yeah.
what do you, if you care about this, do you care about that, right? But for the most part, because I knew the national debt was my issue, I wanted to make sure that it was South Carolina's issue as well. So we needed that time. So we said, all right, let's go ahead and get this thing underway. We launched on my birthday, which is March 29th, and we launched in Casey, South Carolina. It's spelled Cayce, and I convinced them to change the name of the town for the day to Kasie, and we called it Casey Day. We had like an official declaration. It was like Casey Day in KC. And so we launched the Casey, South Carolina campaign on March 29th, 2025.
Heck of a day. That's
yeah,
amazing.
it was fun. It was a lot of fun. The city manager was really, he was all in on it, which was great. I'm on the radio there in Columbia, South Carolina, and Casey's next door. And so I already had sort of like a little radio following there. And so that was nice. It's nice to sort of tap into like your fandom and bring them forward and go like, hey, you guys all show up to Casey Day. And by the way, I'm going to announce that I'm running for U.S. Senate today. So, and caught some people by surprise, but some people knew.
I love that that's your issue. That's my issue is the debt and generally the Federal Reserve at large.
Right.
And that's kind of what got me into libertarianism in the first place, was reading literally one book on economics that was real.
That's really the only thing you have to, if you have any concept of economics at all, you got to be a libertarian, like any concept. I work at the University of South Carolina. Some of my favorite colleagues in the Darla Moore School of Business have been coming on my radio show and giving me more information and helping to inform the campaign. I've got a guy that's a tax expert. He used to work for the IRS. He's writing a book that's about a different type of tax. I mean, of course, we're libertarians, so we think taxation is theft, but how do you fund your government? So he's been writing about a different model for funding the government. I mean, there's all these really great ideas out there, people who are really smart in economics, and it's like nobody bothers to listen to them in regular politics. So I'm spending a lot of time educating myself and then trying to figure out how do you take that really complex in the Fed conversation and get it so that people understand why it matters and what's the big deal there. So that's hopefully my superpower, is to be able to make things easy enough for everybody to understand.
Yeah, I think a lot of libertarians get hung up on just ending taxes rather than shifting them slightly, because like in Montana there's no sales tax, which I would rather, but there's big property tax and really big income tax,
right?
And so from a libertarian perspective, it's way better to do the sales tax than the other two, because you voluntarily pay for goods and services
and you have control, right?
Yes.
If you decide you don't want to fund the government, you just stop buying stuff. Like you have the chance to revolt against your own government by saying we're going to stop giving you as much money because sales tax is something we can control. So I'm a big fan of that, of the fair. I mean, again, not a fan of taxes in general, but if we're going to have this collective thing we call a government, and we are going to voluntarily fund that thing, the closest thing to voluntarism is that sales tax.
Heck yeah, completely agree. What's been the reception over the year? I mean, has it gotten like grown to where more and more people accept you, or has it gotten harder and harder, or what's been going on with that?
It's so I think initially, like I said, I was working with mostly people who are politically tuned in, and things seemed so far away that they were like, okay, whatever, that's fine, nice to have you here, little libertarian lady. But as we've gotten closer to the primaries, once the filing happened in March, then more people started to pay attention, started to get more politically engaged. And people are really sick of the machinery. They're really tired of the duopoly. They're tired of everything being about fundraising. They're tired of everything being about party power. And, and of course, in our state, we had at one point, the Democrats did not run candidates in 54% of our General Assembly races. Like they just abdicated completely in those races. And so they've got this comeback message in the state, but everybody in the state's like, where have you been? And so there are a lot of people who are unhappy with what's happening in the Republican Party, but they'd rather stay home than vote for a Democrat. So that's kind of the group that we're saying, hey, look, you don't have to be libertarian, just vote libertarian this one time. And so a lot of my messaging has been around like, give me 6 years, give me a chance to go up there, really work on this national debt thing, cause chaos in the Senate. Like, they are going to have to fight for my vote. If they want to do something that's not good for South Carolina, I'm going to say no. Like, this, just give me 6 years. And if after 6 years I'm doing a terrible job and I'm embarrassing you all, you can just bring me home. Like, it's fine. It'll be fine. I don't want to be a life sentence politician, right?
Yeah.
Like, I just want to go and do this thing and serve my country and serve my state and, of course, my family. So for me, it hasn't been that hard to sell that message, because most people are like, that sounds reasonable. That sounds like how it's supposed to be, that you're just supposed to go up there, do a couple things, and then come back. I'm like,
yeah.
That hasn't
Honestly,
been that hard.
that's the least politician-y pitch that I've heard from somebody. I think that's a phenomenal pitch to people.
Well, thanks.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a great job. I love my job.
Yeah.
I teach at the university. I get to be around entrepreneurs all the time.
Yeah.
I love my job. I write books, which is also a lot of fun. I'm a novelist, so I can do that too. Like, these are fun things I get to. I'm on the radio. Like, I have a lot of really cool stuff I get to do. So it's okay with me if I don't spend a whole lot of time in Congress. I really just want to do this one thing. Like, I really just want to help South Carolina be the state that says enough is enough. The two-party system is broken. We need major change, and that major change is a libertarian.
Yeah. I'm wondering, so the Massey race just happened and he got ousted from his seat, or he will be at the end of this term. While you were talking, it was going through my head that actually might be a benefit to you, because it might have awakened a whole crew of people that normally wouldn't have voted, but then saw what happened there, and might actually wake up for the election for you. What do you think of that?
Yeah, so the day after Thomas Massey lost his race, I got to host one of our programs on the radio called The Rep, and it's usually hosted by a member of the House of Representatives in the General Assembly. It comes on right after my morning show, and so I just stuck around and did the 9 o'clock block. And the reason he couldn't host it was because our General Assembly got called back by our governor. They were supposed to be done last week, 2 weeks ago, and they got called back into special session so they could take up redistricting, federal election, like the federal House of Representatives, right? And so now they're looking at our congressional delegation and looking at maps that were created in Washington, D.C., not in our state, not by our delegation, like not by our people. These were literally handed to them from the president. And they said, you need to draw your maps like this. And there's a lot of Republicans in our state that feel like they have to do what the president tells them to do. So that's what they're doing. And there's a lot of people in our state that are like, what are you thinking? Our elections are already underway. We've already received 12,000 plus ballots. Early voting starts on Tuesday, this upcoming Tuesday. And so right in the middle of this, their plan is to decouple, is to take the federal, just those races, right? That we have 7 districts. Move those off the ballot and push that primary to August, and then go ahead with this election for everything else. It doesn't even make any sense. Like, it's just ridiculous. It's absolute puppetry. It's just shenanigans. Like, there's just no reason for this. And you can tell that there's not really any appetite for it. Like, I know these guys in our General Assembly, they're looking at each other like, we really don't want to do this. It's not the right thing to do. It's going to cost us a lot of money. We have to run an extra primary. Like, all these things are like, this is a terrible, terrible idea.
Yeah.
And yet there's some go along to get along folks that are just like, okay, here we go. And it's, anyway, so between that and the Thomas Massey thing, that Wednesday morning radio show, I get on there for like an hour and I'm like, y'all, we got a problem. Like, this is a problem. This is what George Orwell warned us about, right? When the party is omnipotent, when the party is in control, all they care about is power. They don't care about you. They certainly don't care about solving your problems. So that's where we're at right now. We're in a position where the party is moving toward omnipotence. We got to do something. You can't put up with this anymore. And a number of the people that called in were like, you're right, Casey, you're right. It's gone too far. I'm like, thank God this is the too far, right? Like, imagine how much worse it could have gotten. So yeah. So I think, I think there are some things that are lighting people up.
Yeah.
And certainly there's this omnipotence of the Republican Party that's making people get really worried, but they don't want the Democrats. Like, that's the other thing in South Carolina. It's like, they are adamant that those people are way worse, because they just keep saying that. They're like, yeah, but at least it's not the Democrat. Like, at least it's not them.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Okay, I like that.
Sorry, I'm totally monologuing.
No, I'm good with the monologue. Please monologue. You speak very well, so that was great.
Like
that was
a
very
Disney
well
villain all of a
said. We have a candidate up in Montana where I live that got a little bit of press when he launched his Senate campaign, and he tweeted out we need to draft Lindsey Graham for any war that he supports.
I heard about that.
Yeah. What do you think about him getting some PR from your state?
I mean, I can understand. There's a general disdain and some unpopularity. For me, this isn't about Senator Graham. I mean, he's going to do what he needs to do. That's his career. He's done good things for our state.
Okay.
For me, this is about the national debt.
Yeah.
And between me and solving the national debt is a Republican candidate. And likely a Democrat candidate, right? And whoever those candidates are, I'm just going to be talking about the national debt. That's what matters.
What, aside from the issue that you are passionate about, what are some of the other major issues in South Carolina that the people tend to care about?
We have a large military community, and we have a large contingent of veterans in our state. A lot of retired individuals that have retired to our state have come in from out of state to retire to South Carolina. So a lot of people are really concerned about military veterans, the benefits, access to health care, those kinds of things for our veterans. And a lot of people are worried about foreign wars, too many of them, forever wars, these kinds of things. So that's a big issue in South Carolina. People talk about that a lot. The National Guard being called up. I know you've probably seen some of the stuff here at the convention around Defend the Guard.
I interviewed Dan McKnight this morning.
It's a popular topic in our state to talk about Defend the Guard. And so the military community, that's a big piece. We're also an agriculture state, but we have some maybe old-fashioned agriculture practices in our state that we are maybe not as beneficial to the economy as they could be. And I guess that's all sort of like a roundabout way of saying that hemp is not legal in our state.
Right.
None of the cannabis associated products are, but we have a great climate for that. So there's a lot of people in our state that want to push the envelope on those laws to make those kinds of things, decriminalize possession, decriminalize cannabis. So that's a big issue, specifically with a younger audience in our state. But again, we have an aging population too, so there's also questions around Medicare and Social Security and all of that, which is probably just going to end up getting me in trouble because those are the two biggest drivers of the national debt. And so, I mean, when they ask me, they're like, "What are you going to do for senior citizens?" I'm like,
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, everything up to that point cutting the national debt would help, but that one is going to be more of a detriment.
Yeah,
So,
the Medicare and Social Security, it's tough, right? And so what I end up usually saying is, I don't want to hurt our existing recipients of these programs. Like, they're getting what they were promised. That's fine. You're not at risk from me and what I want to do. But over the 6 years that I'm in Congress, I expect that we will reform these programs. They're not made for my generation. I'm Gen X. I'm 49 years old. They're not made for us. They're not going to be sustainable for us. So we've got to figure out a way as we age into those ranks, what can we look forward to? So certainly the Social Security needs full reform. Medicare is health insurance for people who don't have it. So we need to decouple health insurance from health care so that people can get care without having to have health insurance. And we need to decouple health insurance from employment so that people who are not employed can also access health insurance. So if we can do those things over the 6 years that I'm there, we can really start to address those two big drivers of the national debt. These aren't immediate fixes. These are things you have to have time to work on them. And that's part of the reason I chose the U.S. Senate.
I love it. Yeah, you get 6 years. It's a little bit longer than most of the other.
Incremental changes, things that are going to really stop the bleeding on the debt and then hopefully start to curb it and bring it back so we can get it under control.
Yeah, and as we've seen with Massey, even just one person who stands up for half this stuff can make a huge difference and
really
cause
can.
a stir.
It really can.
Man, well, I hope a lot of people support you, and I hope
Thank
your
you.
campaign goes extremely well. So,
Thank you. Look, I'm having fun. It's great for me to get to go to all 46 counties in South Carolina.
Yeah.
I'm meeting all these really great people in our state, entrepreneurs, business owners, citizens, families, churches, all these folks. I've been living it. It's been great.
Nice. Love it. Well, tell people where they can find you and how they can support you.
Absolutely. Thanks, Jake. It's KasieSouthCarolina.com. KASIE SouthCarolina.com.
Heck yeah. And I wasn't trying to be rude. I'm getting updates from the floor of the Libertarian
gotta go back
Convention.
and vote.
Y'all, we have to go back and vote on stuff here in a second.
Yeah,
so.
I'm a delegate too, so we have responsibilities. But
Yes, we
thank
do.
you so much for being here and for doing your podcast from here. I know everybody has been talking about coming to visit you.
Sweet.
And I'm glad I got a chance to sit down with you.
Heck yeah. It was an absolute pleasure.
Wonderful.
And yeah, we'll end it there, and we'll give y'all back to the convention floor.
division is absolutely necessary. It is this party that feels around in the darkness for the borders of freedom, and that takes intense conversation. Right now, this is a polarized room, but we also live in a polarized country, and they're going to need people that really assess the nuances, and that happens here with every debate, every conversation, every hostile text.
That's time.
So it is important.
Thank you.
The Libertarian Party is an ideological party, which means that we agree on principles, we diverge on policy. Both of those are very important because right now, politics is all about preference rather than ideology. We need to bring the country back to that. The way that we do that is by finding the specific, concrete initiatives that we agree on and working toward those when we do. So it's got to be specific, it's got to be material, it's got to be measurable, and once we're working on that, then we can have those policy or divisions that are important when we proceed from a place of principle.
Thank you.
I believe the best thing we can do to bring our party together is to stop being a social club and start being serious about getting more liberty. We need to endorse the libertarian concentration strategy run by the Free State Project. We need to hone in on that and actually have a libertarian homeland. I could tell you back in my libertarian homeland, we have 8 libertarian community centers. We have libertarian businesses. We have libertarian farms. We pass legislation all the time. It's really, really great for morale when all you do is win constantly.
That's time. Thank you. Just the two? Okay. All right, it's time for 30-second elevator pitch, closing statements. With your names, please give your names on this round.
Yeah, so I am Jorge Besada, and I really want to take the party back to its Rothbardian roots. That means an understanding of economics, teaching economics, and also knowing about foreign policy and history. We have to know that Zionism was a big mistake. Anti-Semitism exists, but you overcome errors through reason and logic and teaching and education, not moral pontification and creating a state in another place. It's through education. So Zionism was a mistake, and we're learning about it, and Mary Rothbard was good on all of that. So please vote for me. Yeah.
Thank you.
My name's Charles Essner from Michigan again, and I would recommend you go find anyone from Michigan and ask them, what do I do to help improve the Michigan Party? How do I help cut down the division? How do I help solve the fact that we've been suing each other and it's divided and it's been destructive? I will shut down a meeting if it is unproductive to expose people when they are doing the wrong thing. I don't care if it's Mike, and I don't care if it's Andrew.
Thank you.
Yeah, so once again, I'm Bryce Tone, and I will pick up where I left off. We need to heed Scott Horton's warning and decouple from the IALP. We are the American Libertarian Party. We should be focusing on American issues. Let's fix our own stuff first. I've heard a lot of people in this room say that they would like Justin Amash or Thomas Massey to be our candidate in 2028. In order to do that, we need to start aggressively fundraising to make this party viable for them to even run in the first place. That is my pitch for vice chair. Thank you.
Thank you.
My name is Tony D'Orazio, and I'm wishing I had a vuvuzela right now because that would be awesome through this microphone. I am running to bring this party together. The enemy's not in this room. The enemy's in Washington, D.C. The enemy is in our 50 state houses. We need to come together and fight for them. When we leave this room, we're all going to be supporting our candidates, our libertarian candidates. That's libertarian with a big L, by the way. As vice chair, I will fight right alongside you, and I will amplify your voice. Thank you.
Thank you.
One of the reasons I'm running is because, Kevin Reed. One of the reasons I'm running is because 4 years ago when we earned ballot access and I led that slate in order to do it, it was libertarian ideas, and I realized something. The vast majority of ideas that are passed in the last decade that actually service the people are all libertarian ideas. Cannabis, marriage equality, all of it is ours.
Thank you.
I want to support that.
Still Amanda Griffiths, still running for vice chair. The vice chair is effectively the chief operating officer of the Libertarian Party. That should be a full-time job. I'm prepared to make it my full-time job. If you elect me vice chair, you will get a full-time vice chair. I will be doing this. I'll be working for the party. I'll be working for our movement. I'll be working for you. Full-time. I'm not asking anything for it. I'm just asking for us to work together on it. And I'll be honored to do that with you. Thank you.
I was originally supposed to be speaking with the great Joel Salatin tomorrow on food freedom, but that got pulled from me because of my run for vice chair by the chair of the party here. So vote for me if you are tired of spending tens of thousands of dollars trying to get ballot access only to burn out all your best activists and chasing them into the Republican and Democrat parties. Vote for me if you actually want to work towards freedom and that's your metric in winning. And better than voting for me, come talk to me if you actually want to learn how to get liberty wins.
That's time. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for the closing statements. Round of applause for the candidates up here for vice chair. And as always, remember that Scott Horton was right.
And 30-second time limits are irrational and repugnant.
I don't remember.
30 seconds is rough. Do I just keep?
One's going to go to each stand, and then
I'll take one of them back to the stand. Yeah.
AV, can you? Oh, you know what? AV, we're going to need to get the microphones back on. They're on?
Test, test. Okay, that's good.
Can we test microphone one? Is microphone one back? Oh, Amanda's got it.
He's got to know what order.
Did they go out already?
That would make sense. That's what he says here.
Is everybody ready?
Well done. It's so Steve, right?
Jedi. Yes. Steve.
Yeah. Yes.
Which seat?
Thank you.
All right. I am calling us to order. The orders of the day are the chair ballot, and we'll go through state chairs. Please make sure the results on the screen are accurate. Nominations.
Please don't be one person versus voting.
No, this is for the chair race.
Request for information?
Which microphone?
Microphone 1.
Microphone 1.
I believe you wanted to test to this microphone, so
Oh.
I just request information. Is taxation theft?
Taxation is always theft
All
and
right,
extortion.
Perfect.
And legalized plunder.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next chair of the Libertarian National Committee, Evan McMahon.
I'm going to keep it real brief. First, thank you, delegates, members of the party. I appreciate your trust. I won't let you down. Jim Ostrowski, if you guys can please stand. Wes Benedict and Mr. Rob Yates. It has been a pleasure getting to know you three gentlemen and working with you and having fun on these podcasts and traveling to the state conventions. You are three important men in this party, and I look forward to continuing to work with you. Thank you. And with that, let's get back to business and get to work. Thank you.
My work here is done. I'll see you in 2028. Oh, we still got to vote on a secretary. All right.
And a vice chair.
And a vice chair. So orders of the day would have us at vice chair nominations. So I'm going to open up the floor to nominations. We'll start at microphone 2 for nominations.
Mr. Chair, Stephen Babka, delegate from Ohio. I would like to make a motion to suspend the rules to consider opening nominations for all officer positions, vice chair, secretary, and treasurer, in the interest of saving time.
You mean in stereo?
Okay. Is there a second? All right.
Sorry, I actually meant to say in the interest of allowing this body to complete as much business as possible.
Okay. So the motion is that we would ask for nominations for vice chair, then we go to nominations for treasurer, secretary, and at-large. That's what's...
Officer positions. There might be
I'm sorry.
officer candidates that wish to run for at-large.
I see. So it'd be vice chair, secretary, and treasurer.
Point of
Yes, sir.
information, we already did vice chair nominations. We just had a debate.
Nope. Nope. That was just tokens that were brought in. All right. So that is the question. The question is whether or not we suspend the rules. Now, is this to consider the motion, or is this an all-in-one kind of thing?
My motion is to suspend the rules to consider the motion. So
Okay,
it's
so
not
it'd be-
all in one, it's two.
It would be debated on, and then majority vote. All in favor of suspension of the rules, please raise your token.
Can you say Tony?
All right, put them down. All opposed? Motion fails. Microphone 2. Actually, I'm sorry. Let me go to microphone 1, and then I'll go back to microphone 2. Microphone 1.
Pete Schwartz from the Cradle of Liberty, Pennsylvania, would like to nominate Tony DeRazio.
Microphone 2.
Daniel O'Connell from Florida, and I'd like to nominate Amanda Griffiths.
Microphone 3.
Nicholas Sarwark, delegation chair from Colorado. As a point of personal privilege, since I am one of the people that counts the ballots, the packets don't have any names printed on them. Can the delegation chairs pick up the packets while the nominations are happening? I would ask that indulgence of the chair for the convenience of the body and the speed of the work.
That's fine by me if there's no objections for the delegation chairs to go ahead and pick up the packets now to save time.
We're all good with that.
I'm going to go back.
Mr. Chair,
Yeah.
I don't believe that's in order, because until they are nominated, until they're all nominated, somebody may drop out.
Yeah, I would ask that the delegation chairs do not pass out the ballots until nominations are closed. So if you're going to get the packets, keep them at your tables. Do not give them out until we close nominations. Microphone 1.
Dennis Misigole from the state of Florida, nominating Jorge Besada for vice chair.
Can you spell that? Jorge?
Jorge, last name Besada. It's already up there.
Microphone 2.
Rand Dixon, Wisconsin. I'd like to nominate Bryce Stone for vice chair.
Microphone 3.
Joey Gamache from Minnesota. I would like to nominate Charles Essner.
How do you spell that last name?
Gamache. Gamache.
Microphone 1.
Rachel Goldsmith, New Hampshire. I rise to nominate Stephen Nass.
Microphone 2.
Stephen Hartman, Ohio, nominating Kevin Reed for vice chair.
Kevin Reed. Microphone 1. 2. Back to you.
Kara Schultz, delegate from Ohio. I would like to nominate Kevin Reed. He's former governor candidate, unanimously elected chair in Massachusetts, and he is also the highest ranking elected in his state.
Microphone 1.
Sean Sparkman from the great state of Texas. I move to close nominations.
Is there a second? All right, we have a motion and a second to close nominations. All in favor of closing nominations, raise your token. All right, put them down. All opposed. All right, nominations are now closed. We will have a 5-minute address by each candidate.
Mr. Chair, may I be recognized first?
Who's speaking?
I'm Mike 2.
Go ahead, Mike.
I'm Pietro Geraci from New York, and I move to suspend the rules to change the speaking time for all candidates for all remaining positions to 2 minutes.
All right, there's a motion and a second. I believe that's a majority. Any debate? Oh, I'm sorry, it's 2/3.
Who moved it?
Oh, because it is a bylaws. So it will require 2/3. If there's no debate, we'll move on to a vote.
Oh, Pietro Geraci, Pietrogeraci from New York.
All right, so the motion is to reduce the speaking time from 5 minutes to 2 minutes for each candidate. All in favor of suspending the... Oh, did you mean all candidates, not just vice chair? Oh, okay. This is for all candidates. Understood. All right, all in favor? Raise your tokens. Put them down. All opposed? Motion carries.
Once we go to nomination speeches, we'll need to be able to Stephen. Yeah.
Yep.
Mr. Chair,
Hold on one second.
Oklahoma and Massachusetts, please come get your packets.
Mr. Chair.
Microphone 2.
Mark Axon, New York. I move to waive the rules and do away with the vice chair statements now, as we've already just heard from the vice chairs.
All right, we have a motion and a second. All in favor, raise your tokens.
What was the motion?
To waive debate, or to waive statements. All right, put them down. I'll be quick. All opposed? Motion carries.
Who was it? Who was it? I was not at my desk. It's AXIM.
Lauren?
Yeah.
Was it for all candidates?
No, just for vice chair. All right, so at this time, I would ask the delegation chairs to hand out your ballots, and we will be at ease.
That's why I took it. Yes, ma'am. No. From the Classical Liberal Caucus, there will be a pizza party and social in room 623 of the Amway after the end of business. All memberships are discounted with code LNC 2026 through the rest of this week. Thanks. From the Classical Liberal Caucus.
And by the way, delegates are asking, you can vote for one person.
Mr. Chair, request for information, microphone 1.
We are at ease at this time, so if you have a request for information, if you can just come up and I can speak with you privately.
I can. Thank
All
you.
right. Pat?
Dr. Jim Lark, when you are done casting your ballot, can you come to the secretary's desk? Dr. Jim Lark, when you are done casting your ballot, can you come to the secretary's desk? Thank you.
the opening of my national headquarters here in Washington, D.C., the American public has lost faith in the two-party system. Younger voters have, and older voters too, because even those who consider themselves Republicans or Democrats are no longer as tied to the two-party system as they used to be.
But a lot of the government intervention in the market is not even intended to help the poor and the middle class. The programs that are supposed to, I think, generally don't. But a lot of the programs aren't even intended that way. They are intended to protect incumbents.
Delegates, I'm McKnight, chair of the Libertarian Party of Iowa. We cast our 7 votes as follows. 3 for George Phillies, 2 for Wayne Allen Root, 1 for Mary Ruart, 1 for Mike Gravel. Our liberties we prize and our rights we shall maintain. Thank you.
My name is Mark Legowski, Libertarian candidate for the New York State Assembly in the 139th District.
Initiation of force is wrong. That people should be able to do whatever they want to do as long as they're not harming other people in doing so, whether through fraud or physical violence or theft or whatever, so that you want the maximum amount of individual liberty.
Our life took an unexpected turn. I was diagnosed with esophageal cancer and subsequently retired. Now I find myself juggling 2 jobs, battling cancer and advocating for freedom.
Yeah, now tell me the story. I volunteered for this guy's ballot drive in 1988 in Missouri.
This is no longer just a set of weird ideas that individuals scattered across the country believe in. This is a movement now.
Point of personal privilege.
Which microphone?
Joe Johnson, Colorado.
Go ahead, sir.
3. First, I'd like to thank whoever put that together. And I would like it if we would take a moment of silence for the men and women who fought for the cause of liberty and never got to see it in their lifetime. May we carry on the struggle.
Thank you.
I have a point of personal privilege. I'd like to identify who made that slideshow and thank him. It's Andrew Colstein. This is a work that the Libertarian Party Historical Preservation Committee has done. Susan Hogarth also did work on this project, also Lisa Gansky. So thank you very much to the three of you for helping the Historical Committee and honoring these people.
When I was watching this presentation, I'm sorry, Richard Burke from Oregon. Thank you. I was thinking that the day will come, I don't want to bring this house down, but the day will come when every one of us will be on that projection screen. Maybe 20 years from now, maybe, who knows. So we have to make our time count. It's finite and we have to make it count. So be smart, be passionate, be strong, and I know that these are the right people to do it. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you.
We would like to call the awards committee to the stage at this time, please. The awards committee to the stage.
Point of personal privilege. He didn't make the slideshow, but I'd like to recognize a great libertarian from the state of Oklahoma, Jim Roberts.
Thank you very much.
Ohio delegation, we're waiting on you. Stand by. We got a problem
Mr. Chair, point of privilege.
Yes, ma'am.
Maybe a point of personal privilege.
Go ahead.
I'd like, this is Elizabeth Brierly, California. I'd like to also add to our remembrances Terry Savage from California. He passed away in 2024, or shoot, no, 2025. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Chairman, Mike 1.
Mike 1.
May I suspend the rules to make the winner with the most votes the declared winner of the vice chair in the second round? You guys are the one complaining about time. Don't give me that oh.
It's not in order at this time. We're actually still technically at ease, so because we still have votes going in. So hang tight for me.
You just want to suspend the ease.
It's not in order at this time.
Corey Robertson from Colorado, just point of personal privilege. Oh.
Microphone 3.
My name is Corey Robertson from Colorado. I would just like to recognize, because I cannot see the screen, I would like to verify that I would like to recognize D. Frank Robinson, one of the founders in Colorado in 1971.
Microphone 1, the microphone 2.
Yeah, this is Andrew Jacobs, Pennsylvania delegate. I submitted 2 names of libertarians who passed away to be in the video. One of them made it into the video, unfortunately, without a picture, and that is Milton Lukens of Kentucky. I'm glad he was on there. But the other one I submitted did not, and I want to recognize this person, and I'm going to resubmit their name for the next convention because I think they deserve to be on the video. And that was Roger C. Pope. He passed away in Texas in November 2024. Wes, you knew him. Remember, he worked on the petition drive in Texas. And Roger had been a libertarian since the 1970s. He had been active in the LP of California, the LP of Michigan, the LP of Illinois, and he had lived in Texas also. And he had been a petition circulator, and he collected tens of thousands of signatures, both as a volunteer and a paid circulator. So hats off to Roger Pope.
Thank you. Microphone 2.
Mr. Chairman, Nicholas Sarwark, Delegation Chair from Colorado. Is it in order now for us to open up nominations for the next officer position?
Has all the ballots gone in? We still have a state outstanding, so we're still technically Eddie.
Mr. Chair, I would ask you to rule that with there being one packet outstanding, I understand Ohio is fixing it and getting it done, that we make good use of the body's time and just let the nominations happen. No one is balloting anymore. It's an issue of turning it in. It's not a motion. It is a request for you to rule that way. It's not a motion. It's a request for you to interpret the rules that way as your opinion as chair and presiding officer.
My opinion on the matter is once everything is turned in, that is when we can move out of ease, but we do have the awards committee behind me, so I'm going to recognize the awards committee at this time. Thank you.
Point of information.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jim Lark, delegate from Virginia, and I have the honor of serving as the chair of the 2026 LP Awards Committee. I'd like to introduce my distinguished colleagues who are moving around. Jonathan McGee, Evan McMahon, Bill Redpath, and Mimi Robson. Because of the time considerations, what we're going to do is we're going to mention the award winners. Those who are here can come up and receive their award. There will not be any speeches. We will present first the awards, and then we will present the inductees for the Hall of Liberty. So let me see if I can get this to work appropriately. The first award is the Samuel Adams Activism Award. You can see the definition of the award. The previous awardees are these distinguished members. And the award recipients for 2026 are Pat Ford and Bob Johnston. And again, those who are present who would like to come forward and receive their awards are welcome to do so. And those who are not, of course, we will make sure that they receive their awards.
The next award that we will be giving is the Franklin Award. And, I'm sorry? Oh, you gave me the wrong.
They were switched. I'm sorry. My apologies.
I'm looking there and I'm looking here and it's confusing.
My apologies. There was a switch in the order. That's my fault. My apologies. Yep. She will be back. The Thomas Paine Communication Award, again, you can see the information about the award. The previous recipients are those listed. And the 2026 awardees, Dr. Michael Munger and Kara Schultz. And again, if the recipients are able to come forward, I don't think Dr. Munger is able to be here. Ms. Schultz, I think, is here somewhere. And come on. The Benjamin Franklin Candidate Award. Again, you can see the description, and my distinguished colleague, Ms. Robson, will make the presentation.
I'll really do it this time. Okay.
These are the previous awardees.
These are the previous awardees for the Franklin Candidate Award recipients. And this year's award recipients, Aaron Starr and Jim Turney.
I'm Bill Redpath, delegate from Ohio. The Patrick Henry Candidate Award, recognition of a very effective campaign for public office at the state or federal level while communicating libertarian ideas, principles, and if you could hold off before going to the next one, I just want to explain it. These are the previous recipients. This recipient ran a great campaign for the U.S. House of Representatives in the 9th District of Ohio in 2024, getting 4.1% of the vote, over 6 times the difference between the two old party candidates. He put a lot into this, paid a personal price, paid a professional price, and he's come back again this year to be the Libertarian candidate for Secretary of State of Ohio. The winner this year in 2026 of the Patrick Henry Candidate Award is Tom Pruss.
Thomas Jefferson Leadership Award. Jonathan.
Hello, everyone. I'm Jonathan McGee from the state of Alabama, here to present the Thomas Jefferson Leadership Award, which is awarded for recognition of outstanding leadership, high character, and dedication to the principles and goals of the party. The past nominees can be seen on the screen. And this year's Thomas Jefferson Award goes to Dr. Michael Packo.
We now come to the induction ceremony for the Libertarian Party Hall of Liberty. The Hall of Liberty was established in 2012, and it honors lifetime or significant achievement that basically had a lasting effect on the Libertarian Party and or the libertarian movement. So far, 22 libertarians have been inducted into the hall. They are as follows. We're pleased to announce that the inductees for 2026, Justin Amash, Paul Jacob, and Dr. Joe Jordan. Mr. Amash, see information about him. By the way, unfortunately, in the past we used to actually have movies about them, but because of the nature of our sort of compressed schedule, we are just simply providing bullet point information. Paul Jacob. Some of you may know Mr. Jacob and his many contributions to liberty and the Libertarian Party. And then, of course, Dr. Jorgensen. My distinguished colleague, Mr. Redpath, says that he has a statement from Mr. Jacob that he would like to provide to us. It's on its way.
This is a statement from Paul Jacob. I'm very honored to be inducted into the Hall of Liberty. I'm proud of my pro-freedom agitation working with the Libertarian Party and for the Libertarian Party as National Director, and even serving a couple of stints on the Libertarian National Committee. First elected from federal prison while serving a short term there for refusing to register for the military draft. One of my life's great pleasures has been to meet wonderful libertarians all across this great country. Thank you for your hard work, your commitment to principle, and your kindness. Paul Jacob. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in a round of applause for all of the award winners in the Hall of Liberty inductees. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have results. So I ask the secretary to please plug them into the screen and state chairs to verify that the information is correct.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes. Do we do a second round? Yeah.
Microphone
Mr.
two.
Chair, microphone 2, Mark Axon, New York. I move to suspend the rules and to have the next round of voting be the top 3 vote getters in the
Second.
All right, there's a motion and a second. Is that all in one motion?
All in one.
All right, that requires 2/3. The vote is to accept only the top 3 vote getters into the next round of balloting. The motion is to consider only the top 3 vote getters into the next round of balloting. So that would be Amanda Griffiths, Charles Essner, and Anthony D'Orazio. All in favor, raise your tokens. Put them down. All opposed? Motion carries.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
And I ask the delegation chairs to get your next packets, and we are at ease.
Yeah, you have to wait about it. The highlighted candidates in blue on the screen are the candidates for your balloting. In NOTA.
Point of personal privilege, Mr. Chair, microphone 1.
We're in ballot. There's a point of personal privilege. Can I recognize? Go ahead, microphone 1.
Mr. Secretary, might it just be a little less confusing just to go to like the minutes and just type in the 3 names, just given that 2 of the 4 that were eliminated don't have eliminated next to them in the spreadsheet. Might be less confusing just to have the 3 names.
Point taken.
Thank you very much.
Microphone 3.
Mr. Nicola, would it be in order now to do the nominations while the packets are being picked up for the other officers, please?
No.
I don't think it's in order because we're currently in the middle of a vote.
Yes.
Mr. Chairman, respectfully, I appeal your ruling.
We're at ease. That's not in order.
Microphone 1.
Microphone 1.
I would just like to say, I hope at some point in time we could formally recognize the job that the tellers are doing. This is some of the fastest I've seen the votes get tabulated in some time.
Microphone 1.
Is this the time the choir could sing?
Not yet. We have a keynote speaker, so it might be after this. We did dispense with a few other items that were on the back end, so come back to me after this next round.
Okay, it'd be good if we could sing before supper.
Thank you.
The Congo lines.
Pat Ford.
I'm in no rush, as the chair has insisted multiple times. We already.
Hey folks, if I could draw your attention to the center stage. Can I get a little Got a very special guest coming on. Can I grab everyone's attention, please? You're being detained. No, you're on a list. All right, folks. I'm going to introduce someone to do the introductions for our next keynote speaker. One of my libertarian heroes in this state, in this country, and she served abroad, Rebecca Whiting, the chair of the Minnesota Libertarian Party. Thank you.
Hello. Okay, so I am actually really excited about the next person that's coming up to speak. I have only fangirled over 2 people in my entire life. Sorry, Scott Horton, you're actually number 2. This guy that I'm introducing is number 1. He's a sustainable farmer from Virginia. He's written a lot of books, very liberty-minded, kind of helped lay the foundation, I think, for a lot of the next generation of us that are really into agriculture and farming and food freedom. So without any further ado, Joel Salatin.
It's a real honor to be with you. I hope that what I say will be agreeable to everybody and not start a war. So, knock on the door, go up, and there's a man standing there. He's about 50. He's holding his wife in his arms. She's about 90 pounds, looks like she's been in a concentration camp. He says, "The doctor says that my wife doesn't get meat that's free of toxins and chemicals, she's going to die. Can you help me?" And I said, "Yes, absolutely, we can." A couple days later, another knock on the door, and it's a bureaucrat from the food, I call it the food police. And he says, "We're giving you a cease and desist order. You can't sell your chickens anymore because you don't have an inspected facility that we approve of." I told him the story about the man with the lady in his arms. I said, "She's going to get chicken whether you like it or not. And you can take me to jail. You can do whatever you want to, but that lady's going to get chicken." There's no reason. Here we have a lady that doesn't want to buy Tyson chicken, Cargill chicken, JBS beef, or Smithfield pork. And you're not going to stand in the way of her being able to make a choice of what to feed her microbiome. This scenario happens multiple times a day throughout our country, where somebody wants to exercise food choice, 2 consenting adults want to exercise freedom of food choice. They should be able to give their microbiome agency without asking a bureaucrat's permission. The current regulations that we have that preclude farmers from being able to directly market, directly access to their neighbors is not about food safety. It has nothing to do with safety. Everything else in our culture that's considered an ingestible hazard, there is a universal prohibition. You can't buy it, you can't sell it, you can't use it, you certainly can't feed it to your kids, and you can't give it away. Except for food. For food, you can buy it, you can give it away, you can eat it, you can feed it to your kids, you can take it to a church potluck, but you can't sell it. The prohibition is only on the sale. So it's clearly not about the food system. What we need to do, folks, is Uberize our food system. You know, if 50 years ago somebody said, "I'm going to India and I'm going to get in a car where it's not even a registered chauffeur's car, and I'm going to say, 'Take me to Calcutta,' somebody'd say, 'Oh, you're nuts. You know, you're going to be a hostage. You're going to be in some sort of a human trafficking ring, you know.'" Why did Uber work? Well, Uber worked because of the internet and real-time ability to authenticate and create credibility within a market system. The butcher, the baker, and the candlestick maker of yesterday's embedded village voice has now become, through the democratized internet, has become a globalized voice in real time, enabling Uber, Airbnb, and other things to prosper and flourish without any government intervention whatsoever. That is what has to happen to our food system. We have an industrial, antiquated food system with an antiquated inspection system developed in 1906 when Upton Sinclair wrote The Jungle and exposed the problems within a food system that was considered an oligarchy at that time, when 7 companies controlled 50% of America's beef supply. Today, we have 4 companies, and that was 4 companies controlling 85% of the beef supply, and we call that a free market. It's not a free market. We have some real issues in our country today. We have 50%, half of all agriculture equity in the next 15 years is going to change hands because the average farmer is 60 years old. That level of agrarian equity has never transitioned generationally in any civilization in history except in conquest. I'm not saying we're getting ready to be conquested. Maybe we are, maybe we aren't. But it's never happened in peace. It's only happened in conquest. We have a crisis of food quality and affordability. The MAHA movement has certainly exposed that. Who knew 2 years ago that America had 10,000 artificial additives in its food compared to the EU's 400? As a result of all this, we have a homestead tsunami happening. People are leaving the city, moving to the country to create self-reliance and a do-it-yourself kind of lifestyle on homesteads, many of them desperate to be able to access their urban neighbors with food, who are growing more and more distrustful of industry and government. Consumers are looking for an underground railroad of how to get out of this enslaved food system by tyranny and by government regulation. The way the industry has handled this is saying, well, we have to scale by consolidation, centralization, and concentration. We saw how good that was in 2020 in the spring when the supermarket shelves went empty. No, nature actually scales. How do we feed things? How does nature work? Nature scales by duplication, not by consolidation. If nature wants more oak lumber, it does make a great big oak tree. It makes more little oak trees. If nature wants more milk, it doesn't make a great big cow. It makes a bunch of calves that grow into cows. If nature wants more tomatoes, it doesn't make a great big tomato plants. And so the idea of scale by duplication is a natural system. What's happened in America is that the consuming populace has gone to convenience foods. Since 1940, we've abandoned the kitchen, even though we have more techno-glitzy gadgets than we've ever had before, and it's been easier to cook from scratch. 75% of the food Americans eat is convenience food. That means it was packaged, processed, and prepared outside of the home, to where the farm gate percentage of the retail dollar has gone from 40% down to 8%. So we wonder why the farmers are struggling. There's just not enough money at the farm gate place. So the way to create an on-ramp for new young farmers is to let them enjoy the retail value of food. Let's quit trading agencies, regulations, grants, and subsidies. One of my, I've been now quite intimately involved now with the MAHA movement. And while there's a lot of positive and a lot of great stuff going on there, my big frustration is that they don't even actually ask if there should be a bucket. They just ask what bucket government money should be put in. So, now we're in power. Let's get a different grant or a different regulation or a different subsidy to subsidize somebody else. And I'm saying, are we just arguing about which bucket to put it in? Let's talk about whether there should even be a bucket.
Yeah.
So Bernie Sanders is right. Got to stop the oligarchy. Got to stop the oligarchy. Right? But his answer to the oligarchy, coming from his liberal democratic background, is we've got to have a bigger government bully than the bullies in the oligarchy. Well, we've been trying that for over 100 years, and look what it's gotten us. It's gotten us to where it's illegal for me to sell a pot pie to a neighbor, for me to sell sausage to a neighbor. We've tried a bigger bully government, and it's gotten us consolidated, concentrated, and a nutrient-deficient food system and erosion up the wazoo. No, it's time to try something different. I suggest we try liberty and freedom instead. Every year, I encounter thousands and thousands of new homesteaders, new young farmers ready to jump into this, but they can't jump into a profitable enterprise because between a willing seller and a willing buyer stands a plethora of government codes and regulations that preclude the free market and the free enterprise system from being able to work. If we actually unleashed the thousands of direct market farmers on the food system to compete, we would topple the oligarchy in a week. So what I suggest is that we need a food emancipation proclamation to unshackle America's sustenance so that two consenting adults exercising freedom of choice may engage in a food transaction without asking a bureaucrat's permission. We've got freedom in the bathroom, freedom in the bedroom, freedom of choice in the bathroom, freedom of choice in the bedroom. We don't have freedom of choice in the kitchen. If we did this, not only would it fundamentally change the oligarchy in our food system, it would create a profitable on-ramp for the thousands and thousands of young farmers and wannabes ready to take control as caressers and masseuses of God's creation rather than conquistadors and exploiters like Tyson and Cargill and Smithfield are doing. And it would create options within the food system. That's what it would do. And it would give consumers a choice of food that they don't even have a clue that they're missing right now. The biggest problem in presenting this idea is most Americans don't realize what they can't get because they don't have a choice for it. We take venison up to a nearby Mennonite Amish outfit, and they turn our venison into summer sausage. I mean, I could live the rest of my life on this stuff. It's fantastic. So I'm sitting there eating it. You know, somebody comes by in the farm store and says, "Wow, that looks good." You know, I give them some, and they, "Whoa, wow, I want to buy this." No, can't sell it to you. Can't sell it to you. In fact, they can't even make it out of beef. They can only make it out of venison because that's wildlife. It's unregulated. And so what we have right now are thousands and thousands of aspiring young farmers ready to actually keep Bill Gates, BlackRock, and Vanguard, and the Chinese, they only buy it if it's their military base, but to keep other entities, industrial entities, from controlling and owning all the land and all the food, but their on-ramp is stymied by these onerous regulations that are scale prejudicial and keep them from being able to get in, which is one reason why a guy named John Moody and I in Kentucky, we started 6 years ago doing a rogue food conference. A rogue food conference. We do 2 a year. The next one's going to be at our farm. Y'all ought to all come. And what we've done is our mantra is circumvention, not compliance. When tyranny gets so strong that it's actually more efficient to circumvent than comply, that's when you know you're at a tipping point, and that's where we are in our country. And so we put people out that are selling pet food and selling courses and giving away food as course material so you're not in commerce. All sorts of creative ways that people have come to be able to circumvent these onerous regulations. So I'm here to encourage us to sign on to a food emancipation proclamation to create an underground railroad for all of us Americans who want to exit the system, disentangled from the oligarchy, and create choice and integrity within the food system that is Uberized and vetted in real-time accountability. I hope we're up for that. That is a task we can all unite. It's a positive message, and the beauty of it is it does not take a tax It does not take an agency. It does not take a subsidy. It does not take another government bucket. All it does is say, if you want to take control and you want to make a choice in your own life under your own consent, you should be able to decide what you eat, what goes through the gateway to your microbiome. Who owns me or the government? That's the ultimate question. And if I own me and not the government, then I should be able to decide what fuel to fuel my body to engage in the freedoms that our Bill of Rights gives us. Thank you very much.
Mr. Chair.
Yes, sir.
Homer Taft, Ohio delegate. I rise to move that we suspend the rules to accept nominations for the offices of Secretary and Treasurer, and in lieu of any separate presentations of nomination and speeches, that we afford each of the candidates approximately 1 minute for them or their representatives to make their case.
We have 20 seconds. All right. Motion to suspend the rules. Where is our secretary? Give me a minute. Ah, there we go. You've changed your rank. I also have a notebook if you need it. Yes.
Sure has. Is it appropriate to call the question? Yeah. You get up to talk, you don't even know the motion? That's so you.
No. Can you restate your motion, sir?
I need to know if we're moving to extend the vote.
And just so you know, the previous motion was already that speakers would give 2 minutes. So you want to reduce it to 1 minute?
I can reduce, I can
Or do you want to keep it 2
accept
minutes?
2 if that. My motion is to suspend the rules to accept nominations for the offices of Secretary and Treasurer, and in lieu of any separate presentations and separate nominations, to allow each of those candidates 2 minutes to either themselves or through their representatives make their case to the body.
All right. There's a motion. Is there a second?
Second.
Basically nominations and then, all right, we have a second. We will proceed directly to a vote. Require 2/3 to take up nominations for treasurer and secretary at this time. All in favor, raise your tokens. Put them down. All opposed. Motion carries.
Mr. Chairman, Mike 1.
Mike 1.
I motion to suspend the rules to condense all the remaining offices to one ballot. I believe it's in the interest of saving time, and from what I understand, a lot of delegates are leaving tomorrow.
I don't think that's possible. No, we can't do that.
Mr.
One at a
Chair.
time.
Mike 2, Mr. Chair.
Microphone
Mike
2.
3
We
is
do it at state.
Mr. Chair, we have Vice Chair round 3 results.
Okay.
We cannot put Secretary and Treasurer on the same ballot.
Say that again.
We cannot put Secretary and Treasurer on the same ballot. We're not configured for that.
Oh, we're not going to do that. Don't worry.
Mr.
Chair, point of personal information.
Point of-
Stephanie Berlin,
I'm
LP Iowa Chair.
Request for information?
Yeah.
Go
Yes,
ahead.
thank you. Can you tell us who Evan prefers as his vice chair candidate?
I don't think that would be appropriate, so
He said it was Omar.
All right, so we're currently on nominations for both treasurer and secretary. Microphone 2. Oh, hold on. Oh, you want to do that first and then? Okay, Mr. Secretary, go ahead.
Mr. Chairman, point of order.
Hold on 1 second, sir. We're going to be here all night.
Mr. Chairman, microphone 1.
I spoke at microphone 3 for the point of order.
Microphone 1.
Microphone 1, I have a motion to extend business time by 2 hours.
Okay, that's not in order yet because we currently are considering a motion and we have to dispense with this to get back to the nominations. Once nominations are closed, then we can take a motion to extend time.
And Mr. Chair, the current agenda has the business meeting going until 7 p.m.
No.
Yes, it does. That passed.
No, it didn't.
No, it did not.
It failed. All right, so we have 2 candidates left on the vice chair ballot.
Mr. Chair,
the tellers are ready for state chairs to get the packets.
Mr. Chair,
and then I'm going to get you in just a second, and then we're going to go back to nominations.
could I very quickly make a motion to suspend the rules?
I have a point of order at mic 3.
Well,
in the interest
we're
of
currently
continuing through long enough to get this vote done, at least.
we got to get through this first. All right, nominations.
Point of parliamentary inquiry, is it?
Yes, Mr. Chairman, Zach Kellier from Idaho, point of order. As we've decided we're going to accept nominations for secretary and treasurer together. I'd like that to be clarified that people could be potentially nominated for both positions because normally the losers of one round of those could be eligible to be nominated for the other. So I feel that it's important that we clarify that process.
If we're going to take nominations for both, in order to reopen nominations, if somebody wants to run for something else later, it would require 2/3.
But can they be nominated for both simultaneously in this current round?
Yeah. Is this a hypothetical question, or did somebody submit token nomination forms for both offices?
Mr. Chairman, the gentleman's left the microphone, but I believe it was just a question.
Gotcha. My opinion is that it can only be one office. Microphone 1.
Mr. Chairman, the Kaplan delegate from New Jersey nominating Lana Lagia for secretary. Thank you. Microphone 3.
Okay. I'm going to recognize Mr. Redpath.
Yes, I would like to nominate Doug Nebel for treasurer.
Microphone 2 for nominations, or no?
Well, Mr. Chair, I would like to make a motion to suspend the rules to extend time. Would that be in order at this point?
We're in nominations.
Well, we're not at time. We still have time to go. We've got till 5:30.
We are
And then-
12 minutes away, Mr. Chair. I believe our voting will take greater than that time. We may as well get it out of the way now.
Okay.
So I guess,
How long
Mr.
would you like to extend time for?
Mr. Chair, Dan Ziemba from Michigan, by the way, Evan, if you didn't. So I guess I'd move to extend time until 7:30.
All right, there's a motion to extend time till 7:30. All right, we have seconds.
Mr. Chairman, microphone 1, I have a substitute motion.
Substitute motion, microphone 1.
Yes, I move to extend time to 7 o'clock PM or until the at-large has finished balloting, whichever comes first.
There's a substitute motion. Is there a second for that substitute motion? All right. Is there any discussion? Hearing none, we'll move to a vote to have the microphone 1. Is that discussion on the substitute?
Yes, actually, it might even be a point of order. Is this a suspension of the rules? And if it's a suspension of the rules, how can you have a substitute motion?
Is this considered a suspension of the rules?
No, it's just
I believe that's correct.
Hold on.
That's confusing. I don't want people to get confused. Too many people are debating.
All right, you got this, right?
Yeah, I got it.
I don't know, because I'm here to get a nomination. Who are you planning to nominate? Oh, okay. I guess I don't need to be standing here then. All right. I'm a delegation chair.
He's
So, I promise this is the last time you will hear my voice. To the person, you can't hear this? Okay. To the gentleman at mic 2 and to the gentleman at mic 1. We're currently in a vote in the middle of a ballot, and so your motion isn't quite timely. I understand its urgency and the time, but because there is a ballot in progress, we need to wait till that ballot has been submitted before additional business comes at us like this, because now we've got a suspension of the rules and a substituting motion, but the suspension of the rules is not debatable. So whether or not this interrupting motion can come up before yours is going to take the parliamentarians some time to theorize out. So
Just don't.
I'll get to it.
So we're actually at ease. Both motions are out of order because we are at ease. We cannot take motions at this time. So we're going to hang tight a little bit.
Keep taking nominations?
Can we take nominations?
Mr. Chair, Mike 1, request for information.
We were in the middle of
Only nominations are in order at this time.
I have a nomination, Mike 2.
Mike 2.
Robert Vincent out of Florida, delegate from Florida. I would like to nominate Theodore Zalesiak for secretary. Theodore's done an excellent job driving up to my county meetings in Florida. Florida's a very big state, and I'm in the Panhandle. He makes it to every county meeting in my region. Theodore is a great note taker. He gets minutes out on time, probably the day of or within a few hours. Everyone vote Theodore. Thank you.
Microphone 3. This is Melissa Wong from Montana. I nominate Bryce Thon for secretary.
Gotcha. Bryce Thon for secretary, Melissa Wong. Microphone 1.
Yeah, Mr. Chair, Mike 1, Glenn Wilson from Tennessee. Request for information. which VC candidate supported the Horton IELP resolution and which candidate did not?
You'll have to ask them.
For the body's perspective.
That's not in order at this time. I can't
The body
answer
would
that.
like to know.
Oh, that's not in order. Microphone 3.
Chase Oliver from Georgia. I rise to nominate Jonathan McGee for secretary from the great state of Alabama.
Mr. Chairman, microphone 1.
Microphone 1.
I move to close nominations.
I have a nomination. I have a nomination at microphone 3.
Hold on 1 second.
It's the same one.
Jack?
I move to close nominations.
I'm putting them up on the board.
Okay. So we have a motion to close nominations. I just want it to be known that the current nominees are Doug Nebel for treasurer. For secretary, we have Lana Laguia, Theodore Zaleskiak, Bryce Ton, and Jonathan McKee. There's a motion to close nominations. Is there a second?
Point of order.
Object.
No.
Point of order. I'm sorry, Mr. Chairman. When you got people that are up to make nominations, you can't close it on them. If you look at section 31(4), I think you'll come to the conclusion that if people are waiting to make nominations for themselves, you can't close nominations before then.
Technically, neither one was timely.
Yes, it is.
So then I can just go and do it for Mike.
They're hearing me.
Mr. Starr, your point is well taken. I'm going to allow the delegates that are waiting in line to give nominations, to give those nominations before we can close.
Okay.
So I'm going to go to, I was already there, I'm going to go to 2, then 3. Microphone 2.
All right. Microphone 2, Bryce Tone, Wisconsin. I nominate Aaron Tolman for treasurer.
Microphone 3.
That was mine as well. Sorry about that.
Got it. Microphone 1. Any further nominations? Anybody waiting in line currently for nominations? 2. 3.
Mr. Chair, move to close nominations.
All right. Is there any objection to closing nominations? Hearing no objection, nominations are now closed. Yes.
Mr. Chairman, microphone 1. Point of personal privilege.
Microphone 1.
Mr. Chairman, could you please tell us when we have moved from the voting phase to the from the balloting phase to the tabulation phase so that we can get
Yes.
this timely motion done?
Yes. As soon as all of the ballots are turned in, I'll let the body know when it's appropriate to make motions in the tabulation phase. So we're going to hang tight and be at ease.
Thank you. That's all I wanted to do.
I'm holding this place in line.
We got to get through this shit.
May I rise to a point of order?
We are at ease.
Points of order. Points of order are not going to be recognized at this time. Only points of personal privilege.
I'm just concerned that the chair said that there were other things and motions in order, and my motion to suspend the rules said we would then move to nomination speeches.
Oh, that's right. But that'll occur during the tabulation. Right. So hang tight, and we'll get to that.
Mr. Chair, motion to extend time until LNC elections are completed.
It is, well, it's 7:30, but it's not in order. It will be in order once we're done tabulating. We're at ease. So we're not recognizing the fact that we're at time until we get back into, then it'll be appropriate to extend.
May I be recognized at that point?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
I thought we already agreed, but it's whatever.
So there's a
All right, you're extending time. So here.
During that time, activity shall occur during any single motion. And that way they can't keep starting something once the ballot's going through. And then they're done. We're all moving around for prior.
This thing was slated to go like, what, 7 hours over? Hopefully that will be able to.
Arizona and Indiana, we are down to you.
Mr. Brooksbank, I will consider it if there's another tribute. Tribute? I'm just kidding. You can use the room.
Where would I get one now?
Whatever you think.
The motion to extend time. Would have been here the whole time. I just have to wait. I guess I saw Arizona turn their stuff in. I don't give a shit. But yeah, I saw Arizona turn theirs in, so we're just waiting on Indiana, and then I can get us to finish this. Until all of ballots are turned in, no one can make a motion to extend. Well, and here's the thing, we're 5 minutes over. So technically, if
Mr. Chair?
He gone.
When he comes back, you better bring beer.
Should I try to grab Michaela now? He's walking back out. Run.
it immediately goes to tomorrow.
Line cutting you? Because he's been waiting. Okay.
Okay, I'm on the but I'll try to say my name nonetheless for the.
We literally do not have time for that.
But
It's 5:30.
The chair's not there. You're not going to talk about it.
We literally do not have time for that. I'm serious.
Mr. Chairman, microphone one. I believe we're in tabulation now.
I asked the tellers, are we in tabulation? Have all states turned in their votes? I'm getting a thumbs up.
Y'all say that again.
Have all state chairs turned in their votes?
All ballots are in. We are tallying.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and recognize microphone 2.
All right, Mr. Chair, again, Dan Ziemba from Michigan. I'll restate my motion to suspend the rules to extend time until 7:30 to facilitate these elections. I'd also, I guess, like to mention as a point of privilege, I think it would be wise if this passes, if the gala organizer staff would notify the event planners and runners over there to maybe expect a deferred start of 10 or 15 minutes as people make their way over, just out of courtesy to those who signed up.
All right. There's a motion to suspend the rules in order to extend time till 7:30. Is there a second? I see a second. All in favor, raise your tokens. All right, put them down. All opposed. Motion passes. All right, we've extended time till 7:30. I do want to recognize this gentleman in microphone 2 that has been very patient, and he has a motion.
Sean Sparkman of the great state of Texas. On behalf of the entire a majority of the LP Texas delegation, I move to suspend the rules to consider a motion to adopt a resolution in recognition of the 4th anniversary of the Uvalde school shooting.
Is there a second? All right, the motion is to suspend the rules to consider a motion, so we'd suspend the rules, we would debate the motion, and then we would vote on it. All in favor of suspending the rules to consider the motion, raise your token. All right, put them down. All opposed. I don't know, most of you guys aren't even voting. Okay, put them down. Can I get the ayes one more time? All right, hold on, put it down. I'm going to restate the motion one more time just so everybody's aware and we can hopefully get some more participation. The motion is to suspend the rules in order to consider a resolution?
Yes.
A resolution regarding the 4th anniversary of the Uvalde, Texas shooting. All in favor of suspending the rules for this purpose, raise your tokens. Put them down. All opposed. I don't know. I don't think that's 2/3. Huh? Okay. I want to do a standing vote because it's close. Last time, I promise. It looks really close up here. All in favor, please rise. All right, sit down. All opposed, please rise. Doesn't look like 2/3. Now, we still need to do
I don't have it. I just want to make the announcement. Are we still tabulating?
It would be at the discretion of the chair.
Are we tabulating?
I don't believe so yet.
Can I get Lana Laguia, Theodore Zeliskiat, Bryce Ton, and Jonathan McGee to the right side of the stage for their secretary speeches?
Mr. Chair, results are in.
All right, whenever the secretary is ready. Or should we, well. Okay, excellent.
Yeah, so I'm asking to suspend the rules so that no other activities occur until we've completed all voting elections. Well, let me see first. This is supposed to come as soon as they finish this up, so just so that nothing happens.
Tobacco.
Because what happens is they put the ballots out, and then someone starts speaking whether some of it is happening on the stage, and then they have the count, and we can wait for that thing to finish. So we're tacking on 10 to 20 minutes at the end of each round of voting.
Are you moving to let the choir sing?
No, to let Jim Ostrowski speak.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next Vice Chair of the Libertarian National Committee, Amanda Griffiths.
Hi, point of information.
Hold on, give me a minute.
Yep.
Lesson learned, do not wait for vote results in the very back of the room. I'm out of breath now and I have to talk to you. Thank you all so much for your vote. We're going to work together. We're going to take this party forward. And I am honored to work with absolutely every one of you. Come talk to me about what you want to build. We'll work on it together. Tell me about the roles you want to have, the passions you have. We'll make it happen. Thank you so much, and let liberty reign.
Mr. Chair, microphone 2.
Microphone 2.
Mr. Chair, Mark Axon from New York. I ask the body to suspend the rules to allow my good friend for 35 years, James Ostrowski, to speak to the body.
Chairman, I believe I was the first one at mic 3, so I should be recognized over mic 2. And you did tell me to hold on a second.
She's right. I'm going to go to you first.
Thank you. So I'm Tamara Lesnar, and I'm running for Secretary of State of South Dakota. I have this sign up here, and it says, South Dakota is not a dinosaur. We are not dead. And I would like to give you some figures from our 2020.
Ma'am, is this a, what is this?
It's a point of
I'm
information.
sorry, this is not business.
And
it's not
I
a
want,
point of information.
excuse me, sir.
I have to go to the microphone 2.
Can I please
No, I'm
finish?
sorry. No.
I want to tell you the numbers of South
I'm
Dakota's
sorry, ma'am.
election
It's not in order at this time.
in
We have business.
2022.
Microphone 2.
Okay. Mr. Chair, Mark Axon, New York. I reiterate my motion for the body to suspend the rules and allow my good friend Jim Ostrowski to address the body for not more than 2 minutes.
Is there a second? All right, I'll require 2/3. All in favor of suspending the rules to allow Mr. Ostrowski to address the body for 2 minutes, raise your tokens. All right, put him down. All opposed? Doesn't look like 2/3. Motion fails. We're going to proceed to the
Thank you,
speeches.
Mr. Chair.
That's the one I want to find. I want to find where it is.
Evan McMahon, I asked Mr. McGee to be the secretary, to run with me for secretary. I've worked with him on the committee. He's a detailed note taker. He will be a much better secretary than me. So with that, this is the man that I would like for the job. Mr. McGee.
Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm Jonathan McGee. In my first term on the committee, I served as the chair of the LNC Ethics Committee. I also was in charge of the leading the site selection for the 2028 National Convention. I had the privilege of authoring 8 official LNC responses for 8 different JC cases and argued in 3 of them. So I am qualified for this position, and it's time. Evan's one chair. He has a vision for the party, and we can start today to execute that vision by electing his team so that he has the tools he needs to move the party forward. Vote Jonathan McGee for secretary. Thank you.
Delegates, hi. So I'm the chair of the Montana State Party, and I know what it takes to run a affiliate. And what it takes is not just a good chair, but you need an excellent secretary. That requires somebody who's diligent, devoted, and understands the mission of the chair. I believe Bryce Thon is just the person for that job. I'm proud to nominate my friend and colleague, Bryce Thon, for secretary.
Thank you, Melissa, for that. Hello, everyone, again. I am Bryce Thon. I'm from the lovely state of Wisconsin. And in addition to some of the things I had already addressed, a desperate need for aggressive fundraising campaigning so that we can get solid candidates in 2028 to upset the establishment in this country. I would also point out, I am a meticulous note taker for debates, pages upon pages of notes, preparation work. When I'm in meetings, I am taking notes alongside the secretary. Mine don't get posted, but whatever. What you will get with me is a firm but fair leader. You will get minutes on a regular and routine basis for this party, and I hope you will consider supporting me for secretary of this party. Thank you.
LNC, how we doing today? All right, all right. I'm from Florida, going to introduce another Florida boy. If you question how much this man loves liberty, he drives 7 hours every month to my county affiliate meeting all the way up in the Panhandle. And he goes to every other county affiliate meeting in the state of Florida. Everyone, vote for Theodore Ciesielski. Come on up, Theodore.
My name is Theodore Ciesielski, and I'm asking for your vote for LNC Secretary. I'm the current secretary for the unfree state of Florida. I told the Florida Convention in February I would be training the deputy secretary and planning for my replacement after Grand Rapids because I'm on a mission. Old friends know me as crowd-funded government. New friends may know me from the popular internet website twitter.com. I am Pinellas LP. I run the Pinellas County account. I took control of Pinellas LP with a couple hundred followers. Now I'm the most followed county-level LP account in the entire country, with over 13,000 followers. I'm a top 10 ranked LP account, including all state accounts. Most importantly, it has brought new members into the Pinellas County Libertarian Party's meetings who enjoyed my libertarian internet comedy. I just wanted to show how it should be done. Over the past several years in the Libertarian Party of Florida, I have been on the Communications Committee, Membership Committee, Rules Committee. I was the Deputy Secretary, and now I'm the Secretary. My references are the entire Florida delegation, Ask any of them before casting your vote. The agendas are on time and complete. I don't play favorites in the LPF's political divides. I help everyone interpret the LPF's rules fairly, even when I disagree with their perspectives. Joe, the draft minutes are completed and sent out within a few minutes after the meeting's end. But hey, I thought that's why we call them minutes. As LNC Secretary, I'll abstain on every topic except one. Other members on the LNC can focus on politicking and taking sides, while I will focus on my duties as the Secretary. I just wanted...
Hello, Libertarians. My name is Lana Lagia, and I'm running for Secretary of the Libertarian National Committee. Many of you know about some of my more infamous, social media famous decisions. But many of you don't know the tremendous amount of work that I do behind the scenes that never gets the spotlight. So to speak on my behalf, I am going to introduce Vic Kaplan, the New Jersey U.S. Senate candidate, to speak to my determination and grit and hard work.
My fellow delegates, I have worked with Lana Lagia for the last 2 years, and I can tell you that she works hard every day to promote liberty, starting with candidate, working with the candidates, candidate screening, candidate training that she has provided for all of the candidates that have been running for office, including organizing events, street fairs, county fairs for our candidates. That also includes such activities as sending out thousands of letters to prospective libertarians in order to gain new members. Every single day, Lana Lagia has been a dedicated advocate for liberty, working on researching bills in the state legislature as well as local ordinances to focus on. If you want somebody who is a dedicated fighter for liberty, I can see no better person than Lana Lagia, who has proved that she can do it. Thank you so much, and I urge you to vote for Lana Lagia. Thank you.
Do you guys want to do treasurers as well next? Okay, so let's get our treasurer candidates to the side of the stage.
Mr. Chair, point of parliamentary inquiry. Microphone 3.
Go ahead.
Would it be in order at this time to call up the pending motion to reconsider?
I believe once we dispense with this, it would be in order.
Thank you.
Point of order, Sylvia Arrowwood, South Carolina.
Microphone 1.
Are we talking about the order to reconsider and enter on the minutes, or an order to reconsider?
I believe it would be the reconsideration, but it's not going to be considered right now.
All
Right
right.
now, we're going to have our treasurers give their 2 minutes.
All right, thank you.
Is Erin not here? If she's not here, then we'll just move on. Doug, come on up.
Mr. Chairman,
Yes.
microphone 3. I just wanted to inquire, can the tellers, can the delegation chairs pick up the packets as long as we don't open them while this speech is
That's
happening?
fine.
Thank you.
Yes.
Delegation chairs, go pick up your secretary ballots.
Hello again. I also asked Mr. Nebel to run as treasurer. He has experience as a CPA, and I would like the treasurer to be more of a CFO, somebody who can analyze the books, get an accurate P&L statement within the first 5 days of each month, the beginning of each month, but also to look at every project that we are doing, everything that we want to do, and give a cost-benefit analysis for it, and to publish that to the membership and to see it. And he has pledged to do that as our treasurer. So I'm proud to endorse Mr. Doug Nebel.
Hi, everyone. My name is Doug Nebel, and I'm from South Carolina. And I'd appreciate your vote for LNC Treasurer. I feel like I deserve your vote because I'm honest, professional, experienced, trustworthy, devoted to this party, and driven to make it successful. Success for the Libertarian Party means continued financial solvency and good health. Without that, mostly everything else we're trying to accomplish isn't possible. As treasurer, I pledge to you, our delegates and donors, to be a good steward of this party's finances. This means timely and accurate reporting. Our donors deserve to know how their generously donated funds are being spent. Barring any confidentiality matters that prevent me from doing so, I want you to know what I know. It also means that I put aside any personal or other type of allegiance and maintain an independent view of all financial activity flowing through our accounts. A proper treasurer is the eyes and ears representing the membership of this party. I promise to treat all party members with respect, courtesy, and professionalism. I promise to adhere to the NAP, the bylaws, and the statement of principles. And I promise to serve the membership of this party to the best of my abilities. Thanks for your time.
This is the secretary ballots, yep. So right now we're doing the secretary ballots, so we are at ease. So you may begin the process of voting. Oh, come on up.
Yeah, there he is.
Sounds good. Whenever I'm ready.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Aaron Toman, delegate from the authoritarian state of Hawaii, and I'm running to serve as the next LNC treasurer. As many of you know, the LNC works with a professional accounting firm that prepares our party's financial statements, meaning that the treasurer's role is not to prepare and maintain these documents, but to provide oversight by ensuring transparency, keeping the party in good standing with the FEC, and protecting the integrity of our finances, free from misuse and fraud. Some may incorrectly believe that the best person to fill this role is someone with an accounting background, but the true qualifications are someone who is responsible, has integrity, and is committed to the Libertarian Party. These are the traits that will ensure the best interests of the party prevail. Over the years, I've worked for some of the highest revenue businesses in Hawaii, and in recent years, I've focused on entrepreneurship and self-employment, both of which have reinforced to me the value of responsibility, integrity, and the careful stewardship of financial resources. I've been a lifetime Libertarian voter, an active member since 2018, serving on different LP boards and running for political office. But after attending the 2024 National Convention and being surrounded by so many dedicated Libertarians, I felt inspired to step up to serve this movement even further. Later this year, I will be relocating to the mainland to be more involved, and I hope that starts with being the next LNC treasurer. If you haven't already read my handout that was placed in the stands at your tables, I encourage you to do so before casting your votes. There, you will see that I have the professional history to validate my sense of responsibility and financial understanding, as well as my libertarian history that shows that I am and have been committed to this party for over a decade. And as for my integrity, that can't be proven in a speech, it's proven through actions. I would be honored to earn your votes today and prove my integrity to you on the national stage over the next 2 years. Thank you for your time, and thank you in advance for your votes.
All right, we are at ease.
Pat, did you ask him about singing? Did you ask him about singing? No. Okay, fine. You were asking. No. Marcia can do that. She said they're so busy. Yeah, one thing. You gotta focus on the Oh yeah, but there's things going on. Then they did 3 things. We're now sort of increasing our getting like that, but trying to do things fast instead of doing things well.
I have an announcement. There will be a Christian prayer at the Arizona table during at-large tabulation. It will be another one. Oh, I, Eli Dalton Webb, will lead that prayer.
Well, I tell you what I hate about that. Yeah. Especially NBA college. If your arm goes down, you can touch the air all day long. Well, don't get me started on the No. So it's betting. Here's the worst part of that. Think so? One that's not moving. Just like football, it's all passing now. Which is sort of the same thing with somebody
shoots a ball, it doesn't go in, but there's a different here.
I quit. Well, the real reason that I quit is because I grew up.
There's some of that. I saw there were some officials get caught bribing.
We're voting right now, right?
Well, we just needed in balance.
Did they hand them in?
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
Are all the ballots in? We did, yeah. But all the ballots in. Anyway, yeah, I used to live in San Antonio. Cheating by the rest. So I got to do some research, find out. You get all riled up anymore over the reasons you're in that sport, not playing sport. You gotta be crafty.
There have been events, though.
Mr. Chair, I have a request for information. Are all the ballots in? Are they tallying the ballots?
Not yet. It looks like there's still a few states.
Still a few.
I would
Okay,
ask
thank
the
you.
tellers to let us know as soon as all states are in. Marcia Powell to the front stage, please. Marcia Powell to the front stage. Can Marcia's singers please come to the stage, please?
can you hear me? Hello, everybody. So my name is Marcia Powell, and I'm a choir director. So any of you who were at the convention, I think in Orlando in 2020, that was when Pat Dixon, Pat, raise your hand, are you up here? Pat Dixon, where are you? Anyway, Pat got up on the stage to tell about his campaign in Texas, and he had on his cowboy hat, and he came to the microphone and sang the last of the Nessun Dorma opera aria, and my jaw dropped a mile. So by the time the evening was over and I talked to him, I thought, you know, there could be a libertarian choir. And it did. In Reno, how many of you were in Reno? That was the first time we had a choir that performed in 2022. And then in 2024, we were in Washington, D.C., and we wanted to perform, but if you were there, you know it was pretty crazy. So we are now going to do a couple of pieces for you. And know that already the master list of libertarians who could be singers in the choir is now up to 70 people. Can you imagine? And the person we, thank you, the person that we just voted for our vice chair, Amanda, I found out she's a coloratura soprano. I mean, it's incredible what's happening. So we have a lot of talent here, and we're going to put it to work. I don't know about the microphones. Pat, you're here. What should you do? Just get them out of the way?
Do that.
I have no idea if you can hear us, but we'll do our best. Lower? Is Alex Flores in the house? He's one of my tenors. Okay, Alex, if you're here, run up to the stage.
We will bring sweet liberty to the land we fought to free. We'll be free of tyranny. That is how we ought to be. No more wars or poverty. No more crime, but rights have we. We take full responsibility. Thus to secure our liberty.
Thank you. So could you hear them okay? Did it come through pretty well? Okay, that's amazing. Now I have a few words to say about the second piece we're going to sing. Is remember when Javier Milei ran for office for president in Argentina? Apparently a true libertarian. And so this guy, you know, I got really interested in this, and so I found out that when he campaigned, he has this wide shock of hair, and then he campaigned with a chainsaw. He says, I'm going to slash the budget, and I'm going to slash this department and that department. And so they called him the Wild Man. And so I thought, I got to do something with that. And so I thought of the famous barbershop quartet song, My Wild Irish Rose. And I thought, how about My Wild Argentinian Libertarian? And so that's the piece that we're going to sing. And he named his dog Murray after Murray Rothbard. So when you hear Javier and Murray, you'll know that's what he's talking about. Okay, so this is really barbershoppy and it's really tricky, so wish us luck.
Argentinian libertarian.
Thank you very much. If anyone wants to join the choir, find me and we'll make the contact. Thank you.
Just to pass the time away.
Privileged or not privileged?
And to see running people rise up so early in the morning.
Because I couldn't say it. Are you going to try and open nominations? That is the orders.
He also said he would like to.
Give it up for the choir.
Mr. Chair, point of parliamentary inquiry.
Good job. Point of parliamentary inquiry, microphone 1.
Microphone 3.
Microphone 3.
Is it now in order to call up the motion to reconsider?
Tellers, are all the states have they turned in their ballots?
Still waiting on a couple.
Okay, not yet.
Very good, thank you.
Who's still left?
Florida, Georgia, Illinois, Indiana. There's who we're waiting on.
Indiana claims theirs is in. I know the chair.
Correction, Georgia's in.
Point of information, the great state of Indiana is never late turning in.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's a cell phone that wants its owner that was lying on the table up here and appeared within the last few minutes. Found cell phone, maybe a choir member.
Okay, sorry, I didn't know.
Missing cell phone found on the table up here.
Point of personal privilege. While the music is greatly appreciated, Javier Milei actually has 4 dogs. Murray named for Murray Rothbard, Milton named for Milton Friedman, and Robert and Lucas, which are named for the economist Robert Lucas. Thank you.
Somebody has a cell phone with the wallpaper. Dr. Ron Paul cured my apathy. If this is yours, please come up to the podium. We are at ease until I can figure out if the ballots are turned.
Mr. Chairman, can I be recognized anyway, even though we're at ease?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Chairman, Nicholas Sarwark, Delegation Chair from Colorado. When we come out of ease, when the final states turn in their packets, it appears to be the sense and the will of the body that we wanted to move into at-large voting, and that is when our agenda will end. And so I would ask that the chairman, as it is orders of the day, to open nominations for at-large as soon as that last packet is in, and let the speeches go while we are balloting for treasurer in order to maximize our time and make it likely that people can eat their food while it is still warm. Thank you.
And that would require...
Not yet. Parliamentary inquiry about the
All ballots are in.
Mr. Chair, I call up the motion to reconsider.
And Mr. Chair, I have a point of order.
Microphone 3.
Although any member may call it up, that's only...
Microphone 3.
Okay, so I have 2 points of order. First of all, a reconsider can only
Hold
be
on,
heard.
Mr. Chair, we need to hear the original motion that was made on the floor.
It was to call up the motion to reconsider.
And who was it made by? We didn't hear it.
Nicholas Conrad, Alaska.
So my point of order is twofold. A motion to reconsider can only be heard the item under the heading in which it would be involved, and this was bylaws. We are past bylaws. So the only time it could be heard is under other business, which is at the end of our agenda, unless we move to suspend the rules to take up bylaws again. But also, in Roberts 3716, as long as business is not unreasonably delayed and the mover of the reconsideration acts in good faith, I was the mover, he is entitled to have it take place at a time he feels will make for the fullest and fairest reexamination of the question. I have not yet come up with language that I thought would be more acceptable when we move to reconsider, because I was working with the officers for the election today. I plan on doing that tonight. So I am entitled to that. Plus, it's out of order because we're not in bylaws at the moment.
If I may respond under 3715. Apologies.
Okay, hold on.
Apologies. Thank you for the clarification.
Oh, the lady, she had taken some free handouts and got hit.
Yeah, I'm trying to describe to my son, you know, but it's sport where people stand in front of you because they're expecting to do it.
Oh, slap.
Slap by.
Yeah.
Ms. Harlos, your point of order is well taken.
Mr. Chair, results are in.
All right, Mr. Secretary.
Point of information, my state is Alaska, not Colorado.
Mr. Chairman, I'm going to appeal this ruling of the chair, and I'll tell you why. The motion to reconsider enter on the minutes was the motion made yesterday. Right now, this calling up of the motion and reconsidering is a separate motion. She doesn't have priority. Anybody in this body has the ability to call up when they see fit. There is no limitation on when this can come back. Now, if it were up to me, I'd make this motion and I would immediately move to postpone it indefinitely because I think the elections are more important than this.
Not yet.
All right. The delegate has challenged ruling of the chair, so the question is whether or not the ruling of the chair shall be maintained. Is there a second? Is there 20 seconds? I don't believe so. Motion fails.
Point of personal
Parliamentary
privilege.
inquiry, mic one.
Microphone 2.
Tamara Lesnar from the state of South Dakota. I want to apologize to you, to my state delegates, and to all the delegates here. It is my first time, but you learn from your mistakes. So what I really would like to do is show our little small state what we have done in 2022 because we have broken the 3% barrier. So it's a point of privilege. I want to
Ma'am,
say,
I'm sorry,
Mr.
this is
Chair,
privilege.
orders of the
This
day.
This is not
Parliamentary
privilege.
inquiry,
Go ahead,
Mike
Mr.
1.
Secretary.
I get it. I get it. I will sit down. I apologize again.
I think he said something about, I think he was the one that was just on Swapcast. He was talking about. Oh, yeah, he looks like Bubbles. Yeah, yeah. Oh, shit. He was like one of the New Hampshire, because New Hampshire ran on the slate, right? And I.
Parliamentary inquiry, Mike 1.
His whole speech was, I'm going to give you minutes within minutes.
Listen, we can't dissolve it, Hardee. We have to sell it to Elon Musk. Cannot survive.
All right, we're ready for round two. I'm going to go to the
Parliamentary
microphones.
inquiry, Mike 1.
Mike 1.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Reese Smith, delegate from Pennsylvania. I have a parliamentary inquiry. I'm confused as to how elections for the at-large position will be conducted as we approach that. If there are fewer than 5 candidates that obtain a majority on the first round, will the election be conducted according to Robert's Rules of Order 4633, such that those who have a majority are declared elected, and then all other nominees remain as candidates, and we proceed to another ballot?
Depends on whether or not our bylaws.
I'm confused.
That's what we're asking is to get the. Have you read the bylaws and see? Yeah. What does it say?
It seems like it should go to multiple rounds, but that wasn't happening with JC, so I'm just trying to get more clarification.
Before we vote, so the delegates know, so the body knows exactly what the process is going to be. And that's all we're trying to do right now.
The easiest way to do that is.
Thank you.
Share.
Oh. Oh, not you.
And that's what we just did.
Okay.
That's what we
No.
did. That's the process that everyone knows.
I see what you're trying to do.
Yeah, that's all.
I don't think I would have done it that way, but I get it.
Yeah.
That's just a different way of doing things. Okay.
Yeah. He was using formal language with it instead of just.
Gotcha.
I thought we were giggling.
And then would I be able to do
So, although it's also going to depend on who's answer, I think.
So the process is we go through a round of balloting for the at-large positions. But if there are some members who did get a majority, they would hold. If the body wants to go to additional rounds of balloting to continue, at that point, then if you get 50%, you're in. We take you off. And I believe you can vote for up to 5, right, for the at-large? So you can vote for up to 5. If one of the positions is filled, let's say we get 1, then you'd vote for up to 4, and so on. And it's up to the body how many rounds you want to go to fill that process. If we don't fill that process, then the LNC gets to decide.
Will the preceding rounds be automatic, or will it require an additional motion to proceed to more than one round?
The bylaws are a bit ambiguous, so I believe it would require a motion.
Point of information to Mr. Chairman, is a point of information in order at this time.
Microphone 2. Oh, hold on 1 second. Never mind. Go ahead.
Is it in order to suspend the rules at the moment?
It is not. We are at ease
Oh.
for voting.
Point of information, microphone 3.
Hold on. Microphone 3.
Point of information, Mr. Chair. Event staff have reviewed security footage showing that immediately before this morning's altercation, the other party attempted to steal LP&H
Hold on,
property.
This is not in order at this time. If you want to discuss this, come up to me and we'll discuss it together, and I'll deal with it with you, okay?
Okay.
But this isn't a deal. Yeah.
Good point.
Point of parliamentary procedure.
Is Michigan castle doctrine or duty to retreat?
I don't know. I moved out of here when I was 18, so before I could really care about that. Hey, which way to be attacked? Which way to be ready to have attack? That's all I'm saying. If you just missed your voting card.
Mr. Chair, microphone 1, point of parliamentary inquiry.
Microphone 1.
Yes, point of parliamentary inquiry. Given that the motion to reconsider did not receive the required number of seconds, can that motion be taken up again at any time?
So,
Or would that be considered dilatory?
yeah, yes.
Okay, thank you.
Point.
Right. Yeah, we can't keep bringing it up. Well, hold on. Wait. No, hold on. So what happened was originally Ms. Harlos made a motion to reconsider, entered it into the minutes. She's entitled to choose when that motion to reconsider comes up. So.
But there was a second separate.
And I
motion to
ruled that it
reconsider.
was Ms. Harlos's entitlement to choose what time to set up that motion to reconsider. So the question belongs to her.
Okay, thank you.
Point of order, Mr. Chair.
Microphone 3.
Nicholas Sarwark from Colorado. I believe orders of the day are for nominations and speeches now. Is that correct? That being what we had previously decided when the whole reconsideration thing went away. That's what we're doing here.
We discussed it, but it needs to be a suspension of the rules.
Why?
Because when we're in balloting.
No, not the reconsideration. Why aren't we doing nominations for at-large right now? Because that is orders of the day.
Right now, we're in a ballot for the secretary. So the orders of the day are the secretary, and then it's going to be the treasurer.
So when we spoke before, we were going to make nominations after the completion of a ballot and then have speeches during tabulation.
We talked about making a motion to suspend the rules during that time, which was not made. So we need a motion to suspend the rules during tabulation to allow the body to decide to take that up now.
Mr. Chairman, as a point of personal
That's-
privilege.
I'm not going back and forth.
No, I'm not going back and forth. I
We
am
are.
making that suspension motion at the point that you will take it.
Okay, well, hang tight, and then once the tabulation comes, then I'll call upon you.
He's trying to go to the bar. I'm going to the bar. I'm sure I'll be back.
FYI, last call for alcohol at the bar outside the hall. They are closing at 7, so last call for alcohol.
Mr. Chair.
Microphone 3.
Star Child delegate from California. Would it be in order to ask for a suspension of the rules to consider a resolution at this time?
Not at this time because we're balloting.
When, may I ask when the next opportunity to do that would be?
As soon as all the state chairs turn in their ballots, then we can consider new business.
Thank you.
Give me a somehow order. You bought them already. So this way I can carry it on my website. Okay, so yeah, so what you could do is they order from you. You want it. It's called the stogger print. There you go. This guy's getting 50 more designs. Are they making the signs? The stogger print? Stogger print. You're going to buy it. You're just going to give me as many as I need. Or I can give you a little money to help. I'm going to sell them on the This is it. Okay. This is my Texas is gunpowder. You're going to sell them on your site, right? So there, right? So you can find them from my site. Yeah. You want signs? Go to this site, and see whatever the stogger needs and whatever the shipping is, and that's it. So let's just say it costs you $5 a sign, and then I'll sell it. Probably like $15 shipping. Give me like 50 yeah, well, they'll pay $5 for it. This is so what I don't know is what the stock is minimum So the people who buy from you, you're essentially going to keep an inventory count. So I'll know it's 50 and it'll dwindle down. It's time to get another 100. Yeah, okay, yeah, that works. Yeah, the second round, I think we're in tabulation, which we should be able to entertain motions on. Can I just move us into nominations?
I don't even know. We're not even hearing motions yet, are we?
I think we are, because everybody else has turned their shit in.
I wanted to do something real quick. Hopefully.
Time for a beer.
Florida, Ohio.
So they are still.
I have an announcement under duress from Vice Chair Dar. Important, Texas has consistently beat some smaller delegations in completing ballots.
Mr. Chair, request for information, microphone 3.
Ohio, it's up to you.
Microphone 3.
When we extended time, did we go till 7 or till 7:30?
Waiting on Ohio.
Waiting on Ohio. I'm sorry, say it again, sir?
When we extended time, did we go till 7 or till 7:30?
7:30.
Thank you.
Yep.
Ohio, we're waiting. Ohio's in? Sorry. Apologies, Ohio. How are we doing credentialing? Mr. Seebeck, have all delegation chairs turned in their ballots? Yes.
Oh, you need it. There we- Are you still driving? You're fired.
Mr. Chair, results are in.
Homer Taft, how are you? Homer Taft. Ohio. Sorry. I'm waiting. Unless Starworks does it.
Results are in. Microphone 3.
Mr. Chair, Nicholas Sarwark, delegation chair from Colorado. I move to suspend the rules to immediately move to nominations and speeches for at-large and to continue with the speeches through the tabulation of the treasurer's race and any other races, and to just get all the way through.
Okay, so I hear a motion to open up at-large nominations and have the speeches during the next phases of tabulation. Looks like there's
that
enough
is correct.
seconds. Is that motion a motion to suspend the rules
To do it.
to do it? There's
To
no
do it.
debate. Got it.
Up
All right,
and down.
this will be 2/3.
Part of parliamentary inquiry.
Yes.
Did Mr. Sarwark indicate a time limit or allow
It's
it to the
2 minutes, I
discretion-
believe, for
or allow it to the
It's two-
discretion of the chair?
2 minutes each.
The,
Currently.
the speeches time limit is already set, correct?
Yeah, 2 minutes. All right.
I have a
All in
request.
favor of the Sarwark motion, raise your token. All right, put them down. All opposed. Looks like 2/3. Motion passes.
Mr. Chair, Mike 1.
Microphone 1.
I move to Nick Ciesielski, delegate Pennsylvania. I move to suspend the rules and conduct the at-large election by plurality, so the body gets a say on each representative.
Doesn't seem very popular, but is there a second? Second. I don't see 20 seconds. Oh, hold on. All right, we have a second. Your name again, sir?
Nick Ciesielski, delegate Pennsylvania.
And that's a motion to suspend the rules, including that motion, not to consider it?
To do it, yes.
Gotcha. All right, so.
Mr. Chair,
Hold on. We're going to go, we have business, the motion's been moved and seconded. So the question is, shall we suspend the rules in order to vote in the at-large race through plurality vote? Which basically means the top vote getters, no matter what percentage, would get in. The top 5 would get in. All in favor?
Wait, this is a request
No.
for information about the motion.
Okay, go ahead.
So does this mean basically that you could have 5 people who get 20, even less than that, percent of the vote get in?
Correct.
Thank you.
Point of order, Mr. Chairman.
Yes.
Roberts requires that we have a majority vote in order to come to a decision. And if you use plurality, you're basically violating that basic premise. So I think this is out of order.
Your point is well taken.
Point of information.
Point of information,
Mike
microphone
1.
1.
I just want to say that in D.C., this is the way it was done as well.
Well, your point is well taken this time.
Mr. Chairman, orders of the day, please.
Orders of the day have us at large nominations, and then we're going to show you the results. So let's go ahead. Microphones, at large nominations, microphone 1.
Oh, over here.
Go ahead.
Omar Curl, Libertarian Party of Florida. I move to nominate Nicholas Sarwark for at-large.
Microphone 2.
Point of inquiry. If there were conclusive evidence captured by LP National staff.
Call the member to order, please.
Stephen, you got to control the room. Point of inquiry.
Go ahead.
Stephen, please control the room. This is your job.
I'm listening. Go ahead. All
We
right,
have members
let
who
me
can't
listen to the
control
gentleman.
themselves.
Go ahead.
I
Go
will
ahead,
speak
Mr.
when the
Cobb.
members are quiet.
Go ahead. Otherwise, I can't wait here forever. So tell me what you're going to tell me.
No, you have the ability to
All right,
remove members.
microphone
Point of
3.
inquiry. Point of
No,
inquiry.
you're not being recognized.
Stephen.
No.
Please call the
no,
member to order.
No.
Please call the
no.
member to
I
order,
listened to
Mr.
you.
Chair.
You didn't want to give me
Appeal
your
the ruling of the
answer.
chair.
We're moving on. Thank
I'd
you
like
very
to appeal
much.
the ruling of the chair.
Microphone 3.
We have
Microphone
LP
3.
National staff has captured
Stop.
the theft on
You're
camera.
not being recognized, sir. Come to order.
Kick me out.
Come to order.
If you don't care
Come to
that
order.
a theft happened
I've
simply
asked
because
the
it
gentleman
happened
to come
against
to order
our
3
members,
times. What shall
we
the
have
body
it
like to
on
do?
camera. Kick me out.
Point of privilege, Mr. Chair.
Point
Point of
me out.
privilege.
You can steal from me.
Point of privilege.
privilege.
By the power invested in the chair in order to keep decorum, I would like to ask staff to remove the gentleman from the room. Staff,
Mr.
please
Chairman.
call security.
Mr. Chairman.
You're creating a distraction.
Mr. Chairman,
Cut off the
microphone
mic.
3. Microphone 3.
I'm just here for nominations, man.
Mr. Chairman.
Go ahead.
Point of privilege of the body. The gentleman has been called to order repeatedly. We should take up ejecting him. However, the packets are ready for the delegation chairs to pick up, and we should move directly into the orders of the day as the gentleman is removed from the room.
Well, hold on.
Thank
We
you.
haven't even looked at the results yet.
But the packets
order-
are availably picked up, is what
Well,
I'm
we
telling
don't even know if there's
chairs.
another round, so we have to.
No, they're there.
Okay. There's no one. All right. All right. Hold on. Where's my staff? Where's security? I asked the Sergeant at Arms to please secure the gentleman. Doesn't mean you lay hands on him, just stand next to him.
He does not have the ability to tell me to leave unilaterally. If there's a motion, he has to make a motion. You don't have the ability to kick me out unilaterally.
Thank you. He'll leave in a minute. Here. Just...
I will not leave. I'm not going to leave.
Mr. McWilliams, are you here?
I'm happy to have LP National be
to push
exposed
me.
as
I'm
the
not doing
organization
anything.
that's
I'm in line.
become. An organization of people who do not care if a theft is captured on video, if it happens to people from New Hampshire. You have become so hateful. Go back to my table. I'm happy to.
Oh, okay. Oh, I need security down here to get him out.
Mr. Chairman, is it in order to proceed with nominations?
For the gentleman, once this is taken care of, we will continue with
Thank you.
reporting the results of the secretary race, and then we will take nominations.
Thank you.
Actually, I'm not sure about the taking nominations, as I believe ballots are ready. So hold on that last one, okay? But we're at ease for a second.
Well, security is on its way. He's over there.
He's already said he's going to start strong once.
Yep. Good. I would ask security to please make sure the gentleman is trespassed from all LNC rented property. Thank you.
Orders of the day, please. I would like to nominate candidates along with other people on all mics.
Orders of the day. Well, actually, first off, we're going to go to the results, and then we're going to go back to nominations. Just wait a minute. Okay, we're going to get the results, we're going to get the ballots, and then we're going to come back to the microphone. So, Mr. Secretary.
It's just, I don't want to fight about it. I don't care. I've said this 40 times.
I'm watching the screen. It's just No, we didn't get
All right, I ask the delegate chairs to please go to the tellers to grab your next ballot. We're now back on to nominations. I'm going to go 3, 1, 2, 3. Microphone 3.
I'd like to nominate Kelly Huen from Hawaii.
Name and state, please.
Not that.
Apologies, Karen Ann Harlos, Colorado.
I have another. Here's more.
Kelly Nugent. Microphone 1.
Mr. Chairman, I would like to nominate Brittany Cozen. And I am Nathan Madden from Arizona.
Microphone 2.
Mr. Chair, I'd like to make a motion to suspend the rules in order to consider decredentialing Alexa Maffei. I might be mispronouncing that name, but this was an individual who we have evidence of has stolen from myself and specifically LPNH.
Point of order.
Both yesterday and this morning.
Point of order. Point of order. The suspension of the rules is not in order.
Does anyone have a pen I can borrow? I'm up here. If not, I can pick this one.
All right, so the gentleman is making a motion to decredential a delegate, so be an amendment of the credentials report. And what is the name of that delegate, sir?
Point of order.
Hold on.
The name of the delegate, I believe, is Alexa. I don't know how to pronounce the last name, but Maffei, I believe, is the spelling.
Okay, and I believe that was the woman that was assaulted yesterday.
Today.
Today, excuse me, this morning.
This is.
Hold on. He has a right
Point
to
of
make
order.
This motion.
No, he does
You
not.
do not speak.
Point of order.
Do not. No. Hold on. Okay, so is it a motion to suspend the rules in order for that action, or excuse me, is it the action and the suspension of the rules in one motion, or a motion to then consider suspension of the rules to consider the motion?
The last one you just said.
Suspension
Motion,
of rules
yep.
to consider the motion.
Yep.
Do the delegates understand what we're voting? Is there a second? All right.
Mr. Chair, point of order. Please recognize microphone 3.
Actually, we are balloting the delegate. That is a good point. So it's actually not in order at this time until we're tabulating.
Thank
So
you,
it
Mr.
cannot
Chair.
be considered. It has to wait until the ballots are back. Microphone 3.
This is Michael Kalagius from the oppressed state of Arkansas. I would like to nominate Jocelyn Jeffries Fry for at-large, also from Arkansas.
Repeat it slowly. You got it?
Jocelyn Jeffries Fry from Arkansas.
That was close.
Microphone 1.
Zach Finkelstein from New Jersey. I nominate Edward McLean from New Jersey.
Microphone 2. Microphone 2. Microphone 3.
I didn't want to turn it.
Jake Porter from Arkansas. I'd like to nominate Keith Thompson from Louisiana.
Microphone 1.
Robert Vinson, microphone 1 from Florida. I'd like to nominate my friend all the way from across North America, Leighton Radner, for Director at Large.
Microphone 2.
Ryan Brennan with the Regionless and Independent State of Michigan, rising to nominate Charles Essner for at-large. Thank you.
Seconded by Scotty Bowman.
Microphone 3.
Dane Courtois from the great state of Maine. I'm here to nominate for at-large Joe Weeks.
Maine, South Carolina, can we please pick up your ballots?
Charles.
Pardon. Not yet.
Microphone 1. Oh, hold on. Charles.
He said hold on. He said hold on. I was like,
Jim Lark. Mr. Reed, we've met before. They're out. Looks like the envelopes are gone. Give them. Yep, yes, sir. Give them all.
Are these nominations?
Mhm. Nominations.
Oh, okay. No, like, points of order or...
Microphone 1.
Brittany Cozen from Pennsylvania. I nominate Anthony DeRazio for at-large.
Microphone 2.
Dwayne Whitmer from New York. I'd like to nominate Pat Ford.
Microphone 3.
Jim Lark from Virginia. I'd like to nominate Bill Redpath.
I believe so.
Microphone 1.
Yes, Alpha Shaw from Pennsylvania. I would like to nominate Greg Deal from Pennsylvania for at-large.
Microphone 2.
Point of inquiry, have staff seen the footage of the theft?
That's not, I don't know.
Okay, then I would like to make the motion as
No,
stated.
it's not in order. It's not in order. Microphone 3.
Microphone 3. Zane Placie from Georgia. I'd like to nominate Katrina Rocco for at-large.
All right, hang tight, hang tight. Hold on, I'm going to ask you to repeat that. Okay, number 3, go ahead.
Zane Placie, Georgia. I'd like to nominate Katrina Rocco for at-large.
Microphone 1.
Mr. Chair, Ryan Woodcraft of
Oh,
Texas.
I'm sorry, hold on, wait. I'm sorry. I'm getting yelled at. Okay, go ahead.
Mr. Chair, Ryan Woodcraft of Texas.
Mr. Woodcraft.
As the delegates have seen this weekend, his body of work speaks for itself. I nominate Stephen Nikela of Florida for an at-large position.
Thank you very much, sir. Microphone 2.
Jim Ostrowski from New York. I second the nomination of Katrina Rocco for at-large. Thank you. She's from New York.
Microphone 3.
It's Karen Ann Harlos from Colorado. I nominate Richard Longstreth, who's now seated with Connecticut.
Microphone 1.
TJ Cozen, Pennsylvania. I nominate Kevin Reed from Colorado by way of Massachusetts by way of New York.
Microphone 2.
Stephen Babka, delegate from Ohio. From one Stephen to another, I nominate Stephen Nikala for at-large.
Double nominated. Microphone 3.
Joe Johnson, Colorado. I nominate Blake Huber, also from Colorado.
Blake Huber, yep. Microphone 1.
I would like to nominate Valerie Sarwark.
Did Valerie sign the nomination form?
Uncertain.
I'm sorry?
Uncertain.
Uncertain? Then the answer is no. Microphone 2.
Andrew Duke from Michigan. I move to close nominations.
No, we can't do that. We've ruled it earlier. If there's anybody at the microphones, we're going to let them nominate. And then once that settles down, we'll go ahead. So, microphone 3.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Jim Lark of Virginia. I nominate Rob Hodgkinson of Kansas.
Microphone 1.
Donovan Spencer, generally a vagrant, but currently representing Texas. This is a point of information. Is it irony when the guy who accused the body of being a low
Not in order, sir.
IQ
Not in
theater
order.
major
Not in
engages
order.
in
Not in order.
theatrics?
Not in order. Microphone 2.
Joe Brungart from the regionless independent state of Michigan. I nominate Brian Ellison.
Yes. Did Brian Ellison turn in his petition, sir? Sir, did Brian Ellison turn in his petition? No. Okay. Brian Ellison says no. I'll take his word for it. Microphone 3.
Charles Essner from Michigan. It's Essner for the last name.
Microphone 1.
Point of information
Oh, can you spell one more time?
Nancy Edward
or inquiry?
Ryan. Yep, that's it. Thank you.
Or perhaps a point of inquiry. Can the chair tell us how many of these slots we're going to be voting for? I think it's 5, right? Just to confirm.
So you can vote for as many as you want, but there's 5 seats.
5 seats.
Right.
Approval voting.
Correct.
Are we certain of that? Because
Yeah,
think you're
positive
right.
this time. Promise.
Thank you.
Microphone 2.
I believe this is in order now.
Okay, let's
Point
hear
of inquiry.
Okay.
Have the staff here at the convention viewed footage confirming
no,
the
I
theft?
don't know. It's not germane to the business, and I don't know the answer.
Okay, well then I would like to make a motion to...
It's not in order at this time because we're in the middle of balloting. So once we get all the ballots in, and then nominations is done.
I thought I was waiting for nominations to be done.
Well, nominations, and then once all the ballots are in, because the only thing we can do right now is nominations. And then once all the ballots are in, yes, then we can do other motions. Microphone 3.
I'd like to make a motion to fix the time at which to adjourn.
It's not in order at this time.
I believe it is during
No.
nominations. At any time, it's a highly privileged
okay, I'm told
motion.
it is. Go ahead.
So I would like to fix the time at which to adjourn to conclude at-large nominations and see the results of the secretary race, and then we adjourn to tomorrow at 9 a.m.
Is there a second?
We're adjourned in
Okay.
9 minutes.
And then that would be,
I don't understand.
was Ms. Harlos, was it when nominations close for at-large or when elections close for at-large?
No, just the nominations, like them to complete, and we see the secretary results, and then we adjourn to tomorrow at 9 a.m.
Does everybody understand the motion? Or recess till tomorrow, I'm sure.
No, it's an adjournment for the day. Recess is when you stay in the same general area.
Okay. I'm getting nods from the parliamentarian. All right, so we have a motion and a second,
Mr. Chair, Mike Wine.
and it's a
Oh, it's debatable, so I get to speak too.
Mr. Chair.
It's debatable, correct? At which?
I thought the to which is privileged, but I didn't think that. But he should still ask. Are you sure that?
I'm not positive.
When
But the parliament.
when are y'all going to ask to amend it to just get the nominations done?
All right. The motion's on the screen. It is not debatable. It is amendable.
It's not.
So it's only majority.
Mr.
All in-
Chair.
Who's speaking?
That's microphone 1.
Yes, sir.
Alpha Shaw from Pennsylvania. So,
Hold on. Is this debate or is this a?
No, it is an important point of information.
What is the point of?
So the
well,
convention-
Hold on. Point of information. A request for information.
A request for
What is the
information.
information you're requesting, sir?
So I would like to request, what would the effect be if those elections were not completed and we did not get quorum in the morning? The
Then-
convention body needs to know that information.
If for some reason we did not get quorum in the morning,
Yes.
then the LNC would determine the at-large members.
Could you repeat that?
If we adjourn today and we did not reconvene for whatever reason, then the Libertarian National Committee as a body would vote in the new at-large members.
Yeah, I
Assuming we lost.
just wanted to make sure that everyone knew that.
Correct.
Thank you.
Mr. Chair, I have persons coming up to me, and with the consent of the body, I'd like to withdraw my motion. Someone else can make it if they wish.
It's been motioned and seconded.
Okay.
It's up to the
No,
It
body.
belongs to the body.
I asked with consent.
It belongs to the body, so if you can either vote it up or vote it down. The
Mr.
motion-
Chair,
hold on.
I have
Hold on.
an amendment.
Who? Go ahead.
This is Jack Westbrook, great
Yes.
state of Texas, Mike 1.
Go ahead,
And my amendment is to change that such that we just get the nominations there, get them done, and we can wait for the results of the secretary until tomorrow morning,
Point of order, microphone 3.
and then recess for the day until tomorrow morning. No, we don't. No, that needs to wait.
Point of order, please.
So the amendment is closing after at-large nominations, is that correct? And the next ballot?
Mr. Chairman,
And recess.
And recess.
Point of order.
Point of order, microphone 3.
I do not believe this motion is in order. We started taking nominations and we stopped taking nominations in the middle, and we're trying to change the rules in the middle, and it's not in order, and it is becoming dilatory. And so this is partially a point of privilege of the body who wants to get out of here, finish the nominations, and get this shit done, please.
That's what I'm trying to do. You don't need to vote tonight.
No, we need to vote tonight. We're going to lose half.
And it won't, you just said it won't matter. Oh, okay. That's right. I put it out there. Mr. Chair, I haven't seen 20 seconds, so I'm going to withdraw my motion, my amendment. I'll sit down. Mr. Chair, Mike 1. Mr. Chair, Mike 1.
Ms. Harlos asked the body, if with the consent of the body, to withdraw her motion. Would the body accept her withdrawal of her motion? All right, we are now back to nominations.
Mr. Chair, microphone 2.
Microphone 2.
Ryan Brown, North Carolina. It is my belief that we may not have a quorum, so I'm calling for a counted quorum to make sure that we have the appropriate number
Point of order, this
delegates
is
voting.
dilatory.
It is
Call
not
the gentleman
dilatory.
to order.
Looks like quorum to me. Microphone 3.
Hello, I am Philip Dale, delegate from Virginia. Is it in order for me to move for an amendment?
There's nothing, we're on nominations.
Oh, okay.
Microphone
All right.
1. Let me ask, is there any further nominations?
I'd like to make a motion.
Hold on. Is there any further nominations? Raise your hand if you're going to be nominating somebody. Nominations going once. Nomination going twice. Nominations are now closed. All right, Mr. Secretary, would you like to, oh, actually, do we have are all the states' ballots in? Are they in? Or? Okay.
Mr. Chair, Mike 1.
Microphone 1.
I'd like to make a motion to suspend the rules and extend our session tonight until after the at-large vote is concluded.
Looks like, well, let me count. Looks like 20 to me. All right, so the motion is, again, sir, to extend time until after the end of the at-large balloting.
Extend until after the at-large and the treasurer, until after all the
After the
voting is
results.
complete. Correct.
And is that a motion to suspend the rules to consider the motion, or all in one, 2/3? So no debate or debate?
All in one.
All in one. All right. So the question is to extend time until the end of the at-large results. All in favor? We need 2/3 if you're going to vote for it. All in favor, raise your token. Put them down. All opposed. It's not 2/3.
I'd like to make a motion, Chair. Mike 1.
Hold on a second. Mr. Seebeck, you're checking the numbers?
Hang on. Stand by.
Okay. Hold on. I think I was just over there. I'm going to go over here.
Well, I'm waiting for
Microphone 2.
Were all the ballots in? Can I make my motion now, Chair?
Yes.
Okay. I'd like to motion to suspend the rules in order to consider.
Oh, name again? Name and delegation?
Yes, my name is Stephen Nass. I am from New Hampshire. I would like to make a motion to suspend the rules in order to consider decredentialing the delegate Alexa Maffei out of Illinois.
The motion has been made. Are there 20 seconds?
So this, we have
Hold on.
heard
You
from
can't speak to it.
security
You cannot-
and...
Hold on. You can't speak to it. You can only make the motion. Can you please rise to 20 seconds? So I can count you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You got 20. Okay. So it's not debatable. The motion is to suspend the rules in order to consider the decredentialing of Ms. What's the name?
I believe it's spelled Maffei. It is a delegate from Illinois.
Miss Maffei. All right. So that's the motion. It would require 2/3 to consider the motion. All in favor, please raise your tokens. Put them down. All opposed. Motion dies.
Okay, we just agreed with
Mr.
that.
Chairman,
Just
point of
agreed.
privilege, microphone 3.
Chair, I'd like to
Point
make a
of privilege,
motion.
microphone 3.
Chair, I'd like to make a motion. Microphone 1.
Point of parliamentary inquiry.
Point of privilege,
Chair, I'd like to make a
microphone 3.
motion.
Does the LNC have staff?
Come to order, ma'am. Come to order.
Point of
Come to-
parliamentary.
You're not
I've been waiting
recognized.
20 minutes
You're not
standing here.
recognized. Come to order. If I have to ask you again, I'll ask the body what to do.
I can't hear you.
Point of
There's
privilege.
no decorum in this room.
You're not recognized.
Point of privilege.
Hold on.
I can't hear you.
Everybody
There's no
shut up.
decorum.
Hold on. Hold
No, I
on.
think it's
I've recognized microphone number 2. I'm going to go 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, hold on. We have results. Orders of the day have been called. So we're going to go to the results.
What are you doing? Are you blocking me? Mark.
Mr. Chairman, privilege of the body, please cut off microphone 2.
Hey, knock it off.
Mr. Chairman, point of privilege, microphone 3. Point of personal privilege, Mr. Chair. Point of personal privilege, Mr. Chairman.
Microphone 3.
Nicholas Sarwark from Colorado. Mr. Chairman, every time that the delegation from New Hampshire has done a dilatory stunt, You have suspended business or delayed business while you figure out how to handle it, and they are extending the time by making a distraction. So I ask you to note the dilatory nature of the people you keep recognizing from New Hampshire's delegation who keep extending time in order to punish this body for the fact that they are losing.
We're going to go to the orders of the day. We're going to go.
I'd like to make a motion. Microphone 1.
I understand. All right, we're going to orders of the day. Mr. Secretary, go ahead. Yeah. Okay. Congratulations to the next Secretary of the Libertarian National Committee, Jonathan Mickey.
Chair, microphone 1.
Nope, we're at ease.
I just want treasurer done tonight.
Thank you all for supporting me. I'm going to do great work for you guys. Let's get this business done.
Orders of the day have been called. We are recessed till tomorrow. See you at 9:30. 9 tomorrow. 9 a.m. You want to bring him up? Bring him up.
There will
and we
be
do
a-
have a speaker here, so we are going to bring our speaker in.
There will be a Christian prayer at the Arizona table while at large is tabulating. Eli Dalton Webb, will be leading that prayer.
Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair. Thank you again for leading this. You're doing a great job. Appreciate it.
What happened? Can't find her? Oh, yeah, you want to come up and
Real quick announcement, Zano has a session going on upstairs, so if you go upstairs and follow the sign, you can get free Zano, learn how to use their privacy first wallet built for people who value freedom. If you're a real libertarian, you need to learn how to use this stuff. They'll get you set up, they'll give you free Zano, and you can try it out yourself. They're at the top of the escalator, just follow the signs.
Okay. Just. I'd like to make a personal request that people come a little bit more calm tomorrow, a little bit more collective. I would like a little bit, we have business that needs to be done. Let's get the business done. And there's no speaker currently. We'll work to reschedule them for tomorrow. Thank you. Is the gala still in the Monroe room? Huh?
Mr. Ford, Pat, we have a speaker right now? We do not. Tomorrow morning. Okay, thank you.
The gala is up in the Monroe Room. For those who went to the Ballots Without Barriers dinner earlier, the gala is in the Monroe Room.
I have lost my bag that has my.
There is a missing small orange backpack. If you see one, please bring it to the stage or registration. Thank you.
All right, y'all. We're back. End of business on day 3 of Libertarian National Convention in 2026. I'm Jake Green, joined by Zane Placie, Brian Allen, and Kat Hartley. We've got a lot to talk about.
What should we start with?
Well, first of all, we got through some stuff today.
No bylaws, so you guys don't have to hear about that.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about bylaws today. We got through some elections. Chair was elected, secretary was elected, and vice chair was elected. Who won those? Yeah.
So
Oh, I was gonna ask.
Zane, go.
chair is now going to be Evan McMahon. Vice chair is Amanda Griffiths, and secretary is I always forget his name.
McGee?
Jonathan McGee.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they went multiple rounds, every single one of them. It took an incredibly long time. We're now on treasurer. We're in the middle of the treasurer vote, and then the at-large will be after that, which that's going to be a nightmare. Although, no, that's approval voting, so it'll just be one round, right?
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Hallelujah. We reconvene at 9 a.m. tomorrow and get back to business. But
Will you be a delegate tomorrow?
yeah, almost definitely. People, I guarantee people are going home.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see going forward because I know one of the bylaws proposals that passed was for electronic voting on all this stuff. So we just spent the whole day essentially doing 3 elections, and obviously a bunch of stuff happened in between that, which is probably what most people are more interested in. But it's like each round of voting takes almost a whole hour to do when you're doing it on paper, and obviously there is advantages to doing it on paper, but it means everyone shows up here and we can hardly get anything done. So
yeah.
I'm actually excited for 2028. It's like, wow, we might actually get to hear both bylaws and platform if these votes go a lot faster than they historically have.
Yeah. Maybe because the electronic voting is not guaranteed. It's optional.
Yeah, it's an option for the committee.
I mean, I wish we could do stuff in between, like while they're counting, but people keep like voting that down.
It is interesting that there are so many times when nothing is happening that we're not allowed to do anything.
Yeah, you can't do anything while people are voting.
Yeah. Yeah. Which that one thing kind of makes sense because there was some tomfoolery at the last LNC or convention because somebody started doing something during a vote, which was endorsing another candidate, which was half the people already had their ballots in and couldn't reballot or revote. It was interesting, but that wasn't the big news of today.
What's the big news? What is the biggest one? Because there were a lot of stuff that happened.
I mean, there was an actual assault.
So, or the New Hampshire chair getting kicked out.
The New Hampshire chair got kicked out. Those were the 2 big ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there was a lot of hubbub surrounding those 2 things. The sequence of events basically went like this. There was the assault, which some people saw, but it was out in the hallway, so not everybody saw it. And cops were called. The guy who assaulted the woman hauled off to jail. She got treated, came back in. The body then voted to decredential the guy who assaulted the woman. Without seeing any evidence of anything, they just did it, which I thought was absurd and completely against half of what libertarians believe. I think that is like no due process whatsoever. And it turns out they could have absolutely been wrong. So no one has seen the footage yet except for a couple people in LPNH, and I guess the cops have seen it and the facility, but they haven't presented it to anybody. There was also a call later to decredential her because it seems like she was possibly stealing from LPNH.
Yeah, stealing something very valuable.
Doesn't matter how valuable it is, you can't steal. Don't hurt people, don't
Steal
take their
something
stuff.
that's free though.
If you take all of them, I don't know. Yeah, there's some interesting theory here. What do you think, Brian? What do you think about somebody
liber-
has a stack of magazines, which I think is what it was, and she took all of them and put them in the trash rather than just taking one for herself.
Yeah, so if we're talking about libertarian theory, like something that's like the obvious implication, if you're giving out something for like that, is that you take one.
Yeah.
Though I would say, even if she took all of them, an appropriate response would not be to then attack her.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is not to cite Rothbard, but there is an idea of a proportionate response to property violations. And of course, this is a separate thing from what Jake was saying earlier, which is that the body voted to do this before they had been presented with any evidence of it, which was very strange. It did, after more information came out and different parties were making statements on both sides, it does seem like the account of the events that was relayed to the delegates while they were voting on the decredentialing was largely accurate. But you, of course, can't know that in advance 2 minutes after it happened and almost nobody saw it. Especially when we had in 2022 the famous, fake assault and battery, where a certain someone claimed to have been assaulted and then the video came out and he ran up and shouldered his shoulder into somebody else. So when that's it's like the boy who cried wolf. In this case, yes, it actually was a legitimate assault, and that person should have been decredentialed because that was a crazy response to someone stealing your magazines. But given the history of this body dealing with allegations of assault, it was very strange to have done that with no evidence.
Yeah. What? I'm fine. It doesn't matter. Thank you. Yeah, I've got a streak of light across my face because the sun decided to come out for the first time today.
It looks good.
It doesn't, but thank you. Yeah. Again, we haven't seen any of the footage. I don't know exactly what happened, but if we're theorizing things, if she had already tossed the flyers or the magazines or whatever she took, then slapping her afterwards would be completely uncalled for and be a retaliatory response in which he absolutely should be put in handcuffs. If he was a much smaller man and that was the only thing he could do to stop her from taking the magazines and she had them in her hands, I think that'd be a different story. What do you think?
But wouldn't
Zane?
he just grab the magazines? Yeah, he should just grab the magazines. I feel like.
What if she's 6'6" and holding them above her head and he's 5'2"?
Wow, I can't believe we got a WNBA player to the LP convention.
I know.
She wasn't. She was like maybe 5'6".
Oh, she's pretty tall for a woman.
Pretty tall? That's like 1 inch above average, probably.
What?
5'5" is average.
Oh, worldwide?
We're in America.
I've heard 5'6" is average for women in the U.S.
Oh, in the
average
US.
for men in the U.S. used to be 5'9", and I'm 5'9", so that made me feel all right. But then it has recently increased to 5'10", so now I'm a short king.
Oh my gosh.
Either way, it caused a whole stir. It delayed so much of the proceedings, and it got everybody angry at the entirety of the New Hampshire delegacy, which I thought was delegation, not delegacy. Goodness gracious. I'm tired, y'all.
It's a delegacy.
Delegacy. Delegation. Which then infuriated the people of New Hampshire, which makes sense. And then it just became a back and forth the whole day.
I just didn't understand that. Like, I know he was trying to bring up that she stole something, but I don't understand why it was that pressing that he needed to keep talking over the chair to the point where he got kicked out.
There is a very important concept in parliamentary proceedings called losing the room, which is where you just keep doing something that everyone in the room hates. And if you do that, then you're very unlikely to achieve anything. So these motions kept being brought to decredential the woman who was who allegedly stole the magazines, but they kept doing it at a time that the chair had already ruled no motions were in order. So they just did this like 3 times in a row, and then people started booing them as soon as that he started talking to bring it up. And then when it finally was in order to bring motions and it was brought up again, people were just so over it that hardly anyone voted for it because they hated his guts.
And they didn't even do it the right way. Like, if you're going to do a point of information to try and like actually convey information to the body, you don't ask it open-ended like that. You would be more specific with like, is it not true that such and such happened? And not like, oh, did they steal something? Like,
Yeah, you got to at least sort of know what you're doing. Otherwise, you run the risk of really embarrassing yourself.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, one of the delegates tried to bring up something like 3 or 4 times that had nothing to do with New Hampshire. I think it was South Dakota.
Oh,
this was okay. So what was going on there is I think she was getting confused between points of information and announcements, because while balloting is going on, because no business can be conducted, the only thing you can do is just make an announcement that's just, oh, such and such will be happening after business, such and such is happening, isn't it so great that such and such that some person is doing this. And Kat actually did a great job promoting Peaceful Sea Network during one of these announcement periods. So this lady from South Dakota who just wanted to talk about how great the South Dakota Libertarian Party is, that would have been a good thing for her to do during one of these announcement periods, but she kept trying to do it while people were actually trying to make motions for business, which was absolutely not the right time.
But what's sad is we had another opportunity for her to come up and she didn't.
Well,
I feel like at that point
she came up and then the chair told her to go away.
Well,
and then she came back at another time where she wasn't supposed to.
No, that's what I'm saying. And then the third time she should get it and then come up, because we had that opportunity while the secretary vote was getting counted for her to come up and actually make the announcement.
Yeah.
And I feel like at that point she was probably like discouraged.
Yeah, you can't come up a 4th time. It's too much.
This
a
is
4th
why-
time for the same announcement.
This is why it's helpful before a convention like this to take some basic parliamentary education courses.
So today was actually the first time I've ever gone to the mic at a national convention, and both times I did it the right way, so I was happy about that. Yes.
Good job.
Pat on the back.
Y'all, today, I don't know if y'all know this, but today I got my lifetime badge.
You're a lifetime member?
Lifetime member? Yeah.
How much did you invest?
Well, I was supposed to get it like 2 years ago.
Oh, okay,
But I
gotcha.
never got it in the mail, so I made Nick tell them to give me one.
I think
For the low price of $1,500, that pin can also be yours.
In a year, yeah.
that's a steal.
It's a steal. It's pure gold, so it makes sense.
No way.
No, it's not pure gold.
It's pure gold painted plastic.
Actually, I think it's metal.
It probably is some kind of metal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't really able to pay too much attention to all the zaniness going on. No offense, Zane.
No, definitely offense Zane.
I was just running around doing the balloting all day since we were
Yeah.
doing all the voting.
Yeah.
And I'm delegation chair, so I have to handle all the ballots.
Did any of y'all come across Nick on the floor today?
I did in the morning.
He looks like he's about to pass out.
Well, I said hi to him in the morning, but he's so busy I didn't want to distract him at random points during the day.
Like Big Nick?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I went up to talk to him about the whole judicial committee problem.
Yeah.
That was another big thing that happened.
That was another big thing that happened that was absolutely improperly handled.
So I went up to I like to call him Mr. Bylaw because he knows Roberts and he knows the bylaws very, very well. And he's very good at like bringing order to like how we do our procedures by like pointing out how we're supposed to do it.
Okay.
So I went up to him and I was like, hey, during this judicial election, which I think I didn't miss the election, I missed the results. So I came in after all the chaos had happened and I went up to him and I'm like, oh, I heard that we only elected 2 members to the judicial committee and now we have 5 unfilled seats. And he was like, yeah. And I was like, so it seems like what has been ruled is that they are vacancies, and that since they are vacancies, these 2 elected judicial members can elect or appoint the rest of the seats. And he like had an issue with that because technically the election to him, how he interpreted it, was the election was not complete.
Yeah.
And defining it as the chair did as vacancies when the election was not actually completed was not right. I don't know what the correct word was. Not a right interpretation of the not in order. So he told me that him and his wife were going to talk to Steven, during lunch and kind of like bring this back up again. But I guess honestly, the other elections like took so long that I don't think they could bring it up again today, but hopefully maybe they could bring it up tomorrow because
So the issue with tomorrow is I don't think we're going to have quorum, so we're not going to be able to get anything done. I think I think today will be the last day that we'll get anything done.
So tomorrow's like what? We drink peanut butter whiskey and like podcasts and pod.
Yeah.
Pod with the bros.
Maybe pod from the floor.
That'd be cool. We get on stage and the lighting's so good. We can get.
What do you think? Do you think it's going to be quorum tomorrow and we're actually going
I
to get
think-
stuff done?
If I have to guess, I say we will have quorum.
Okay.
That's going to be my.
Making
I'll
predictions.
I'll bet against
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
Let's
We'll put
go.
money on it.
All right. I'll bet a shot of whiskey.
Okay, I'll match you.
So you'll trade 4 roses.
Yeah. You give me 4 roses if I win. I'll give you makers if you win.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Okay. You don't want to try the peanut butter whiskey?
I don't. I've had that peanut butter whiskey. I don't like
And
it.
you liked it. Have you had it with chocolate wine?
No, because that's disgusting too.
How about milk and chocolate wine?
What?
It
No.
is. It is.
Did I make it better?
Sickly sweet.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
but
don't
the
like that.
milk though.
No, that doesn't help. It's still gonna be sweet.
This is
The
a
sweetest thing that I drink occasionally is like Kahlua, and it's not very much.
Oh, what about creamer
Creamer?
and milk
No.
with the chocolate and the whiskey?
What? Are you just trying to make the most disgusting drink imaginable?
So
I was literally on the floor today trying to get people to BYOM.
Yeah,
Bring your own milk.
bring your own milk. I promise. Here, how about I make it for everybody, and you guys just try a little bit,
I will
because this
try
is
it
my
if
like
you make it.
specialty drink. Like this is what I usually do instead of chocolate wine. I use chocolate liqueur, so it will be a little bit different. Actually, I think it'll be better. But
It'll definitely be better.
yeah, I'm so excited. Hey, all the Liberty Libations followers, this is my recipe.
I'll just say this. Okay, so we had both 4 roses and your peanut butter whiskey. How many people?
Do you
other-
have the here? I'll show everybody.
How many people came up and wanted any of the peanut butter whiskey?
Okay,
I did.
This is the peanut butter whiskey,
Yep.
and this is the 4 roses.
That pretty much says it all. Yeah.
But that's more for me, so
That is more
I'm
for
not.
you.
I'm not
You should be
mad. I'm
happy.
literally not
You
mad.
should be happy that you have bad taste.
Oh, well, so Kat was in charge of pouring some of the shots.
Okay, this is well, no.
And I asked for one, and I said I only want a tiny bit.
Okay, this is
and
what
she
happened.
proceeds to give me
No.
like a triple pour.
Okay, this is what. No,
She,
see,
no,
he's.
she poured enough that when I poured some of his into my glass, it was enough for a full
So
drink.
listen, I said, this is what I said. I said, tell me when. And instead of telling me when, he just kept talking. So I just kept pouring.
No, but I kept talking, but I kept saying I only want a little
Yeah,
bit.
as I said, tell me when. You were like, I just want a little, and I'm just pouring.
What I mean, a little is relative.
Yeah, exactly. It wasn't half the cup.
It's
it was
actually
literally
not
like
relative.
it
There
was
is
a
such
quarter.
thing as a standard shot amount of.
It was a quarter
A
cup.
little is not definitive
If
of what
if I say a
is it
little, that
shot?
means a maximum.
I gave him
wonderful shot.
quarter cup.
guarantee
How would I
you
know
A
that?
little is not more than a double shot.
You're right.
You're
a little
trying
probably
to-
not more than a double.
You're
I would
trying
say.
to introduce ambiguity where there isn't any. So the more I think about it, you should probably start making motions tomorrow.
Yeah, no one wants to hear me make motions. Y'all, one other thing that really pissed me off that I'm actually interested to hear y'all's takes on is the proposal that Scott Horton put on the floor that was voted down for us to not get involved with an international body of libertarians. Go.
Okay, I agree with it.
You agree
However,
with what?
I agreed with the
proposal.
Not entirely. Hold on. This is what I'm trying to say. Okay. So I do not want us to be involved with international bodies of anything.
Okay.
However, it was misworded. It said Libertarian National Convention
Yeah.
instead of Libertarian National Committee. And also it added a part
Might
at
be a
the
secretary
end.
problem. He sucked anyway. So.
Well, no, it was copy and pasted, right?
It was
They edited
sent
it,
directly from Horton or whoever wrote it.
Yeah,
to
so he
the
copied and pasted what Horton said. So I think that's probably one of the reasons it got shot down is because it seemed a little rushed in its writing. If there wasn't that issue, and then also the end, I forget what exactly was at the end, but it wasn't that clear on why it was included in it, if that makes sense.
So I don't think that the writing was rushed. I think they had it planned, but the whole operation was rushed. And the reason is these elections take so long. We're never going to get to the end of business where you can just bring resolutions. So the only way to get your resolution to be considered is to bring a motion to suspend the rules to adopt your resolution, which if you do that, it means that you can go directly to a vote on it, but you don't get to have any debate. So the only way that people know what you're doing is from you reading out the text of the resolution itself, which if that was going to be the plan could have been longer, because I know that Scott Horton, while the vote was going on, was trying to add additional justifications to why it was a good idea, which technically you're not allowed to do because motions to suspend the rules are not debatable, and because this was technically that, you couldn't debate it like you would a normal resolution. I guess the people that voted against it either didn't have sufficient background on what it was, or
They
think
just
it.
hated Scott Horton.
Or they hate Scott Horton, or they think, well, you're just fear mongering, and actually it would be great to have international cooperation.
But why would we
Or they
adopt
or
something
they
that
actually
doesn't have
want-
the right wording?
Well, because it's either that or nothing. So
Okay,
I prefer to have it
then come back
imperfectly
with
worded.
something.
You can't, because that would have been dilatory.
Okay, but I'm just saying, it wouldn't have made sense because they said convention instead of committee. So then how would you have held those people accountable if it's not defined properly? They said convention, not committee. And you can't do interpretations of it. You have to take it for how it's written.
Interpret our bylaws
And I
our
don't
things
and
all
I
the
don't
friggin'
like
time.
that. And I don't like that.
So the problem actually started before the convention even began. Because if you're going to bring a resolution like that, you need to get it out to everyone in advance so they can see it and be able to actually talk it over. And if you try and bring a resolution like that with a suspension of the rules, you're going to have a hard time.
So there were people who did do that to a large extent. Not everybody was able to see it, but also it was shut down by a few folks as well. I know Austin Martin from Hawaii, who got yelled at in the hallway by the chairs today.
For what?
For bringing this up and bringing up this whole scheme of what is happening with the international libertarian community.
Isn't Nikayla a part of it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Nikayla told him to stop bringing this up, and if he does, he'll give him a position in the IALP or whatever the frickin'
What do you in exchange for him shutting up?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Which to me leads me to think that it actually is something that should be feared, and it actually is something that we should be very wary of. I don't care for what's going on. I don't want anything to do with other libertarian parties in other countries that I have no idea what their values are, what their culture is, what do they define as libertarian. It's bad enough having to deal with the frickin' LNC with the states.
Yeah.
Why are we bringing in a globalist libertarian party? This is stupid. I think it's a really dumb idea, and I'm not here for it. And
If they just I would have voted for it if it was just worded properly. That's all. That's all I got to say about it. And if y'all need help on the wording, you can reach out to me. I'll help, because I 100% agree with it. As soon as what was it? Ostrowski. Ostrowski. As soon as he mentioned doing stuff internationally, I did end up voting him at the end, but he kind of lost my vote, because I don't think we should be doing it's America. We should be dealing with our issues before we even like think about what people are doing in other countries.
To me, a lot of today made me think that, actually, I was already thinking this. While Jeremy Kaufman is vulgar and ridiculous and a troll, I think he actually has decent points at a lot of the time.
I don't like how he's bringing us down though. Like the type of people that he's calling losers and stuff like that. Those types of people, you should
understand that's the language that I'm not a fan of. But I am a fan of the fact that he thinks the LNC is nearly useless and wastes a lot of money and
I
wastes
agree,
a lot
yeah.
of time. That's what I think. And I've been, yeah. I don't
The
have much
tough
more to say about it.
thing with the free state strategy is obviously it's great if you can establish a libertarian homeland, as they would say in New Hampshire.
Yeah.
That's awesome. But if you're going to tell everyone else in the United States your only good strategy is to pack up and move to New Hampshire, it kind of ignores the fact that just like you have your community in New Hampshire, I already have a community in Georgia, and it is not a simple thing for me to just abandon that to pick up and move.
I agree.
So for people who are in a position to do that, or for people who are already there, I love what LPNH is doing. I just think that can't be your only message if you're saying, well, if you just don't move to New Hampshire, then you're stupid.
That's fair. That's fair. Brian,
Now-
you got a comment on any of this?
Yeah, I'm just going to say, like, how you deliver a message matters.
It does.
You know, you can say something that's completely correct, but you say it in like the worst possible way.
I agree. 100% agree. I fully believe that like words matter, how you use those words matter, and you're going to lose everybody if you deliver those words the wrong way. This is why half of our candidates don't get voted into office or get 2%, because we have people who can't give a speech running for office. And we have people who don't know how to be on camera or have any media training whatsoever, because the LNC or the Libertarian Party can't afford media training for all the candidates. And like it's a problem. And it's why I make shows like this and I make documentaries like how I make them, because quality products matter. And we tend to go for quantity over quality. Quit trying to fill slates. Pick one race in a state that will get the word out there, and then go for a bunch of little races like town council and stuff like
And
that.
soil and water conservation.
I,
Soil and water
I was
conservation.
gonna say we're
Let's
gonna
go.
choose
Blood
your
and
case.
soil. Let's go.
Your campaign is gonna be our sole like focus until November.
Well, Brian, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm the only libertarian in Georgia whose name will actually appear on a ballot in November.
Unless something very strange happens, then yes.
And it's because I identified the one race that actually has a reasonable signature requirement. Trying to like run these races where in order to get anything more than 0.5%, and trying like it takes a huge amount of resources to do that, and trying to do that 8 times when you barely have the resources to do it 1 time. Yeah, no wonder people get burned out and you waste all your money doing nothing, because you're biting off way more than you can chew. And so I did appreciate it when Kaufman said, you know, identify reasonable goals and then achieve those. Don't pretend like you're going to be able to achieve unreasonable goals and then get all upset when you don't achieve them.
Well, I feel like you're saying this, and I feel like y'all resonate with this. Y'all could be the ones that say this instead of him, because the way that he says it is very unproductive.
Well, I'm not running for the LNC.
But I'm just saying, like,
Never run for LNC
I'm-
unless it's as dictator, like we've talked about before.
well, let's do that next convention.
I'm cool with that. Yeah, if you can nominate me when there's a chair election, just say I nominate Jake as.
How about this? How
dictator
about we
chair."
could do it tomorrow? We could just say, hey, like, I think the last election was,
I think it was a fraud.
yeah.
Fraudulent.
Yes,
Yeah.
fraudulent.
I mean,
And
we will have to see with the new LNC what happens, because with this current LNC, the party's just been burning through cash like crazy.
Yeah.
So,
and
I mean, we'll have to.
what are
see
they
if that
spending
It
it
might be
on?
weird to say, but I would really like to see like the LP kind of be a facilitator of more non-political or non-directly political stuff. Like the reason I think the Free State Project works is not only because they have a lot of libertarians in office, which they do, but because they also have like a food network where they can all like buy local and buy from farmers that aren't doing terrible stuff to the food. Like they have social groups where you can actually make this community be a meaningful part of your life instead of showing up to an affiliate meeting once a month to hang out with two other people who you might not like very much.
Is that your experience? That sounds very familiar.
I'm saying if you really want to resist the state in a meaningful way, that requires a community. And I think that the Libertarian Party, because of its inherently political nature, will really struggle to be a community. And so this is why I really approve of the direction Peaceful Seed Network is going, where you're really trying to connect people to do things that aren't just, oh, let's knock on 100 doors and elect this guy. Yeah. It's how do we live our lives in a meaningful way apart from the state.
Yeah, 100% agree, obviously. What? Yeah, I can hand you your phone.
Oh, can you turn my mic?
And also, I'll add to that, go to church, because that's going to be way more effective even than any political solution in achieving this.
Amen. I don't know if I have anything else to say right now. We're going to have business again tomorrow. We'll have another one of these powwows after.
We'll see if there's a quorum or not.
We'll see if there's a quorum. If there's not a quorum, then
We're live streaming all day.
No, we're live streaming for 10 minutes.
One day, because one of the motions that's in order without a quorum in bodies that have it is to direct the sergeant at arms to go compel attendance.
Who's the sergeant at arms?
I don't know.
It's that big guy that kicked Kaufman out.
Let's
I
get
didn't
him.
see that. Did anyone get that on video?
Everybody.
Everyone and their mother.
Yeah, but were you one of those people? Are we able to see it?
I watched it happen. I just watched him get taken out the bag.
All I could see is just the crowd with him.
Yeah. No, he was in front. He was doing his strut.
From my perspective, it was like I didn't see him.
Yeah, no, he was very proud. It was
Over something
hilarious.
so dumb. It would be one thing if he was like fighting for someone's rights or something like that. But it was literally, I want to tell everyone she stole paper off of our table.
You gotta fight for your right to party. I actually listened to the verses of that song for the first time a couple days ago. I've got to say, extremely childish.
Well, they were technically children, so yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, let's wrap it up, and we'll see what happens tomorrow, y'all. That'll be it for today's 10-hour and 24-minute live stream that we just did. Live streaming marathon. We interviewed some great folks.
We did.
Yeah, it was a very good day today. Got some congressional candidates, some Senate candidates. We got Dan McKnight from Bring Our Troops Home. It was a very good day. So tune in tomorrow. We'll have a couple more interviews to talk about or to conduct, and then some more drama to chat about. All right, we'll see y'all then.